You shut it out, but I can't hear a word you say. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm criticized, but how your bullets ricochet. Shoot me down, but I get up. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Cut me down, but it's you who have further to fall. Ghost town, haunted love. Raise your voice, sticks and stones may break my bones. Talking loud, not saying much. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Stone heart, machine gun, firing at the ones who run. Stone heart, those bulletproof glass. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am
I feel so close to you right now, it's a force field. I wear my heart up on my sleeve like a big deal. Your love pours down on me, surround me like a waterfall. And there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now. us right now. I feel so close to you right now. There's no stopping us right now. And there's no stopping us right now. And there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now.
Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came.
You cast a spell on me. You hit me like the sky fell on me, and I decided you look well on me. So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me.
Turn the lights out now. Now I'll take you by the hand you another drink. Drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time? Time is slipping away from us, so stay with me. I can make you glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. You cast a spell on me. You hit me like the sky fell on me, and I decided you look well on me. So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me.
Turn the lights out now. Now I'll take you by the hand you another drink. Drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time? Time is slipping away from us, so stay with me. I can make you glad you came.
The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. So glad you came. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came.
I can't win, I can't reign. I will never win this game without you, without you, without you, without you, without you. I am lost, I am vain. I will never be the same without you, without you, without you, without you, without you. I'll take blame, but I can't accept that we're estranged without you. Without you, I can't quit now. This can't be right. I can't take one more sleepless night without you. Without you. I won't serve, I won't claim. If you're not here, I'm paralyzed without you. Without you, I can't look, I'm so blind. I lost my heart, I lost my mind without you. I am lost, I am vain. I will never be the same without you. Without you, without you.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screens and no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you? 'Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go you're gonna leave 'em all in You don't have to feel like a wasted space. You're original, cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds. After a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed, so you could open one that leads you to the perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow, and when it's time, you know you just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework.
how you live. Oh, take it all, but you never give. Should've known you was trouble from the first kiss. Had your eyes wide open. Why were they open? Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I'd jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby, but you won't do the same. No. Black and blue. Beat me till I'm numb. Tell the devil I said, hey, when you get back to where you're from. Bad woman, that's just what you are. Yeah, you'll smile in my face, then rip the brakes out my car. Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, yes you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I'd jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby, but you won't do the same. If my body was on fire, ooh, you watch me burn down in flames. You said you love me, you're a liar, cause you never, ever, ever did, baby. But darling, I still catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby, but you won't do the same. No, you won't do the same. You wouldn't do the same. Ooh, you never do the same. No.
expected the world, but it flew away from her reach, and the bullets catching her teeth. Life goes on, it gets so heavy, the wheel breaks the butterfly. Every tear a waterfall. In the night, the stormy night, she closed her eyes. In the night, the stormy night, away she
comfort. We have traveled land and sea, but as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. He set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. I'd rather be.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer, heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer.
Welcome into Central Dealership Stadium here at the campuses of Valley View High School. In Game 1, the 10 o'clock game, we have the Lady El Dorado Wildcats versus the Lady Russellville Cyclones. This is the first out of 4 games that will be live throughout the day here on Blazer News Network. I'm joined this morning by the assistant principal at Valley View High School, Jacob Lamberson.
Good morning, 5A state tournament. How are we doing this morning? This matchup is already rolling for us in this quarterfinal matchup.
Should be a good one today as both teams come in with very strong records. Overall, the Russellville Cyclones have a record of 16, 3-2, and El Dorado 17-1.
El Dorado really put a showing on yesterday, winning their first matchup against the Valonia Lady Eagles. Ended up having a mercy roll in effect and finishing 9-0 in that matchup.
Mostly offensive through that one, as I believe London Ingram had 4 goals in that match, and Marley Bonzal, another El Dorado player, also had a hat trick.
And let's go ahead and get back to this matchup right here between your Russellville Cyclones and El Dorado Wildcats. Throw in El Dorado. Number 10 for El Dorado puts it in the box, and the keeper is there for Russellville.
Keeper gets that one out towards midfield. Team's fighting for possession. Looks like Russellville is going to come up with it. Russellville trying to get their first counter of the match started here. Get it back to their back line. Try to get something set up. Get out towards midfield. That's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be the Cyclones' possession.
Cyclones with a throw-in. They're trying to work it right now. Going to drop it back to kind of reset. Gets it to the middle of the field. Russellville with a little bit of green. Tie up. Foul is called. Going to be El Dorado. Playing the ball quickly. El Dorado trying to get going to London Ingram. Puts it off of her head. Going to be a little bit just too far, and that's going to be a goal kick for the Russellville Cyclones. Goal kick gets to about midfield. El Dorado gets touches on it first. Russellville back line is working on the right side as we got a tussle for the ball. She plays it ahead. El Dorado's defense is there. Handball called. Number 14, Russellville, puts the ball in play, middle of the field. Russellville's first to it. Ball's out, signal to Russellville. They're in there attacking third already for today. They're staying pushed up to give themselves a little bit of room on an attack over the top. El Dorado's there on the pass to the middle. London Ingram with the touch on the ball. She can really go. She's in the middle of the field. Plays it ahead to number 5. Ball's going to be outside. Marley's got it. She plays it into the box. To London Ingram off of her foot. Signal to the keeper. Good run right there by your El Dorado Wildcats.
Saw that a lot yesterday. Anytime El Dorado got the steal, they really tried to get ahead to Bonzal and Ingram. They can really go with it, just like Mr. Lamberson said.
Little mishap right there early on with some high pressure, and El Dorado player is down in the box. Stoppage is called, and they're going to go ahead and call in the trainer. If I'm not mistaken, that is number 5, Marley Bonzal. And it does look like she's able to walk off on her 2 feet with a little bit of assistance. You hope that she's okay. She was phenomenal yesterday for El Dorado Wildcats with 3 goals in the contest against Vilonia. And they're going to get her over to the training tent to give her a look. Sub in for her is going to be number 9, Delilah Gonzalez. And we're back in play. Throw in El Dorado, left side. Sorry, correction. Throw in Russellville on the left side. Good contest and hustle right there between the 2 programs. Get it ahead to Gonzalez. She's trying to get to Ingram. Ingram's getting it to the goalie. That is no call on the pass back right there to the keeper. El Dorado's there first on the kick from the goalkeeper.
Sounds like even more El Dorado fans made the trip as their team advanced to the second round this morning.
El Dorado's really doing a good job defensively, keeping the ball in their attacking third in the middle of the field and not really letting it get down to their defensive third. Russellville at midfield right now with the throw-in. Out again on El Dorado. Quick throw-in on the transition to Russellville. They're going to go down the line. She makes a cut inside. Number 9 for Russellville. For El Dorado finally decides to kick it out so the defense can reset. And that is Drew Robinson over there with the throw-in for the Russellville Cyclones. Throws it in number 7. Ball's played back. El Dorado's back line is there. London Ingram's going to make a play on it. A little bit of tussle. Foul is going to be called on Russellville Cyclones.
Reminder those that want to stream the game back home, you can stream.
Free kick El Dorado. Put the ball down, trying to get ahead to London Ingram. Russellville is there. Tussle in the middle of the field between the 2 programs. El Dorado comes up with it first. Back and forth we go. Russellville decides to drop it back to their back line. Chipping ahead. Gets down the left side. A little bit too far for their left wing. El Dorado with the throw-in. Get into the middle of the field. Number 4 for El Dorado. Good contest. Trying to see who can control the middle of the field first between these 2 ladies. Russellville makes a good break right here. Back and forth. Plays a long ball ahead. Get it to Ingram. Ingram gets it inside. Plays it ahead to Gonzalez. But the back line of Russellville is there to kick it out, trying to reset their defense. El Dorado throw it in. Trying to set it up to Gonzalez. Russellville is there once again. Ingram gets a foot on it. Almost to the top of the box right here. Gets it to Ingram, about the 18. Shot on goal, just a little bit to the left right there by London Ingram.
Ingram being aggressive once again early here in the first half for the Wildcats.
Russellville playing it to their back line. Gets it to the middle of the field. El Dorado very quickly closing on any kind of loose ball in the middle of the field that Russellville's playing. HR backs up El Dorado on the throw-in. Little mistouch right there. It's going to go toward the Cyclone. Good tussle back and forth in the middle of the field. See who comes away with it. El Dorado's going to kick it out, when in doubt, and they're going to let their defense reset. HR is backing up the throw in. Russellville plays it ahead down the left side. El Dorado once again to kick it out. Russellville's in there attacking third. Drew Robinson with the throw-in for Russellville. Back and forth in the middle of the field. El Dorado gets a foot on it first. Going to get it to about midfield to London Ingram. She's going to take it across the 50. Drops it back to number 10. Chip shot over the top for Robinson. Who gets to it first? The back line of Russellville comes up with it. Plays it ahead, but very quickly El Dorado stops there to counter. Kicks it out of bounds. Back and forth we go. El Dorado comes up with it first. Ingram makes a move to her right foot. They know that she's able to shoot it from there. They close on her quickly to get 2 to 3 defenders on her feet. Russellville, El Dorado both going for the ball, and a little bit of contact. Russellville plays through it, plays a long ball past the back line of El Dorado. Once again, El Dorado has to kick it out to reset. Russellville's wanting to go quick, already with a throw-in at the top. Gets it to the middle of the field, plays it through, got a good chance here. Decides to drop it back. It gets past the El Dorado defender once again. Plays it again to the middle of the field. Cyclones in dangerous territory, but El Dorado's back line comes up big right there with the stop and able to kick it out. Ingram crossing midfield again. The ball's able to get to her. Little mistouch there. She's looking for somebody to drop to. Now she gets someone. Play it out wide to the right. Making a move down to the right side for El Dorado. Cyclones get there, able to kick it out so they can reset. El Dorado wants a substitution right here.
Now, reminder, we do have programs available behind the scoreboard with corrected rosters.
And that's number 5, Marley Bazal coming in. She came out with the injury earlier, but it seems like she's doing okay. And we're lining up for a corner kick. Marley takes it, puts a good one into the box. It's going to find El Dorado first. Back and forth we go. Who comes up with it? Marley comes back in for after the corner kick. Get a foot on it, a little bit too much, as it goes over the top and out of bounds. And it's going to be a throw in Russellville.
Good sign for El Dorado, though. One of your key players got injured, but she's able to come back into the game, see what she can give her team here in dangerous territory.
Russellville the ball, plays it down the right side line. Quick touch. Tries to play it down the line again, comes up with it. Signal out of bounds by the AR. El Dorado's looking to go a little bit quick. HR, once again, is backing up the ladies. Seems like that is going to be a point of emphasis today. Foul is called. 2 Russellville ladies run into each other. Signal is going to be toward Russellville. You can tell the El Dorado faithful definitely did not like that call as they cheer on their team. Free kick to El Dorado. Russellville comes up with it. Back and forth we go. Once again, El Dorado coming up with that. Good competition right there between those two ladies. Handball is called. Free kick sitting right there to El Dorado. Back line of Russellville comes in key right there once again, but El Dorado gets a foot on it. They're going to take a shot. Keeper slides over to get that stop. Ball gets to about midfield on the go kick. Back and forth. Who's going to control the middle for these two programs? Russellville comes up. Kick it out. El Dorado with the throw in. Miley Mobley with the throw in, number 10. She's going to take it one more time. Miley throws it over the top to Ingram. Ingram gets a foot on it, drops it back to midfield. Trying to play it back to Ingram. Defensive line is there for Russellville. El Dorado's going to reset, drops it back to their back line. Plays it out to the right. Russellville does not let that get to Ingram once again. They definitely have her marked in today's competition. Russellville plays one over the top, and that's going to get over the back line of El Dorado as they got a break right here. Getting into the box, back and forth we go, and the Wildcats are able to kick it out and at least have them set up a corner kick at this time for Russellville. Good ball and good run right there. But number 9 for Russellville, Drew Robinson. Ball's in play. Takes a shot, hits the crossbar right there. Out of bounds on Russellville. Good opportunity right there for the Cyclones. Come up just a little bit too high on that crossbar. Had a person on the backside as well. Just couldn't handle it. Came off a little bit hot.
Both teams being very aggressive near the goal early. Whenever they have a shot opportunity, you know they're going to take it.
Ingram plays a long ball over the top. And that looks like it's going to roll just a little bit out of reach of anybody else. We got a deep throw in, though, for the Russellville Cyclones in their own defensive third. Ingram keeping it in play for El Dorado. Foul is called just outside of the box against Russellville. Free kick in some dangerous territory. About 20 out for the El Dorado Lady Wildcats. Going to go to the overload set, putting Ingram on the backside of the post. Correction, they're going to even it out. Ball's put in play by the HR. Try to get to the backside. Doesn't get all of it. Hits the goal post, goes out of bounds. Goal kick, Russellville. Signaled in to Russellville. Throw in on their left side. Gets to the middle of the field. Plays it down the left line. Trying to play it through. Get a break once again. Russellville's going down the left side. They've got somebody open in the middle. They got somebody open on the back side. Still come up with it. Playing it back through at the top of the 18. Missed touch right there by the El Dorado Lady Wildcats back line. Who comes up with it right here? Signal goes to corner kick. Russellville. And they're going to bring another player up for Russellville's back line to give a little bit more height. Looks like they are going to overload the backside right here on this corner kick.
Another big opportunity here for the Cyclones to maybe score the first goal of the game between either teams.
They play a short 1-2, come up with a play. Russellville takes a shot, saved by the keeper out of bounds, but sets up another corner kick right there for the Lady Cyclones. Isabel Nijas puts it in play, but El Dorado's there to get ahead on it. Get it out of the box. See who comes up with it first. And it's going to be London Ingram. She's down the right side, looking to make a move. Little misstep right there. She trips. Back and forth we go with a little bit of contest between the two. HR is going to let that one go. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a physical matchup between these two programs. El Dorado comes up with it. Back to Russellville. Russellville drops it to the midfield. Trying to play it ahead, play it through. They do. They get to the back line. Keeper's coming out of the box. Kicks it out so her defense can reset.
Will be interesting to see how the turf plays for these teams playing at Central Dealership Stadium today. Had a big thunderstorm that came through just before the last match of the day yesterday and rained quite a bit this morning.
Throw in Cyclones. Decide to drop it back. Puts the ball in play. Keeper's going to let that one go for El Dorado. Sets up a goal kick. Ball's put in play. El Dorado gets the first touch on it. Doesn't get all of it on that touch. Foul's going to be called right there on Russellville. El Dorado really playing the long ball right here as they put everybody up. And with that, Russellville's able to get it, play it to their back line, get it to the midfield, play it outside to their left. Looking to play it out wide. They do. Chip it over the top, and that's going to get over El Dorado's back line again. And as El Dorado has their right outside back fall down that run right there, the HR is going to call a foul on number 9 for Russellville, and that is going to be Drew Robinson, who has been key on that left side for them, that left wing on their attacks.
Looks like a good amount of Russellville fans have also made the trip here this morning, as they'll have two teams in action. The Lady Cyclones playing right now, and then the boys will play later on.
Setting up a free kick for El Dorado. Ball's put in play. Ingram stilling up. Russellville comes up with it first. El Dorado talking to each other to see who comes up with the ball. They've got 4 people in the same area. They end up coming away with it. Looking to play it ahead. Ingram gets her foot on it. Plays it through. Gets it to number 5 for El Dorado. She's going to get a touch. Get in the box. Keeper comes out to play it out. El Dorado still in control right now in the middle of the field. Back and forth we go between these two programs. Get it to London Ingram. Goes right to left, left to right, puts a shot in on it. Russellville's back line kicks it out, setting up a corner kick for El Dorado Wildcats. Substitution coming in for El Dorado. Marley Bonds will take the corner kick for the Wildcats. Puts a high one in, getting to the backside. Doesn't get all the way around on it, though, and it's going to go over the top of the goal. Goal kick, Russellville.
Looks like that substitution that just came in for El Dorado is going to be number 13, Corinne Malier.
Long ball played by the keeper, but it's going to not be handled by anybody, and El Dorado's going to let that one go out of bounds as they throw it in. Jockeying for control of the ball. Russellville comes away with it. Got a little bit of a break. El Dorado's midfield comes up big right there to stop that counter. Russellville with the throw in. Playing it back. El Dorado gets to it first. Foul is called on Russellville. And the Russellville faithful definitely did not like that call. Setting up a free kick at midfield right here for your Lady Wildcats. Long ball over the top. Doesn't get past the back line of Russellville as they head it out. Ball's trying to be playing through, but El Dorado gets there. Another foul is called right there, that time on London Ingram from El Dorado. Setting up the free kick for Russellville. The keeper comes out of the box to take the kick. Plays a long ball to the attacking third of Russellville. Ricochet back and forth. We'll see who comes up with it between these two programs. Russellville looks like they got the touch, and that's going to go to El Dorado. Back and forth we go between the two ladies in the middle. Over the top with a good bounce right there going El Dorado's way, but Russellville defender drops back to kick it out. Who comes up? El Dorado comes up with it. Find Ingram. Ingram's able to get into the box. Puts it on the right foot. Takes a shot. Just barely missing the back post right there on the shot from London Ingram. And even had a teammate coming in right there to the back post just a little bit late to put it in.
Some highly competitive soccer going on between these two programs. About a little more than halfway through this first one. 15 minutes to go. We're still scoreless.
HR is backing them up once again on the throw-in. Throw-in Russellville. That's going to be a foul called. Free kick, sit down. Number 9, Drew's going to take it. Puts a long ball, trying to get to the backside. El Dorado gets a head on it first. Another head for El Dorado right there to get it out of dangerous territory. 3 hitters in a row. Russellville playing the ball again, trying to get it over there to their left side. Back and forth we go, and El Dorado's able to get it first. Playing it to midfield. Plays a long ball over the top, trying to get Ingram there just a little bit too far, though. She was on the run, but realized it was a little bit too far for her. If she had about 5 more yards of grass in front of her, she was probably going to get there. Russellville Cyclones with the quick kick out. El Dorado once again on the attack. Playing the ball through. Doesn't get there. Russellville trying to find a little bit of grass to turn. Plays it ahead to Drew, number 9. El Dorado gets there. HR calls play on. Russellville plays a long ball through, but nobody there to attack at that time. Keeper for El Dorado gets it. Takes a long kick. It's going to get to midfield. See how the bounce does. It takes a good bounce in favor of El Dorado. Finds Ingram. Ingram gets a touch on it. It's going over the top of the back line. Gets it to the box, and the keeper for Russellville comes out to grab that one before there's any real danger. Back and forth we go. Let's see if she gets a good bounce right here. El Dorado's back line steps up quick to put it down, but Russellville is able to kick it over the top. Middle of the field. Who's going to come up with it? Good battle back and forth once again. El Dorado trying to play it down the right side to Ingram. Russellville stops it. It does end up finding Ingram's foot. Russellville quickly closes on her before she can get too much head of steam going, though, to kick it out of bounds. Back and forth we go, though, between these two ladies. Good battle right there, and Russellville comes away with it. Plays ahead, number 9, Drew, on the left side. She's got a little bit of room. Cuts it inside, drops it to the top of the 18 for number 7 for Russellville. El Dorado gets there, though, in time to kick it out. Good opportunity, but great defensive stop by the Wildcats. Play it through to Ingram. Ingram's in the middle of the field. She's got a little bit of room this time. Decides to go ahead and take a shot. Puts it in. Keeper is there, though, in time to get it.
Great atmosphere here on the campuses of Valley View High School at Central Dealership Stadium. Already in game 1 of the day, we expect the atmosphere just to keep on getting better as 2 Valley View teams will be in action here on Blazer News Network.
Number 10, Marley, comes away with the ball. Trying to keep it in. Ball is signaled to Russellville.
Substitution coming into the game here for the Lady Cyclones. Looks like that's going to be number 4, Tashlyn Dvorak. Correction, that's going to be Allie Barnes.
Throw in ends up getting into Middle of the territory, back and forth we go once again. See who's going to come up with it. El Dorado does. Plays it to the midfield. 1-2 quickly to number 4. Plays it ahead, trying to find Ingram. Ingram plays it back to number 5, Bonsall. Russellville is there once again to kick it out with their back line. Russellville's got room to turn. El Dorado with a little bit of pressure, though. Back and forth. Ball is signaled. Russellville's ball. Throw in Russellville. Playing it down the left side. Not able to keep that one in. As El Dorado's going to get the ball on a quick throw in. Same thing for those two, though, as they're not able to handle the throw in. Ball goes back to the Cyclones. Cyclones looking to drop it back to reset. Ingram with a lot of pressure coming on quickly. Going to get a foul called on her. That's going to set up a free kick right there for Russellville. Free kick gets to the middle of the field for Russellville. Ball is kicked down the line. We'll see who comes up with it. Drew is coming over number 9 for Russellville. And El Dorado senses her coming and quickly kick it out so they can reset. Number 9 wanting to play quick. Gets it to her teammate 18 who plays it across. El Dorado drops in. Back and forth competition again. And it looks like El Dorado's going to win the better of that defensive contest. Kick it out. El Dorado's back line coming up big again to kick it out so they can reset. Really good back and forth action between these two programs early on right here and pretty much through the entire first half. 9.5 minutes left in this contest's first half. Ball's played through. Ingram, number 5. She wants the 1-2. Plays it through. Just off her foot. Russellville comes up and is able to kick that one out. Still in some dangerous territory right there, but they're going to have a little bit of room to set up what they want. Russellville in the middle of the field. Plays it out wide to their left. Trying to play it over the top, and they get it there once again. Who's going to come up with it? And it looked like El Dorado was able to kick it off of the attacking left wing right there, number 9, Drew Robinson once again. You can tell that they're really favoring Drew Robinson at this time on that left side, trying to play the long balls over the top and letting her speed just go to work. Russellville with the throw in. Robinson seals it, turns. Is able to keep the ball in play on that left side. March it down before El Dorado finally gets a kick out. And that's number 22, Brentley Parker, who's mostly matched up with Drew Robertson so far in this first half. Header ends up getting to the keeper. El Dorado comes away with it. Gully kicks it to about midfield. Able to turn, number 5. Makes a break right here, huh? Plays it to Ingram. Ingram wanting to play it out wide to her right wing. She's not able to get there in time. Russellville does first. Plays the ball down their line, and that's going to be signaled El Dorado. Throw into Ingram. Kicked out. Throw in once again El Dorado. Ball gets past the back line. A little bit too far for anybody, though, and that's going to be a goal kick for your Lady Cyclones. Goal kick is intercepted by El Dorado. Russellville looking to play it. Drops it back, but Bonzel is there for El Dorado. She's able to turn it up. She's going down the left side. Plays the ball in, trying to get to Ingram. Ingram gets a foot on it first. A little bit too hot, though, and comes in. They say play on. We're going back and forth. Got a tussle inside the box. Nothing's called. Russellville is able to avoid any type of shot right there and kick it out with their back line. El Dorado still in their attacking third. Throw into Ingram. Ingram chips it up, trying to get some air underneath it to flip the field. It goes to Bonzel. Bonzel at the top of the 18, takes a shot just a little bit to the left side as the keeper had to dive for it, but she doesn't have to get a hand on it. Another good opportunity for your Lady Wildcats right there, as Bonzel just gets the shot just a little bit outside to the left. Goal kick gets to the midfield. El Dorado's going to come up with it again. Chip over the top. Bonzel to London. Referee's going to call a handball. Ball to Russellville. Keeper comes out for Russellville. Puts a long, hard ball in play for Russellville, who keeps it in their possession. Trying to play a ball through to Drew. Drew chips it back. A race goes on for the ball. We'll see who comes up with it. It's going to be Russellville. Trying to get it to their midfield to set something up. They finally do. Contest once again right there between the two as a foul is called on Ingram.
Just under 5 minutes remaining in the first half of this one. We are still scoreless. Very competitive match in the first half between these two teams.
Number 14, Kaylee Rogers, take the free kick for Russellville. Takes a long ball, trying to put it into the box, but El Dorado is there to collapse on it very quick. Playing it ahead to number 5, Bonzel. Back and forth we go. Number 19 comes up with it with Russellville, trying to play it to the top of the 18. Number 10, Lauren Couture, with some fancy footwork there to drop it back, but El Dorado's back line is going to finally just kick it out so they can reset once again. Throw in Russellville. El Dorado comes in on the throw in to intercept it. Ingram comes away with it, fights through one of the defenders, taking it down the right side. She's got Bonzel run down the middle of the field. She decides to play it to her. Keeper comes up, though, instead. Long ball played from the keeper, gets past midfield. El Dorado coming up with it. Middle of the field again. See who comes up with it. Bonzel does. El Dorado's got it. Bonzel with a little bit of space. Decides to play it outside. But quickly, Russellville is there to collapse on her, and we're going to try to get a counter right here. El Dorado once again. We're jockeying for possession in the middle of the field between these two lady programs. El Dorado comes up with it, playing out to the right side. Tries to play a ball through. Nobody to attack at that time, and that's going to go to the keeper for Russellville. And Marina Matute is getting a lot of action in goal right now for your Russellville Cyclones. Ball's played outside to the left side of Russellville. Seems that's been their choice so far today, is to attack that left side. 7 trying to play it to Robson. Robson comes up with it. She's able to attack, get into the box, and that's going to be a foul called just outside of the box, I believe. Is going to be a yellow card. And we'll see what the HR says. I do believe it's going to be outside the box. It is. So free kick from about 20 yards.
Big opportunity here for the Cyclones. They've not had very many opportunities in dangerous territory. So we'll see what they can do here on the free kick. Looks like on the free kick is going to be number 7, Liza Parker.
And it looks like the Lady Cyclones are going to put Drew Robinson, number 9, for them, wide out to the back pole. Russellville takes a free kick. Puts it on the frame. Just a little bit over the top, though. And that's going to be a goal kick El Dorado. El Dorado really avoiding a goal right there. Getting lucky fouling outside the box just by mere inches and not getting a PK called. Goal kick, intercepted first by Russellville. Back and forth we go. El Dorado's back line steps up. They decide to play it out. Doesn't get all of it. Playing back and forth on the left side. See who comes up with it. El Dorado kicking it down the line. Nobody there at that time. Drew Robinson for Russellville comes up with it. 3 defenders in her area. She's keeping it on her foot, though. Able to finally turn down the line and kicks it off of El Dorado's defenders. Throw in. El Dorado's defense comes up big on that one, plays it ahead. Goes out of bounds, though. Ball's going to stay with Russellville. Throw in, trying to get toward the middle of the field. Back and forth we go. El Dorado's going to come on with it. Quick 1-2. Get it to Marley in the middle of the field. She plays it out wide to her left. Plays to number 10. And quickly, Russellville decides to go over there to kick it out to avoid any type of pressure on their back line.
Just about a minute ago in the first half here from Medic One Field.
El Dorado trying to play it through. Doesn't get it. Back and forth we go. Who comes up with it? It's going to be El Dorado in the middle of the field. Plays it out wide to the right. Ball a little bit hot off of her foot as it goes up in the air, and Russellville's going to come away with it. El Dorado comes up big, not letting them play the ball through. Russellville is able to get control of it in the middle of the field once again, though. Plays the ball up. See who comes up with it. Good job by the back line defender right there of El Dorado. Number 10 for your Lady Wildcats right there. And that's going to be Miley Mobley to kick it out off the Russellville defender.
10 seconds remaining in the first half of this one.
Missed touch right there by Russellville's defender. Back and forth we go. And that is going to wrap it up for the first half of this contest.
What a first half. Some highly competitive soccer here to start off day 2 of the 5A tournament. What did you think about that first half, Mr. Lamberson?
I thought it was very interesting the entire time. I mean, we really got to fill out these 2 programs of where they're trying to go to. El Dorado really trying to get that ball early on to London Ingram, who was able to score 4 goals for them yesterday in their contest. And you really saw the Russellville Cyclones really working that left side, especially trying to get to number 9, Drew Robinson. A couple of dangerous opportunities for both programs, getting shots on the goal. But in the end, between the 2, El Dorado taking more shots than Russellville in the first half.
Make sure you stay with us here on Blaze News Network. In about 10 minutes, we have the second half.
Take me home. my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Done my hair up real big, beauty queen style. High heels off, I'm feeling alive. Oh my God, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above, all sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you're there. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Oh, oh, oh. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. I'm feeling electric tonight. Cruising down the coast, going about 99. Got my bad baby by my heavenly side. I know if I go, I'll die happy tonight. Oh my God, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above, all sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you're the best. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Oh, oh, oh. I got that summertime. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. That summertime, summertime sadness. That summertime, summertime sadness. Oh, oh, oh. Got that summertime. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. That summertime, summertime sadness. That summertime, summertime sadness.
And all I am is a man. I want the world in my hands. I hate the beach, but I stand in California with my toes in the sand. Use the sleeves of my sweater. Let's have an adventure. Head in the clouds, but my gravity centered. Touch my neck, and I'll touch yours. You and those little high-waisted shorts. Oh, she knows what I think about, and what I think about. One love, two mouths. One love, one house. No shirt, no blouse, just us. You find out nothing that we don't wanna tell you about. No, 'cause it's too cold for you here and now. So let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. May just take your breath away. I don't mind if there's not much to say. Sometimes the silence guides the mind to move to a place so far away. The goosebumps start to raise the minute that my left hand meets your waist. And then I watch your face, put my finger on your tongue 'cause you love the taste, yeah. These hearts adore everyone the other beats hardest for. Inside this place is warm, outside is ice to pour. Coming down, one love to my
Welcome back here to Central Dealership Stadium at Valley View High School. We're here to start the second half between the El Dorado Lady Wildcats and the Russellville Cyclones. Scoreless here throughout the first half. Be interesting to see how both teams start the second half, maybe get some more shots at the goals. El Dorado committed a foul late in the first half, about a few feet just outside of the goalie box, so it would have been a big opportunity for Russellville to maybe have a penalty kick, but it was just outside.
El Dorado playing through the contact right there. Number 4, looking for a little bit of space, plays it outside to her right, to number 13. Trying to play the ball through. Russellville's midfield is not letting that happen as they form a tight triangle right there to really guard the middle of the field. Playing ahead to London Ingram. She is getting man-marked by one of the lady defenders for the Russellville Cyclones. Ball is played outside, signal to Russellville on the throw-in. Throw-in to Robinson. El Dorado's defense comes up big right there. Maumelle with a little bit of room right there, but loses her footing before she's able to get a full attack. Ball is kicked out of bounds. El Dorado with the free kick. Long ball played into the box. Nobody's able to go there to get an attack on that, and the keeper, Russellville, comes over and pats it down pretty easily. Long kick from the Russellville keeper. It's going to take a bounce in the direction of Russellville. They're going to be able to try to quickly counter. El Dorado's back line comes up to try to slow them down. Another throw in. Russellville trying to turn it back to the middle. Gets the ball on the top of the 18, plays it through to Robinson. She's not able to get there, just not enough grass right there. Goal kick, El Dorado. Plays the ball out to the right. A little bit of room right here. Number 19, Nehus Arwin, is coming up big for the late Cyclones on defense right back there. Russellville plays over the top. That's going to get to Robinson. Oh, the keeper comes out to make a good save. She had everybody beat right there, but the keeper comes up aggressively to get that ball before she's able to get any touches on it. El Dorado plays it ahead to Bonzel. Russellville comes up big right there with another stop. And this has been a defensive battle between these two programs, and you're just waiting for a breaking point. A tight matchup like this, it could take just one slip up, one missed touch for somebody to get a free shot at the goal. El Dorado, middle of the field with the ball. Bonzel plays the ball, trying to get over the top. Ingram trying to make a run at it. Not enough room for her to get there, though. Keeper comes up for Russellville to make the stop.
Good amount of action for both keepers early in the second half of this one, as we're only 5 minutes into the second half.
Marina Matute with a huge boot right there on the goal kick from the keeper, and by herself is able to flip the field. Ball's played through right there. We're inside the box for the Russellville Lady Cyclones. El Dorado quickly trying to kick it out. Ricochet right there off one of the defenders. Goes back to the El Dorado's keeper, and she scoops it up. El Dorado's keeper takes a bounce, gets it to midfield. Back and forth they go. Loss of the ball right there. Russellville comes up with it. Drops to their back line, who tries to chip it over the top. Little mistouch. Robinson with the touch first for Russellville. Plays to number 7. 7 playing it through to Robinson. Robinson's got a touch right here. She's inside the box. Getting it to her left foot. Just a little bit too much right there, though. Good run by the Lady Cyclones early on right here. And a goal kick for your El Dorado Wildcats. Kicks it out to the right side. Russellville's controlling the middle still right now. Gets the ball off the goal kick. Trying to play it through again. Good stop by the defender right there, but Russellville comes up with it. Gets to the top of the 18, plays it through. Number 7's got it. Takes a shot at goal, and the keeper is there. Probably the cleanest look that the Russellville Lady Cyclones have had yet. But the keeper for El Dorado scoops it up and plays the ball to midfield to flip the field for the Wildcats. Tussle on the field. A couple of ladies going down for both teams. Fylan Bonzel from El Dorado. She's got the ball on her feet. Looking for a little bit of space. Gets pressure. Good defense by number 19 from Russellville right there on Bonzel, but Bonzel working to get it back. Referee's going to say she held the jersey. Bonzel draws the foul. El Dorado getting the free kick.
Lots of action for the Lady Cyclones near the box here early in the second half.
Attacking third for your El Dorado Wildcats. The offense lines up about the 18. Ball's played over the top. Keeper comes up with it pretty easily. Once again, a monstrous boot from the keeper for Cyclones. And Robinson's going to get to it first for your Lady Cyclones. Already inside the box. Back and forth we go. Cyclones come up with it. They drop it back to about the 20. Once again on Robinson. She puts it off her left foot. Plays number 7 on the backside. Keeper aggressively comes out and dives on the ball. Once again, a tremendous aggressive play from your El Dorado Wildcats keeper.
What a great play from the keeper there. She dives to stop that ball, and if she wasn't there, then that ball is for sure going to be in the back of the net, and Russellville would have a 1-0 lead.
Ingram, she's getting the ball on her foot finally. Decides to make a move to the outside on the right. We'll see what gets there. Russellville decides to play it out of bounds so they can reset. $13 for El Dorado, ready to throw it in. Throws it in. Russellville gets it first. They're trying to clear it out. Miley takes the ball, takes a shot at the goal. Nobody there to help her out. Russellville's keeper gets the ball. Once again, a tremendous boot, but this time El Dorado Wildcats come up and learn their lesson the first 2 times and kick it out so they don't have to lose the bounce. Throw into Robinson. Robinson bows through the contact. Gets the ball across the middle, trying to play it through. El Dorado's back line is there to kick it out. See who comes up with it in the middle. It's going to be El Dorado. El Dorado. Bonzel puts it on her left foot, trying to find Ingram. Russellville's back line comes up. They're not going to let her get just an easy touch right there. They know where London Ingram's at. Russellville controlling in the middle. Bonzel comes up with some pressure. Pressure back and forth. Russellville comes up with it, trying to play it to their front. Get it to number 7 in the middle of the field. They're trying to find Robinson. Robinson gets it on her foot, left to right. Back and forth they go. Robinson plays it through. She's able to get into the box. Drops it back. Nobody there for the Cyclones, though. And El Dorado kicks it out. Throw in Russellville. El Dorado gets to it first. Good play right there from Ingram. Playing ahead. Here we go to Bonzel. A little bit of room. Ingram won it. Bonzel ended up coming up with it. Shot from pretty deep for El Dorado right there, Bonzel. And the keeper from Russellville is able to take another kick. That one gets to about midfield. Takes a bounce. El Dorado comes up and kicks it out. Tries to make Russellville play their short game. Throw into Robinson. Robinson decides to drop it back. Got some space in the middle of the field. Number 19 for Russellville. Takes a touch. Plays it over to number 10. Good defensive tie-up right there. Referee decides to let it go. Both ladies ended up on the ground. El Dorado comes back with it. Foul's going to be called on number 10 right there on Lakeside Cyclones, Lauren Couture, as she grabbed the jersey of number 1 for El Dorado, Julie Jackson. Jackson lines up the free kick for El Dorado. Ball stays in the middle of the field. Ingram with the touch first on it for El Dorado. 5 defenders in the back line right now for for Russellville. Definitely marking Bonzel and Ingram, knowing where they're at. They do not want them to get free and use their speed. Going to be a foul called right there on number 19 for Russellville, and she is going to get a card, and that is Arwen Nihus.
Looks like El Dorado making a plan here for this free kick just past midfield.
Bella Koch, number 1 for El Dorado, lines up the kick. Puts the ball on the ground, tries to play it ahead to Bonzel. Bonzel's trying to get a turn with a little bit of space, quickly defended. Back and forth they go. She still has a foot on the ball, and she decides to drop it back to her back line to reset and create a little bit of space. El Dorado plays it out to her left outside back. A missed touch right there, and the ball's going to go to Russellville. Throw in Russellville. Robinson playing it back. They're trying to chip one over the top. Gets it to Robinson. She gets it to the middle of the field. El Dorado trying to kick it out. Good footwork right there from Russellville's number 7. Pressure playing 2. El Dorado decides to kick it out. Bonzel gets here on the play ahead first. She's got a little bit of room. Makes a move inside. Has space. Plays number 4. Tries to get a 1-2, but the defense of Russellville swarms her before she can do that. Russellville on the counter. Plays it ahead. El Dorado quickly trying to kick it back, but Russellville's there to intercept. We're at midfield. Russellville on the attack. Play ahead of Robinson. Robinson's got the right side. Does she get there? Yes, she does. Plays the ball back across the middle. Back and forth, left to right. Gets it into the box. Makes her defender fall. Has a little bit of space. Puts it off her left foot. Trying to put in the box to the backside. Had somebody there, but the defense comes up big. Number 28 for El Dorado right there. And that is going to be Mary Kate Shepard with a good defensive stop. If that gets past her, there was a wide open left wing over here, number 7 for Russellville, and that's Liz Parker. Liza Parker, correction. Throw in Russellville. Robson's able to turn. Tries to play ball again. That time the defender is there to reject it. Russellville comes back up with it. Robson's able to turn again. 2 defenders on her. She decides to drop it. They chip it into the box. Robinson tries to flip the field. She wants to work it on the other side to Liza Parker. Liza battles through it, kicks it off of the defender. Russellville's throw in. Liza Parker with the ball. Plays it hard on the ground. Finds the feet of one of her teammates, number 10. Back to Liza. Liza's in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders on her. Liza goes down on a little bit of contact. HR says play on. El Dorado kicks it out. Russellville faithful once again wanted to call on that one. In this tight contest, the HR says nope, play on. Throw in Russellville. Kicked out by El Dorado. Liza Parker plays to Robinson. Robinson puts it on the ground and gets across. Does find the feet of one of her teammates. Shot on goal. Just a little bit to the right side. And a good opportunity once again for your Lady Cyclones right there on a good ball placed by Drew Robinson, number 9, playing it to number 19, 18, Mary Kate Honoran. Back line of Russellville plays the ball. El Dorado gets to it first. Referee has to get out of the way. Bonzel plays it to London Ingram. Rejection, but Bonzel is there to get it back. Russellville is swarming her, and Bonzel in a battle right there for the ball. Comes up with it. Tries to make a move. She gets support right there from Marley, number 10. Gets it back to the middle. Cyclones rejecting once again. El Dorado decides to drop it. Play it out to the right side, and the back line of Russellville is there. Good pressure by the right wing of El Dorado. We'll see who comes up with it. Back and forth we go. Good touch by Liza Parker, and she's going to have room for Russellville. Makes a move inside, decides to go back out to Drew. Drew Robinson, a little bit of space here to work. Oh, misstep right there as she falls down. And the HR stop and play right there, as El Dorado did have the counter for Drew Robinson, who was going down right there, looks like with an ankle injury. And Drew Robinson, number 9 for the Cyclones, is able to get up and run off on her own. Looks like just a misstep as she was trying to make a move with the ball. And like my co-host said, the weather does play a factor in there. The field's a little bit more wet this morning. That makes the ball a little bit more wet, and it doesn't travel like you normally would. HR comes to get the ball, and he's backing it up. And looks like he is going to get a drop ball in favor of El Dorado. Ball's in play. El Dorado trying to get to the middle of the field. El Dorado playing it through. Ingram's got a little bit of space, but the back line comes up for Russellville to play it to the middle of the field. Back and forth, the two ladies go. Russellville comes away with it. Kicks it off of one of the defenders, and that's going to be Russellville's ball.
Just about halfway through the second half of this one, still no score between these two highly competitive teams.
And we had a substitution. Drew Robinson, number 9 for Russellville, came back in. She's taking the throw. Throw in. Headed by El Dorado, back to Robinson. Robinson loses it. El Dorado plays it over to the right side. Race to see who gets there first. It's going to be Russellville. El Dorado trying to chip it over the top. Russellville's back line's there. Misstep there. Ingram's there to quickly get a foot on it to slow down the clear. Liza Parker for Russellville is able to get the ball to the middle. Chips it over the top. Robinson trying to turn to get a little bit of room. Not quite yet. Had room. Maybe just a miscalculation right there by your Lady Cyclones. Keeper comes up for El Dorado. Kicks it to about midfield with the bounce. El Dorado plays it out to their left. Try to chip it to switch the field. Finds London Ingram. No call right there. El Dorado stays in possession. Trying to play it through. London Ingram was calling for it. Once again, trying to play it through. Gets it to London. Kicks it off one of the defenders' faces. Goes through. 1-2. Comes up with the ball. She's in the box. Got a good shot there. Good ball movement right there from London Ingram for El Dorado Wildcats, but the keeper comes up big with the save for your Cyclones.
Really athletic move there from Ingram to work her way through the traffic of defenders. Had a good shot at the goal, but even better read by the Russellville keeper to be there at the right time.
Russellville's back line is there to swarm really quickly on Ingram. Drew Robinson, overlap play right there, is able to get a little bit of space on the right side. She is looking to see where her help is at. Liza Parker's running on the backside. Drew brings the ball, drops it off. El Dorado to kick it out. And once again, as we have a stop in the action right here, just a back and forth matchup between these two programs in this quarterfinals. The defense for both programs just coming up big. Throw out right there by El Dorado. Throws it out to her right. They got a little bit of space. They're going to work the right side, place it to the middle. Quick pressure by Russellville. 1-2, Lady El Dorado Wildcats. Plays it ahead, Bonsall. Bonsall trying to find Ingram. Ingram gets it on her foot. Battles through a little bit of contact. Goes ahead and decides to try to put one in play. Keeper comes out with a save right there. A huge boot once again by the keeper from Russellville, and the bounce is going to go in favor of the Lady Cyclones as they get all the way down into their attacking third for the throw-in. Making a move, gets it over to the top. Play the ball through. El Dorado comes up big once again with their defensive line to get a stop. Ball is free right now in the middle. Who comes up with it? It's going to be El Dorado. They try to chip it over the top, but 4 defenders are sitting back there with Ingram. Russellville comes up with the ball once again. Has a little bit of space right here. Decides to turn around and drop it. Plays to number 19. 19 in the middle of the field for Russellville. Plays it ahead. El Dorado's back line once again steps up. Russellville still in control. Plays it down the right side. Gets it to the middle. Plenty of room right here to work. Decides to try to chip it over. Doesn't get all of it right there as El Dorado Wildcats back line comes up, kicks it out again. 19 gets it a little bit better that time up in the air. But number 28 for El Dorado gets a head on to stop it through. That chip's going to work, and that one's going to be called right there, the push in the back by the HR. And let's see where he marks it. I think it's going to be, once again, on the top of the box, not a PK. Just outside the box right there. Very close, but I think that he's got the call right. That's why he gets paid the big bucks and not me. Regardless, a great opportunity for your Lady Cyclones here to get a shot on goal, and Liza Parker, number 7, lines it up. Wall is formed in front of her. She goes in and tries to chip it, and that's going to go in the back of the net, and there it is, folks, the first goal of this contest by number 7, Liza Parker for Russellville, and they're going to take the lead 1-0.
Her teammates loved that one, and so did the Cyclone fans. She takes the lead for the Cyclones 1-0 with 18:47 remaining in the second half. What a big swing of momentum towards the Cyclones. She just went smart and chipped it over the head of the keeper.
And let's see how your Wildcats respond. Drop it back. Plays it out wide to the right side, number 13. Trying to find Ingram early. Ingram in a battle. You think she's going to try to go through everything right here. Good speed. But they have tried to keep her marked the entire time. El Dorado comes up with it again. Liza decides to go ahead and put the ball on the backside. A little bit too far. And we're around 18 minutes left in this contest. Goal kick, your Lady Cyclones. Long, hard kick, gets past midfield. Robinson's trying to play the bounce. Wildcats kick it out. They still come up with it. It's going to get past. Robinson did not make that run, and the keeper comes out for El Dorado to get that stop. Ball's played out to the left side. Number 10 for El Dorado plays it up to number 5. Bonzel with the ball on her feet, trying to make a move. Decides to drop it. They play it out to the right side. El Dorado still on the attack, trying to get ahead to London. She had a good seal right there, but the Cyclones able to kick it out. Number 1, El Dorado, dropping it back to her back line. They played ahead to the left side. Not going to get there in time, and that's going to be a Lady Cyclones throw-in.
Looks like coming into the game for the Cyclones is going to be number 4, Allie Barnes.
Ball in the middle of the field. Who comes up with it? Liza Parker for Russellville. Chips it over the top. A little bit of room to work. Drew Robinson decides not to make that run as the keeper goes ahead and comes out to get that one. Kick for El Dorado's goalkeeper. Back and forth we go in the middle of the field. See who comes up with it. It's going to be El Dorado playing out to the right. A little bit of room right here to work. Let's see what happens. Plays it between her legs, but number 19 for Russellville comes up with a big stop right there. Bonzel comes back to drop it. They get it to their attacking third. El Dorado on the attack. Looking for a little bit of space for London Ingram. London Ingram comes out to the side. She's denied. Russellville kicks it out. Liza Parker finds it on the left side. She's going to work the ball to the middle, trying to get to Robinson. El Dorado's back line's there. Liza comes up again, chips it again over the top, trying to find Robinson. She's going to get to this one. Plays it back. El Dorado is able to get a foot on it right there and play it down their right side. London Ingram working, decides to turn on the Jets. She gets around the defender. She's on the right side. Just a little bit too far on about her third touch right there where it got away from her. And number 22 for your Lady Cyclones is able to come up right there, and that's Tashlin Javarik. Sorry about that pronunciation. But she comes up, Tashlin, either way, to get a stop before London Ingram gets free. London plays it back. El Dorado back in, and London Ingram's going to get a shot on goal right there. Just to the right side. A little frustration right there, and she knows that's a good opportunity for the El Dorado Wildcats.
Just under 15 minutes left in this one. Lady Cyclones still lead the Lady Wildcats 1-0.
Long, hard kick from the keeper from Russellville. Russellville comes up with it. Trying to play it down that right side. Russellville kicks it off El Dorado. Throw in. Drew Robinson wants the ball on her feet. They throw it into her. She's able to turn. No call either way except for throw in El Dorado. They're going to call that foul right there on the Wildcats. You can definitely tell the El Dorado Wildcat faithful were not happy with that call. Long, hard ball played in. The keeper for El Dorado comes out to get that. Gets the ball to about midfield. Good bounce in El Dorado's favor. Bonzel plays the ball back in possession of El Dorado. Plays it back to number 1. 1 plays it back to Bonzel. Back and forth they go. Playing it out to the right side. El Dorado taking it out to the right. And that's going to be kicked out by the back line of your Lady Cyclones. Corin Mealer right there trying to get something going for the Lady Wildcats. She played one in. Now she's got the throw in. Gets into London Ingram. London Ingram gets it to her right foot. And that's going to be a goal kick. Good opportunity right here for your Lady Wildcats. Miley Mobley coming over to take the corner kick, number 10, for the Wildcats. Looks like the Wildcats are going to do an overload set on the backside. Ball's in play. Long hard ball's played. London Ingram gets it on there. Great touch by London Ingram, and that one gets in to tie this contest up. Keeper's able to get a hand on it, but it's not enough.
Now these El Dorado faithful fans got out of their seats for that one. What a play there from the corner kick to Ingram. She gets a great foot on it, gets it just past the keeper. Now we're all tied up at 1-1 with 12 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in this one. Both teams really woke up here in the second half.
And what an assist on the corner. Miley Mobley, number 10 right there, to London Ingram. What a greatly placed ball. And London Ingram steps up to just bury it in the back of the net with some oomph. Russellville's got the ball. Their fans have came alive right now on both sides. Miley once again with the ball on her feet. She's able to play London. London goes out to Bonzel. She wants to go ahead. Russellville's got control of the ball. A little bit of room right here. And you would think that they want to settle down just a little bit. Right now, all the momentum in favor of El Dorado. Liza Parker had a trip right there between the two girls. Gives Liza a little bit of room as she plays ahead of Drew Robinson. She's going to have room, folks. She's already in the 18. Lines up to take a shot back 90. She tried to go opposite upper 90 right there. Wonderful idea, but just a little bit outside to the right.
Good response, though, there from the Lady Cyclones as they're eager to get another goal to take the lead back away from the momentum. El Dorado Lady Wildcats.
Back and forth it goes. It's going to find the feet first of London Ingram. Ingram tries to play Bonzel, but the back line of Russellville comes up big right there once again to stop their push. El Dorado plays it down the left side. Battle between the two ladies over there. No call either way as far as contact or foul, so it's going to be a throw-in signal to Russellville. Correction, no throwing. It is going to be a free kick for Russellville as they play it down the right side. Miley Mobley pushing up right there for El Dorado, but it's going to go out over shin. Throw in Russellville. Russellville dropping it back to their midfield. Plays it over the top.
Some rain starting to fall here at Central Dealership Stadium, so everybody's pulling out their umbrellas now.
Ball is signaled to Russellville. Robinson with the throw-in. She's telling everybody to push up. Throw in goes to Robinson. She takes a long ball over the top. That's going to be a dangerous ball inside the box. Back and forth we go. El Dorado's able to kick it out for now, but it finds the feet of Robinson once again. Two defenders on her. They're not going to let her get space, but London Ingram's going to come up with a little space there. Referee's going to call that one about midfield. Push in the back by number 19 for your Lady Cyclones. Sets up the free kick for El Dorado. Miley Mobley takes the free kick. Takes a good bounce for the Wildcats. Ingram is able to chip it in as it finds the back post and rolls in. What a turn of events in this contest.
Wow, wow, wow. What a momentum shift. It was for the Cyclones to start the second half and then went to the Wildcats and has just stayed there. 2 goals in the second half for London Ingram. Wow, what a game here at Central Dealership Stadium. The Wildcats have the lead 2-1 with 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
And once again, a free kick by Miley Mobley is able to take a good bounce, and she gets another assist to London Ingram. Mobley taking her time over there to line up the throw-in. All the momentum is in their favor right now. Bonzo with the pressure. Russellville gets the ball in the middle of the field. Have a little bit of room as El Dorado is really dropping in, playing defense. Keeper comes out right there as Robinson was making a good run at the ball, and El Dorado comes up. And El Dorado's really looking to park the bus as they have dropped back London Ingram, and she is playing everywhere on this field, defensively and offensively. El Dorado comes up with the ball. Miley Mobley once again. Foul's going to be called on Russellville. Mobley is setting up the free kick once again. And I think we all know who she's going to try to go for. Sorry for the loud noise. I think we all know who Mobley's going to try to go for here. Plays a long, hard ball. That's going toward Ingram. Ingram on the turn. It is trying to find her. Kicks the ball. Hits up high off the defender. El Dorado is going to keep the ball in their possession. Russellville in the contest. Still going to stay with your Wildcats. Chip over the top right there. No run made by your Lady Wildcats. And Russellville is going to want to counter kind of quickly here to try to shift this momentum. Long, hard ball past the timeline. Good bounce. Robinson is going to get there off her head, but El Dorado's back line's there to stop the push. Gets out to El Dorado. Mobley with the ball, trying to find Ingram. Russellville controlling the midfield at this time. El Dorado, ball on their foot. Gets it out to the left side of Mobley. Mobley kicks it off of Russellville. That's going to be a seal until your Wildcats throw in. Wildcats taking their time right now in the throw-in as the momentum's in their favor, and they hold a 2-1 lead. Russellville comes away with it. Playing the midfield, trying to find Robinson. Robinson to Liza Parker. Liza Parker chip it over the top. Who comes up with it? It's going to be Robinson. Gets it off her head. Gets it into the box. Back and forth they go. Let's see who comes up with it. It's going to be a corner kick right there.
Big opportunity here for the Lady Cyclones. They're down 1 goal. Looks like it's going to be a corner kick for Drew Robinson.
Mary Kate Shepard for the El Dorado Wildcats, number 28, has been working extremely hard on that back line for your El Dorado Wildcats. Marking Liza Parker and Drew Robinson. They get a shot on goal right there. Keeper comes over on the save. Open goal for a second, but the defense comes up with that stop for the El Dorado Wildcats. Bonzo tries to make a move to the middle. She's not able to get it. Ball's played through to her, though. She's got a little bit of room. Let's see what she does here with it. She decides to space it out to the left side. Then makes her move to get past another defender. Plays it back. And you can see the Wildcats are not in any type of rush right now as Russellville is really backed up defensively. London Ingram backing up to the midfield to play a little bit of defense. Kicks it ahead. And this has been an extremely tiring contest for these ladies as they've played almost 80 minutes of play right here, and it has been a nonstop action back and forth. 4 minutes left in the game, signaled to El Dorado on the throw-in. Liza Parker on the header, trying to get something going. Seals up her man. Going to be a throw-in. She wants to go quick. Goes over the top. Is able to get to Drew Robinson. Defense comes up big right there for El Dorado.
Going to be a quick throw in here for Drew Robinson and the Cyclone.
Gabby Terry right there, number 7, just clears it out so her defense can reset. Ball's played back. Back line of Russellville. They chip it in. Find Robinson. Robinson gets a head on it. Back and forth we go. Inside the box battle. Robinson again with the head on it. Ends up getting it out. El Dorado comes up with another defensive stop inside the box. Ball is chipped in. London Ingram comes up and gets a chest on it defensively. Once again, El Dorado not in a big hurry right now. But the pressure by Russellville gives them the ball straight back. Plays the ball across. Missed touch. Miley Mobley's able to get the ball. And they're playing on the defensive third right now. And Drew Robinson's going to be there, and that's going to be a call for them. Kind of dangerous to hold the ball back there on your defensive third. And El Dorado Wildcats give them the opportunity for a free kick to your Lady Cyclones. 3 minutes left in this contest. Robinson puts the ball down, free kick, puts it in the box. Comes off a ricochet. Russellville's going to come up with it. Just outside the box, dropping it. El Dorado kicks it out. El Dorado has dropped every single player besides Bonzel back into the box. Substitution, Russellville. And they're putting another offensive player in, try to get something going. Robinson makes a looping play right there. El Dorado, once again, kicks it out. Throw in, Russellville. And Russellville's really selling out on the offense. Ingram comes up big right there to kick it out. Who's going to get there? Bonds is on the race. Not able to get there first, though, as Russellville has pushed everybody up. Miley's there to clear it. Doesn't get all of it. Russellville keeps it in play. 2 minutes left in this contest. Who comes up with it? Ball's up in the air. Who's going to settle it first? Mobley goes over the top, trying to get to the other end of the field, and it does. El Dorado with a little bit of relief for a second. Ball's in still possession of Russellville Cyclones. Liza Parker, she's got the lone goal right now for your Lady Cyclones. She gets the ball, throws it in, trying to get to Robinson. Defense is all over Robinson. They're not going to let her turn. She gets it back to her midfield. And you would think with that drop right there, they're going to push up everybody. Playing it back. Russellville, misstep. It gets to Bonzel. Bonzel, plenty of room, chips it up. That is going to be a handball, but they're going to let it go. And here we go. We got off to the races. Huge push by the Wildcats, by number 1. Plays the ball in. And let's see, Bonzel goes over there hustling. She's going to go ahead and cross it. Oh, just past the backside pole to seal the game. And it's going to be left in play. 1 minute left. And you know the keeper's got a good boot on her. She gets it to about midfield. El Dorado's there to intercept. Miley is able to chip it ahead right there.
Time's running out here for Russellville and the Lady Cyclones.
El Dorado stays in possession of it. Mobley plays it ahead. Kicked out. No hurry for El Dorado Wildcats right here on this throw-in. Directing traffic.
30 seconds remaining in this one.
And you would think this push right here, if they can get a stop on it, that's going to be the game. But Russellville's still in attack, playing it over the top, trying to get it through. Ingram's there on Robinson. Robinson's able to get free. 2 defenders on her, drops it off. Liza Parker. They get on her feet, though, before she can take a shot. 10 seconds left in this contest. And that kick out right there is possibly going to do it. Russellville's throwing it in. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Goes in and takes a shot, but the defense comes up big. And what a game, ladies and gentlemen.
What a game there between two very talented soccer programs. And El Dorado gets the win once again, and they will move on to the semifinals of the 5A Women's Soccer Tournament. That was a very entertaining second half there. What did you think about that second half, Mr. Lamberson?
We just knew back and forth they went in the first half, a very defensive struggle between both teams as they were constantly marking their key players. Drew Robinson for Russellville, and then they were marking definitely London Ingram for the Wildcats. And then a huge play by Liza Parker to get that first goal for Russellville, kind of set the tone. El Dorado is able to get a great corner kick from Miley Mobley to London Ingram, and then again, less than 5 minutes later, a free kick from Miley Mobley, once again to London Ingram for the second goal, and that was going to do it to finish this contest up 2-1. What a great matchup in this quarterfinal.
Great game to start the day here on Blaze News Network. Make sure you come back here at 12 o'clock because we will have a boys game. That's going to be the home team, Valley View versus Lakeside. Stay with us here on Blaze News Network.
Me and my boys make major moves. Still the same ones that I came with. Up in the payment. Told you we nothing to play with. Guess some things unchangeable. Me and my thirst insatiable. Till we all big time. Face on my rollie on big time. Face on my goals, that's a big climb. Still my flow is unshakable. Run it up. I cannot quit it. I need it. I ain't where I wanna be. I can admit it. Never submitting. I'm fighting my darkest of thoughts. I am a force. I harbor the light that's inside of my heart. I write in my art and give you my story. You the witness. I came on a mission to give you my pain and give you my glory. All this time, I'm on the grind. Oh, I'm shining. Nothing can stop me. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears. But I'm still here. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me.
Welcome here into Central Dealership Stadium, Medic One Field. We're back with Game 2 of the 5A State Tournament today. Today it's going to be a matchup between the home team, the Valley View Blazers, and the Lakeside Rams. Should be a good one here today between these two teams, as yesterday Valley View got in a weather delay and then came back and won sudden death overtime. Jonathan Okeji got the goal just past the diving attempt. A great way to start off the tournament if you're Valley View. Start the game here. Blazers going to get to their back line as they're making the way towards midfield. They try to get it ahead to Brody Dix, but it's too far, and the keeper for Lakeside is going to come out and set things up here for the first few plays of the game for the Lakeside Rams. He's going to go with a kick just past midfield. Takes a decent bounce as Grant Higgins for the Blazers gets ahead on it. Going to get to the right wing of the Rams. They're going to take a shot towards the box. Still have the ball. Working their way. That's going to get back and rejected by Bishop Hargis. And that's going to get through, and the Rams are going to take a shot at the goal. But that's stopped by another Valley View defender, Andrew Dale. Now the Blazers and Brody Dix are fighting for possession here near midfield. The Rams come up with it and try to get a chip over to their front line, but Gabriel Hahn's going to say, I got it, and he's going to get things set up here for the Blazers. He's going to roll it out to Grant Higgins. Higgins tries to go ahead towards the direction of Jonathan Okeji and Brandon Sallard. They're making their way towards the goalie box. Taking a shot towards Okeji, gets a head on it. Rams get it back, but now Hargis has it for the Blazers. Hargis passes that one up to Dix. Dix, that ball is rolling to the corner, out of bounds in favor of Valley View. Brody Dix will have a throw in here early in this one for the Blazers. Dix throws it in. Rams get two heads on it. As they're working their way up towards midfield. But there's Jamie Zuniga for the Blazers. Jamie gets it over to Wyatt Oldham. Back to the Blazers' back line to left back Grant Higgins. He gets it up the field in the direction of Zuniga. But now they're fighting for the ball near the sideline. And they go for the chip ahead. And that ball is going to get out of bounds in the corner. It looks like the Rams are going to have a corner kick here early. Rams line up for the corner kick. Here it goes. Decided to take it a little low, but that's stopped by the Valley View Jamie Zuniga as he's working his way up the field, and he has some space in front of him. Just past midfield here, tries to get the pass ahead to Oldham. That's going to be stopped and out of bounds off of the Rams. Quick throw in here from Zuniga to the Blazers' front line. Oldham gets foot on it. Now Nukeji hustling for the ball. Now the Rams are going to come up with it. Rams have the ball near midfield. They try to get to their front line, but that's stopped again, once again, by Jamie. Rams trying to get something going, but that ball is going to be out of bounds in favor of Valley View.
Ball tried to chip over the top right there for the Blazers, but the keeper comes up, gets that one, throws it in. Intercepted by Ali for the Blazers. Back and forth we go in the middle of the field. Higgins with the head on it to stop the momentum of the Rams. Signaled off of Lakeside. And that's going to go to your Blazers. Jamie Zuniga with a throw in. Good battle on the sideline over there, but the Blazers come up with it. Brody Dix in the middle of the field mixing it up. Lakeside's going to get a run. Jamie Zuniga's there to get on the inside. Lakeside goes with the bump. Getting it into the box. Play it over. Tries to thread it in right there. Lakeside does between the keeper and the post. And the Valley View keeper is able to get a hand on it, but that's going to set up a corner kick for the Lakeside. Corner kick ended up going to the back of the net, but before it does, the HR signals no goal and stops it. Going to be a goal kick. Blazers try to get out to the outside, right outside. Intercepted by number 2, Sean Strausley. Blazers come up with it. Play it to Brody Dix. All the way to Brody. Brody to Southard. Southard back to Brody. Trying to play it to the middle.
Now the Rams and Blazers fighting for possession. That's going to go to the back line of the Blazers, and Bishop Hargis wants it. Hancock gets that one over his head. Now number 7 for the Rams. Leo Centelon has possession. He gets to his front line. A little bit of space here for the Rams. They take a shot at the goal just right. Quite a few shots at the goal early here for the Lakeside Rams. It's going to give a goal kick to the Blazers and keeper Gabriel Hahn. He's going to play it safe and just get to his left back, Grant Higgins. Now the Rams come up with it.
Throw in for the Lakeside right now. Number 16 going to take it. Valley View gets it to the middle of the field. Tries to play the pass back line. Back line, number 25 for Lakeside. Kicks it up. Andrew Dell's there to hit it, not let it go by. Ball's played ahead of Dix. Dix tries to get a turn on it, but it's denied by number 25, Lakeside. Throw in Hargis. Hancock to Dix. Brody was trying to turn, find a little space. HR says play on. McAlger with the ball. Tries to play it through, ends up coming up. Drops it off for Brody. Brody lines up, gets one touch, decides to put it on the ground, take a shot. Keeper is there to scoop it up for Lakeside. Lakeside's keeper takes a big kick. Header for Lakeside, pushes it into their attacking third. Andrew Dell plays it off his foot for the Blazers. Tries to turn the corner, plays it down the line. Gets it to Brody. Brody's intercepted. Baylor Hancock's there to get it back. Back and forth we go as the ball is going up in the air, trying to get over the back line, back and forth. Lakeside with the advantage right now, though. Missed touch. And Jamie Zuniga is going to take the throw in deep into the territory of Valley View Blazers. Back and forth we go right there. Blazers come away with it. They're going to get the throw in, throw it away to Southern. Brandon Southern. A little bit of pressure on the keeper. Makes him play a little bit earlier. Over the head of Higgins on the back line. Offsides is going to be called.
Reminder for those of you wanting to stream back at home, you can find the live stream of this game on the Blazers News Network on YouTube.
Offsides definitely was called right there, as the player from Southside was behind the back line, then came back across to try to make a play on the ball. Higgins plays the ball, and that's going to be a deep one. Get into Brandon Southard. Southard off his head. Back to Higgins. Lakeside comes up with it in the middle of the field first. Back and forth they go. HR is going to call a foul on Ali right there for the Valley View Blazers. Free kick, Lakeside. Good high kick going into the box, but the keeper for Valley View comes out with a save right there and quickly throws it out to his left. Finds Zuniga. Zuniga tries to play it into Ali, but it is intercepted by Lakeside. Lakeside plays it out to the right, to number 7. He's taking it down the right side, tries to play it into the box. He's going to get through. 1 defender, 2 defenders. They take a shot, try to put it on a head, and just barely missed it. Good action right there from Lakeside, but a little bit off.
Lots of action for the Rams near the goalie box of Valley View. Gabriel Hahn's been busy in the first 10 minutes of this one.
Sallard sails the ball down the midfield for Valley View. Gets around, through the contact. Referee says play on. Plays it to the right side to Hancock. Baylor's going to take a touch, trying to get over there. Back and forth. AR signals. It's going to be a corner kick for Valley View. HR calls stoppage.
Big opportunity here for the Blazers with the corner kick to get one of their first few shots at the goal early here in the first half.
HR comes over and calls it off, and it's going to say that's a goal kick for Lakeside. Long goal kick right there is going to get all the way down to the attacking third of the Blazers, but the keeper comes out to save that one. He's telling everybody to push up. He's wanting to try to flip the field. Long, hard ball. It gets to about midfield. Lakeside gets to it first. Dale gets it to Ali off the head. Ali plays it, trying to get it through to Brody Dix. Sallard comes up to contest it. Argus doesn't let it get through Blazers' back line. Gets to Sallard. He gets a touch. Sallard wants to go quick. Throwing it over the top. Trying to get Brody. Off the shoulder of Lakeside. Kicking it out. Looks like a deflection right there. It was kicked off Brody Dix when he challenged that. Ball's going to Lakeside. Substitution for Lakeside coming in. One for one. Number 16 coming out. Looks like 9 coming in. Throw in Lakeside. Ball's up in the air. Back and forth in the middle. Both teams jockeying for position. Try to play it through. Higgins is back there to get a head on to stop the penetration. Edgar for Valley View tries to play it to the middle. Not going to get there. Lakeside. Ball on their feet. Play it ahead. Good loop through right there by Lakeside, but it's a little bit too much. And it looks like Andrew Dell's there to kick it out. Lakeside throwing it long over the top. Dell gets a head on it first and clears it. That's going to get to the midfield. Sadler, competition right there. HR is going to call it. Sadler took a little bit of contact with his legs sticking out from underneath him, and he's going to draw the foul. Free kick, Valley View.
Looks like lining up for the free kick for the Blazers is going to be number 14, Grant Higgins.
Higgins, long ball, trying to get past the back line. Brody gets a foot on it and a head on it. He's going to take a shot. Good opportunity right there, just a little bit to the left of the back post. Had good heat on it and everything.
Looks like the freshman, Jonathan Nwakaji, is going to come back into the game here for the Blazers, replacing number 18, Brendan Southard.
Lakeside with a goal kick. Long goal kick. It's going to get all the way down the field to their right outside wing. Number 8. Challenging. Lakeside's ball. Thrown in on the deep third, attacking third of Lakeside Rams. I believe that is Wyatt Oldham over there on the left outside back. Good clear right there for Valley View as they tussle back and forth, and Higgins just finally clears it out to midfield. Throw in Lakeside. They're going to stay on the right line. Try to get a head on to get to the middle. (15) for Valley View. Reed Higgins is going to play that one off Lakeside. And we're going to get a substitution. Throw in Valley View. Goes to Lakeside. Lakeside plays it to the middle. Need a little bit of pressure there from Valley View. They play a ball through. They want it offsides. No call in the box right there by HR. No offsides called either. Got a player down for Lakeside.
Some great defense here early, though, from number 3, Jamie Zuniga.
Throw in Lakeside. Trying to get back into the box. Header off number 35. Ollie gets a header to Jamie. Jamie clears the ball. It's going to get down past midfield, and the Blazers are going to look to reset. Lakeside still working that right side on the throw-in. Edgar Ruiz, a little bit of challenge there, and it's going to be signaled once again to Lakeside. Lakeside's able to get the ball on their feet, has a little bit of room. Plays the ball back. Ollie comes in to intercept it. Lakeside's back line makes a big run right there on a soft pass. Plays it ahead. And Higgins is going to make sure that he seals that up so they can get a goal kick for the Valley View Blazers. Andrew Dell plays it ahead to Brody. Brody chips down the line, wants to go past his man. It's a foot race. 2 defenders there. Lakeside's going to kick it out. They want it quick. Brody wants to throw it ahead. Bacalji gets the ball down the line. Blazers with an attack once again. Deep in their corner. Valley View Blazers are going to get another throw in. Bacalji throws it into Brody. Brody puts it onto the top of the 18. Needing somebody there to attack. Nobody was there at that time. Everybody was a little bit deeper. Lakeside plays a 1-2. Gets it over to their left side. Hargis comes up. Kick it out to stop the quick counter from your Lakeside Rams.
Number 25 is thrown about midfield for the Rams. Stopped by the Blazers defense and Baylor Hancock. Now the Rams have it back. Working near their attacking third. The Rams making a move towards the goalie box. And some contact in the box, but no call by the HR, and that's going to be out of bounds. And looks like it might be a corner kick here for the Lakeside Rams. And it is. It's going to be a corner kick for number 10. I do not have him on the roster.
Corner kick Lakeside. Long, hard ball. Jamie's going to take a knee right there to kick it out. Zuniga kicks it out of the box. Lakeside comes up with it. Tries to play it back in. Back and forth. Higgins is able to get a body on it and then clear it out.
Looks like some substitutions coming in here for both teams. Lakeside's going to have a throw in just past midfield. That ball is going to go out of bounds on top of the tent over the training table. Lakeside will have a throw in once again. Thrown from the Rams. He decides to go deep up towards the goalie box. But Bishop Hargis is going to be there to get that one out. Now the Blazers might have a break. It's running down the field. Is Brendan South, and that's going to go out of bounds. Going to be Lakeside ball. Now the ball around midfield. Now the Blazers have possession.
Ball played through by Lakeside. Zuniga is there. Catches a body from Lakeside's right wing to draw the foul. Heads up play by Jamie Zuniga right there to stop the quick counter by Lakeside.
Grant Higgins once again on the free kick here, deep in his own territory for the Blazers.
Higgins gets it to about midfield. Back and forth. Both teams go for it. Missed jump by Lakeside, but they're going to come up with it. Edward chips it over the top, but Lakeside's back line's there to head it and keep it back in play. Lakeside tries to play one through. Valley View's going to come up with it, trying to play it outside. Got a tight wad of players right over there in the middle of the field. Lakeside in the middle of the field. Wants to play it out to their left. Bishop Hargis is there to intercept it. And he's got a little bit of grass. Plays it down the line. Plays a good ball to Wakauji. Wakauji plays it back to Southern. But the back line of Lakeside's there once again quickly to get it. Hargis, header to Wakauji. Dix trying to get to Southern. Southern. Ball's back in the middle. Who's going to come up with it? Hargis once again challenges up. Ball's played down the left side for Lakeside as they run overlap. Higgins gets it down. Misstep right there by number 9 for Valley View, Oldham. And Wyatt decides after the misstep he's just going to kick it out. Throw in Lakeside. Header goes back to the left. Hargis clears it out. Wakauji sells it down, gets it to the middle. Valley View with a little bit of counter here. Tries to get it through to Ruiz. Ruiz gets intercepted by the old Lakeside's back line. Higgins working for position right here. Ruiz tries to put it through Wakauji, but Lakeside's there to defend it. Valley View still in possession. Played out to their left. Edgar gets challenged. Lakeside's going to kick that one out. Correction, they're going to say that it's off Valley View. Throw in Lakeside. Signal out of bounds after the throw-in right there for Valley View. Throw-in Lakeside. Throw-in gets to the middle of the field. Higgins lays it down for Oldham. Oldham playing it ahead to Southard. Southard is able to turn. Goes back and forth. Has a man on his feet. Goes through the contact. Plays it outside to Edgar. Edgar chips it back to Southard. He's going to be in the box. Can he get there? Just a little bit too far on the touch for Southard. Free kick, Lakeside. They're going to get to midfield. Higgins comes up with it. He's going to play it to the left outside right there. A little bit too much, though, for number 6. Correction. Throw in Lakeside. Oldham's there. Comes up with it. Signal to Valley View. Oldham decides to leave it for Zuniga. As Valley View is going to reset their offense right here. Throw in, it'll be going to Lakeside. Off the chest, off the head, off the chest. Chips it over the top. Got a foot race. Andrew Dell gets to it first, takes it out to the left side, gets to Zuniga. Zuniga's got a little bit of room. Goes ahead and plays ahead to Oldham. Quickly is met by number 7 from Lakeside. He's in the middle of the field. Not much challenge. Tries to play the ball through. They're going to be in the box on this one. Shot just to the right side. Good opportunity for Lakeside Rams. A couple of Valley View defenders quickly get there to dive on the ground in front to kind of alter the shot and saves him a good look at the goal. Goal kick, Valley View. They're going to play it out to the left side very quickly to Higgins. Higgins takes a big shot. He leaves it low on the ground. Didn't get all that he wanted. Lakeside in the middle. Plays it back, trying to get a quick 1-2. Number 35 for Lakeside takes down the right side. Oldham goes up to meet him. Zuniga steps up. Lakeside has a triangle over on the right side. They decide to cross it. Who gets there first? Offsides was called. Either way, Valley View had a defender there and the keeper made a save. Higgins with the goal kick. Long ball played. He's going to get to Wacalji. Fans wanted to shove in the back. None's called. Back and forth they go. Foul's going to be called on Valley View. Lakeside with the kick at midfield. Free kick. He's going to be able to get it to the box. Back and forth we go. Number 7 comes across the top of the timeline. Playing it back. They're inside the box again. Lakeside plays it through. It gets through a couple of defenders. Ruiz drops back to get the ball so he can clear it and try to get it ahead. A little bit of relief for the Valley View defense. Sallard comes up. Little push in the back. No call as Valley View plays through it. Edgar's got a little bit of a run here. He 1-2. Tries to make it in. Going out. Gets some body. Touch right there is going to go to Valley View. Valley View trying to counter very quickly. Throw it ahead to Sallard. Going back. Edgar looking to play it to Wacalji. Instead, he gets it to Higgins. Higgins plays it ahead to Wacalji. Lakeside there to clear it out. Clear out by Lakeside is going to lead to a Valley View throw in and a couple of substitutions coming in for Valley View.
Looks like coming into the game for the Blazers is going to be Baylor Hancock and Ali Elzine.
Little body right there goes to Lakeside. No call by the HR. We're going to be in a physical matchup in this one, folks. Valley View Blazers, don't let it get past their back line. Get ahead on it. Wacalji goes and challenges it. 1-2, gets it down off his knee, off his shin, plays it ahead. Doesn't get all the way around, though. Trying to play it down the left line right there.
11 minutes remaining here, and we're still scoreless in this one.
Foul is called on that one. HR signals to Valley View. Higgins lines it up, takes a long shot, gets to Sallard. Sallard gets a head on it. Little push in the back, no call by the HR. Lakeside chips it up in the air. Higgins gets to it first, lays it on the ground. Fight between 3 players right there. Wacalji ends up getting it first. Tries to play it out to Ruiz. Lakeside comes up with it. Baylor Hancock puts the body on it so it can't get over the top. Ali once again gets the ball, settles down. Wacalji trying to play it outside, but Lakeside intercepts it. Andrew Dell comes up to Edgar. Edgar's tough foul right there. No call either way. Southard has the ball, plays it through. Lakeside able to swarm it quick, though. Ali gets it off his head, plays it ahead to Ruiz. Edgar trying to turn the corner. A lot of body in this contest right here, and the HR is letting it play on. Andrew Dale peels back. He's going to play it to the keeper. Keeper's going to get challenged, but he gets it out to Hancock. Hancock lets it go through. Lakeside comes up with it. Hancock with a good defense right there. Hargis once again gets a foot on it. Lakeside decides to drop it over. Trying to play it through. Lakeside still with a touch. Jamie Zuniga comes up, tries to make a run. Lakeside there to stop it. Lakeside has some numbers right here. Puts the ball in the box. Hargis puts it on the ground. He's going to want to clear this one kind of quick. Instead, leaves it on the ground. Ollie's in a foot race right here for it. Comes up with it, plays it out to Edgar. Edgar on the right side, chipping it over the top. Doesn't quite get there. Lakeside plays it back to the middle. Hargis puts it back up in the air. Who's going to get there first to settle it down? Zuniga does. HR lets that one go too. Going to be a very physical game between these two teams today. Ball's played up in the air. Who's going to get to it first? Lakeside selling it up. Looks like it's going to be signaled out on Valley View. Lakeside throw in. Substitution for Valley View.
Looks like it's going to be wide open back in the game here for the Blazers. Lakeside's going to have a throw in just behind midfield. 8 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first half as we're still scoreless in a very physical game so far between these two teams. Lakeside and Valley View fighting for possession. They're going to try to get ahead to Nkeji. Another push and no call. And now the HR is going to call, and it's going to give Valley View a free kick at midfield. Higgins lines up again for the free kick for the Blazers.
Higgins at midfield is able to put the ball in the box. Southard's there trying to steal up his man, but Lakeside gets a head on it first. They're going to clear it out to their left. Hargis is there trying to seal it up. Back and forth contest right here. Hargis stays on his feet, drops it back to Andrew Dale. Andrew Dale chips it up. Ruiz is able to get a head on it. Goes ahead to Wakauchi with the header. Ball gets to the middle. Tussle back and forth. Hargis comes up again. Good challenge right there between the two. Ollie's got a little bit of space. Plays it through. It's going to find just behind John Wakauchi right there. But a good contest and run right there between these two teams. Goal kick, Lakeside. Long kick leads to a foot race right there. Wyatt Ingram gets to it first for Valley View and decides to kick it out. Correction, Wyatt Odom. Valley View's looking to reset its defense right here as Lakeside gets the throw in. Long throw in, gets it to the block. Higgins gets a head on it. Ricochet, the Hargis kicks, or I'm sorry, Southard kicks it, tries to kick it out. Back and forth we go. Header again. Good run right there by Lakeside, but the keeper for Valley View comes out to grab it before anything else happens.
Gabriel Hunt, the keeper of Valley View, there with a nice play just to reset things back up for the Blazers.
He gets the ball to the middle of the field. Lakeside gets to it first. Ball's going to get ricocheted off 1-2 players. Back to Valley View's keeper. Try it again. Tries to go out to his left this time. Gets it to Hayes. Hayes off his knee, off his shin. Can't quite keep it in play. Throw in Lakeside. Lakeside with a long kick right there, trying to bounce it in over the keeper's head. Valley View's keeper's in place to grab it. Plays it hard onto the ground to his right. Back and forth we go. Who controls the middle at this time? And it looks like Lakeside comes up with the better end of this one before Valley View gets it away to Hayes. Hayes with a good chip shot over the top right there for Southern. The keeper's able to wait for it before Southern does any kind of damage, though. Keeper's able to get the ball in midfield. Valley View comes up with the first. Barely Dix with a good challenge right there to kick the ball back. Lakeside throw in.
Just under 5 minutes here. Still no score in this one.
Throw in back and forth 22 teams. Lakeside comes up with the ball. Plays it out to the left. Trying to play it down the line. Dale gets to it first. Decides to kick it out so his defense can reset. Throw in Lakeside. Long, hard throw in. Gets to the box. Valley View goes up and gets two heads on it, and two players go down on it. One of them not quite up yet. As Valley View's going to try to counter here. Plays the ball. Southern gets it over to Hayes. Hayes on that left side. Chips it ahead. Southside comes over to try to chip it out. Play it down the right side. Ali's able to get to it first. Puts the ball down. Has a little bit of grass. Let's see what he does with it. Getting challenged from behind. Takes a second to play it out to Hayes. They leave it. Southern, chip shot right there. And we got an opportunity. Push in the back. No call is made. Referees let that one go. And Lakeside is going to counter right here. Hargis comes up to clear it out. So Lakeside throw in right here. Header over the top. Dale's going to chip it out so Valley View can keep their composure for just a second and reset on defense.
Lakeside's lucky that potential foul didn't get called there, as that was in the box. That would have been a PK for the Blazers.
Lakeside long throw in. Gets over top of one Blazer. Two Blazers. Another tough contest right there between the ball. Baylor Hancock comes up to it. And we're going to see who can play through this first. Southern gets there. He's going to take 1-2 touch. He's going to get a breakaway. He's in the box. Decides to drop it over. Gets it over to Hayes. Just a little bit too far in front of him, though. Good run once again by those Blazers.
Later and later into the second half, the Blazers starting to get more and more breaks towards the goal. 2.5 minutes remaining in this one. We're still scoreless.
Throw in. We're going on the right side for Lakeside. They get ahead on it, trying to get to the middle of the field. Try to kick it up. Hancock gets it off his body. HR's going to say that he used his hand. Lakeside with the free kick. Looks like number 50, Caleb Rush, is going to take it for Lakeside. Rush with the kick. Puts a long one over the top. But Valley View's there to set it back up. Ali challenging number 7 for Lakeside, Leo Santillan. Ball played over the top, but it looked like it was all a little bit too far, and offsides was called. Either way, it's going to be a goal kick. A couple of substitutions for Valley View, as Coach Teed is definitely want to keep his team fresh in key spots to keep pressure on these Lakeside Rams. Valley View decides to play it short. Higgins gets a foot on it. Gets ahead to his brother. No fouls called. Lakeside on the counter. Offsides is called. Once again on Lakeside. Higgins takes the free kick. Gets underneath it a little bit more. Gets it to about midfield. Valley View, a little miscommunication right there. Two people on the ball. Ends up losing it. Hargis comes up to save it, though. Got a counter. Higgins playing it down the line. And Southard is going for a run right here. It looks like that's going to be out of bounds. And Valley View's going to get a corner.
20 seconds remaining in the first half of this one as the Blazers need to hurry.
Valley View's looking to get it spotted up, and they're definitely sending everybody in, just leaving one back at this time. As Sallard spots it, you'd think that this right here is going to be the last play of this half. Sallard goes ahead and plays it in the box. Valley View's there, gets through. Andrew Dell is there, but Lakeside decides to kick it out, and that's going to go over both fences to the parking lot to end this half.
Very physical first half between Valley View and the Lakeside Rams. Still scoreless in the first half. What were your thoughts on that first half, Mr. Lamberson?
You know, it's definitely a physical game as the referees are letting it play through. Both groups getting physical inside the box, pushing on each other, competing for the ball. A couple of no calls both ways in the box for these teams. But regardless, a very, very tight contest and physical contest, as you said, on the first half of this game, and I don't think it's going to let up.
Excited for the second half. Should be a good one. Stay here on Blazer News Network as we take a quick break for halftime. See you in a bit. Welcome back here to Blazers News Network. We're just about ready to start the second half between the Valley View Blazers and the Lakeside Rams. Scoreless at halftime. We'll be interesting to see what happens here in the second between these two physical teams. Some action here early as Valley View gets the ball up towards their front line, but taken away quickly by the Lakeside Rams. The Rams work they up towards midfield. Still have possession. They get up to their front line. That's stopped by the freshman Bishop Hargis. Hargis put some good pressure on the Rams, but that Rams player number 25 is able to work his way around the defense. Stopped finally by Andrew Dale. That ball is going to go out of bounds. Going to be a corner kick here early in the second half for the Lakeside Rams. Be interesting to see what they do here as they decide to keep it low. A few players around it for the Rams, but no one's able to get to it as now they get it back out on the far left side of the field. Looks like they're going to call a foul and give a free kick to the Blazers, and Grant Higgins once again is going to line up the free kick. Gets that one out towards midfield to Brandon Southard. HR is going to blow his whistle once again. And now he's going to give the Rams a free kick just past midfield. Here comes the kick from the Rams. They're going to go deep towards the goalie box. And there's going to be someone there, but Baylor Hancock's going to say no, not today, and get that one out of bounds so the Blazer defense can reset. So it's going to be a throw in here, deep in the attacking third for number 16, Ian Gardner. Correction, number 16, Caleb Villines, the junior for the Rams. They have the ball in the goalie box, takes a shot at the goal, too high and through the goal post, so Blazers going to have a goal kick. They're going to keep it low. Now the ball's out into the feet of Wyatt Oldham. Oldham tries to get ahead to John. John goes with the side pass to Ruiz. Ruiz gets out into Southard. Southard tries to get back to Nwakaji. Nwakaji fighting for the ball. He has a little bit of space in front of him. He's going to go ahead and take a shot, but there is the keeper right there, able to stop that one. Early shot at the goal for the freshman Jonathan Nwakaji and the Blazers. That kick goes out to about midfield. Ball's up in the air. Both programs fighting for possession. Still, both teams just battling back and forth here, trying to get something going. Andrew Dale, the Blazers defender, and now Lakeside's going to come up with it, and they're going to have a player down the field, and Gabriel Hines is going to come out and make the diving stop for the Blazers, not allowing any further movement in his goalie box. Now the Blazers are going to be out and running with it is Grant Higgins. Higgins works his way down the field, tries to pass ahead to Ruiz, but that's stopped by the Rams defender, number 5, Sean Strozik. Now the Rams working their way back down the field. That's going to go over the head, a miscue by the Blazers defender, Andrew Dale. The Rams are going to have it in the far left corner. The Rams taking a shot towards the goalie box. Still fighting for possession. Take a shot at the goal. And that's just going to get past the keeper, Gabriel Hines. The Rams score first. I believe that was a goal for number 2, Isaac Carroll. So the Rams do strike first in this one early in the second half. Just about 4 minutes into it, and the Rams take the lead 1-0 here versus the Valley View Blazers. That shot was just out of the reach of the diving attempt by the keeper for the Blazers, Gabriel Hine. Blazers are going to reset stuff here. Higgins is going to try to go deep with this one to Southard. That's going to be off a Rams defender as they work their way towards midfield once again. But Southard's there for the steal. He has a little bit of room in front of him. He can get past this defender, and he cannot. Sliding try there from a Blazer player, but now the Rams will have possession. Rams try to go deep ahead to number 8, Brody Townley, and some contact and no call, and Bishop Hargison try to get ahead for the Blazers. Milwaukee, they're going to call what looks like a foul on the Rams and give the Blazers another free kick just past midfield. Grant Higgins once again to do the free kick this afternoon for the Blazers. Higgins, it's that one in more towards his front line. Back to Higgins, getting pressure from behind. That's going to go into the goalie box. And a stop there by the Lakeside Rams keeper. Once again there on the stop is number 0, Connor Sims. Lakeside Rams player tripping over the Valley View defender Baylor Hancock. Looks like he's going to slowly get back up. It's going to be a throw-in for the Rams at midfield. Throw in there for the Rams, and Baylor Hancock is there to try to get it ahead to Jonathan Milwaukee, but that's going to be stopped quickly by the Rams defense. The Rams try to get ahead to their front line. They've got some space in front of them, but a good play there once again by Baylor Hancock to stop that push. Lakeside Rams retain possession, being pressured a lot, though, by the Valley View Blazers. Rams get that one to the left wing. He gets it back ahead to number 10. And he still has the ball, number 10, Diego Corona. And it looks like the ref is going to call offsides here, giving the Blazers another free kick for Grant Higgins. Higgins decides to go way deep with it to Brandon Southard. Southard tries to get ahead for Edgar Ruiz. Ruiz gets a foot on it. Gets it back to Southard. Back to Ruiz, and Ruiz is in a foot race with the Rams defender fighting for it out of bounds. And they're going to say they're going to give a goal kick to the Lakeside Rams. Rams going to play it safe and keep it low. Get it out towards midfield. So they're working their way towards midfield. Hancock has to close in on them. And Andrew Dale's there, the defender for the Blazers, to get ahead on it. Hancock tries to get ahead to Milwaukee, but there's a defender right there in the path of the Rams. Rams get that one ahead to number 10, Diego Corona. Now that's stolen by Hancock, and the Blazers might have a quick counter to Edgar Ruiz. Ruiz trying to work his way past some defenders. And now fighting for possession is Dixon Milwaukee for the Blazers. Ball back out towards midfield. Gets the back to the Blazers' back line. Wide Oldham tries to get it ahead for the Blazers. The Rams get ahead on it. Now Dix has the ball for the Blazers. Working his way down the field. He gets past one defender. He has some space in front of him. See what he's going to do here. Tries to pass it across to Edgar Ruiz, but he's just not there. So now the Rams try to clear it out, and it's going to go out of bounds in favor of possession. Lakeside Rams. Throw in there for the Rams. That's going to be stolen by the Blazers. Brody Dix gets tripped up, and the HR is going to call a foul on that one, giving the Blazers a free kick just inside the 30-yard line. Looks like on the free kick for the Blazers is going to be number 18, Brandon Southard. Lines up for the kick. Here it is. Decides to take it high towards the goal. And out comes the keeper for the Rams to stop that one. He's going to clear everything out and get ready. He's going to do a quick throw in to number 2, Isaac Carroll. Isaac Carroll gets ahead to number 5, Sean Strozik. Now the Blazers and the Rams both fighting for possession. And they're going to call foul on the Rams, giving the Blazers another free kick. Now on the opposite side of the field near the 30-yard line. Brandon Southard once again with the free kick for the Blazers. Got that last one into the goalie box, but the Blazers not able to get a shot off at the goal as the keeper for the Rams came out and stopped it. Southard lines up for the corner kick. Goes towards the goal. And the keeper once again for the Rams coming out and getting that ball and making sure no one can get a shot at his goal. Some good defense here early by the Rams keeper. 10 minutes into this one, and the Rams lead the Blazers by 1. Rams get that one ahead, but looks like it's just going to be Blazers up there, and that's wide Odom. He's going to kick it back to his keeper, Gabriel Hahn. Hahn kicks that one ahead to one of his Blazer teammates, but a miscue. And now number 2 for the Rams is fighting for the ball versus wide Odom, and Odom takes a tumble, gets back up. Now the Rams have the ball in the attacking third. They have an angle. Are they going to take a shot at the goal? And they are. And that's going to be number 10, Diego Corona. And that's going to be the second goal of the game for the Lakeside Rams. Wow, what a turn of events here to start the second half. Just 11 minutes in, the Rams now have 2 goals and take a 2-0 lead over the Valley View Blazers. The momentum now is definitely in the Rams' favor, as now the Blazers are down 2 at home.
In the game, the score Lakeside 2, Valley 0.
Blazers resetting everything here. We'll see if they start to pick up their paces there. They have a 2-goal deficit versus the Rams. They're going to try to get that one ahead to Dix, but it's going to go out of bounds. Lakeside Ram ball. Quick throw in there from the Rams. Both teams fighting for possession here. And now the Rams have it, making their way towards the goalie box again. And they have an angle once again. That's going to be stopped by the Valley View defender, Grant Higgins. Hancock gets foot on, so does Hargis. Now they're both fighting for possession. They're going to call a foul on number 10, Diego Corona, for the Rams. That's going to give the Blazers a free kick inside their own territory. Once again for the Blazers, Grant Higgins is going to do the free kick. He decides to go deeper with it towards Brandon Southard, but now Jonathan Nwakaji is going to come up with it for the Blazers. He decides to pass it out to the right to Brody Dix. Dix making his way past the defender. He has some room. See what he's going to do here. That one's going to ricochet off a Rams defender, and they're just going to clear it out. And the ball is going to go towards the Blazers' back line, but the Rams and the Blazers both get a body on it. They're going to call a foul on the Blazers and give the Rams a free kick. That was much needed as the Blazers started to make their way towards the Rams goalie box. Free kick for the Rams, batted down at midfield by Jonathan Nwakaji. They're going to call handball on the freshman Jonathan Nwakaji. So the Rams will have once again another free kick, this one at about midfield. That free kick goes way deep, all the way into the goalie box. And the Rams just got a head on it, and that is their third goal of the game. What a free kick there. And then the header by number 16, Caleb Villenez. And the Rams have just taken this game by storm with a 3-goal lead here to start the second half. With 27-26 remaining, the Rams lead the Blazers 3-0.
Absolutely, and Caleb Rush lined up that free kick for the Rams right there, and was able to put it on the money. He's gotten a couple of close calls early on in the first half, just like that, and the Blazers are in desperate need of some kind of offense right here to stop the bleeding. There's a miscue right there by Lakeside. Ball's able to get in the box. They decide to kick it out. Valley View turn up their tempo just a little bit. Brody Dix able to get it down, brings it across the middle of the field. He's denied. He decides to turn around, check his surroundings, get pressure from behind. Ball gets to Akauji. Akauji drops it to Hancock. Hancock back to Akauji. A little bit high for him. He drops it back again. Akauji tries to put it over the top. Southard goes in there. Contest, battle right there. 1-2 defenders. Finally, Lakeside's able to clear it out. Hargis comes up with the ball for Valley View. And Lakeside decides to just clear it out. So Valley View's going to set it down, and they're going to play it again. Let's try this again for the Valley View Blazers. Playing it outside to Jamie. Jamie putting it on his foot. Takes it across the box. Drop back. Reset again by the Blazers. Higgins puts it over the top right there. Quick counter right here. Dale decides to kick it out so they can reset. Substitution. 3 Lakeside Rams in, 3 Lakeside Rams out. Throw in Lakeside. Off the shin, off the knee, off the head. Ball's back on down the ground. See what Lakeside does with it. Have a little bit of room right there to play a ball. They do play it into the box. Dale once again decides to kick it out. Blazers are in desperate need of trying to get their communication back on par. Now you see Dale kind of directing traffic, pointing at everybody, talking, trying to get everybody back in formation. Throw in Lakeside. Plays the ball up. Get it to the top of the box. Lakeside's there. Valley View quickly gets it out. Couch is making a run at the ball, but Lakeside's got a man there as well. Contact on the pass. No call. Ball's in the box again. Lakeside's there. High ball once again. Couple of contacts. HR's calling a foul, but this time it is going to be on Lakeside. Higgins with the kick. 2 people going for it. Brody Dix and Lakeside's left outside back right there. Foul's going to be called on Dix. Lakeside, long ball over top. Hargis gets a head on it to knock it out. And that looked like Caleb Rush trying to go over the top again for the Lakeside Rams. Ball's in play. Lakeside chips it up. Get it to the top of the box. Put it back inside. Back and forth we go. Go tussle 22. Who comes up with it? Couple of feeds on the ball. Going to have to play through contact on this one. Cowgie ends up clearing it out. Gets it to Dix. Referee calls a foul on Lakeside after Valley View lost the advantage. Free kick. Higgins lines it up. Higgins long ball, trying to get over the top. Lakeside gets to it first. Ball's in the middle. Hancock takes the ricochet off his knee. Higgins trying to play it down the line of Dix, but a Lakeside defender's there to deny that. Lakeside counters, shoots one over the top, and it's a foot race. Looks like Dale's going to get there first. Dale decides to go ahead and chip it out so his defense can reset. Lakeside's going to try to do a quick counter on the throw-in. Nobody there to help them, so they decided to drop it all the way back on the throw-in to reset, see if they can get Valley View to push back up. Plays the ball, good ball through. Hargis comes up with a big save right there. That was dangerous, very dangerous once again for the Valley View Blazers. Lakeside's in the box again. Little body right there between the Blazers and Lakeside. Lakeside's working their triangle. Hargis steps up into it, though, to intercept it and kick it out. Rush playing the ball through. Jamie Zuniga makes a good run right there at the ball. He's going to get to it once. He's going to get to it twice. He's going to get a third touch. He plays it ahead to Southard. Southard's going to get out to the left. It's between him and the keeper. The keeper ends up chipping it out. Open goal for a second. It's going to stay. Correction. It's going to be a throw-in. Substitutions called right there, as we had 2 people in already for Valley View and 2 people for Lakeside.
About halfway through the second half of this one, and the Blazers are going to need to hurry if they're going to want any chance of a comeback. Yesterday, one of the boys' games, the Valonia Eagles came from behind, down 3 goals, scored 2 goals in the last 5 minutes, but just fell short. Blazers need something similar here.
Blazers play it out to Southern. Lakeside gets on his feet before he can make a move. Ball goes down the side right here. Higgins gets there quick to kick it out. Southside with a throw in. Get a couple of touches. Side to play in the middle. Southern peels all the way back to get a little bit of pressure. He's running the whole field. Ball's in the box. Higgins clears it out. Nobody from Valley View is there at that time. So Lakeside's playing it back in the box. Hargis is there to get it out. Once again, nobody from Valley View in the middle of the field. They're going to take a shot. Higgins is there to ricochet it. Now we got somebody in the middle of the field. Trying to play it ahead. Had a little bit of room. Oldham's there. Lakeside comes up with the exchange. Chips it over the top. They're going to challenge Hargis on the left side. Play it back. Into the box. Keeper's going to come out right there for Valley View with a pretty easy save. He's telling everybody to push up. He wants his defense to go. Gets the ball in play. It's going to take a good bounce in Valley View's direction, get on the other side of the field. Oldham gets there first. Gets the ball down. It's on his feet. He's taking on defenders. Gets it over to his right. He gets around another defender. He gets in the box. He gets a body check here. Oldham once again down on the ground right there inside the box. No call is made by the HR.
You can tell Wyatt Oldham of the Valley View Blazers is very frustrated with going down to the ground, not getting a call from the HR.
Lakeside's on their back line. Rush decides to kick it. Long shot over the top, down the left side for the Lakeside Rams. Hargis is there. He sets it down, steals it from him. Good job by the freshman right there. Higgins in the middle of the field, has a little bit of room. Plays it to Ruiz. Ruiz gets a touch, goes inside. Plays it back down the line to Higgins. And Rush for Lakeside kicks it out. Valley View throw in. Couple of subs coming in for Valley View. Throw in gets to Ruiz. On top of the box. He chips it down the right side. Throw in. Mishandled right there by Valley View. Go out of bounds. Leads to a goal kick. Lakeside in possession of the ball. Ali for Valley View, quickly getting over there. As the two tussle up on the ground. Ali keeps it on his foot. He's spun around by a Lakeside defender. Foul's going to be called. Lakeside ball. Hargis is lining up the kick. He's going to let Higgins take it. Higgins, low, hard ball. Lakeside gets a touch on it first to keep it out of the box. Good movement right there by Higgins. Little push on him. He's able to get the ball. Ruiz takes a shot at goal, gets between the defender's legs, and the keeper lays on it. Hayes Martin right there for the Blazers with the challenge. Pressuring on the ball. Hayes Martin stands him up for a second before Lakeside ends up getting the ball down the right side. Lakeside at the top of the box, tries to go over the top. Higgins denies him with his body. Hayes Martin comes up, gets challenged. gets a touch on it before Lakeside finally gets a body, and it's going to be their throw in. Lakeside, once again, a good attacking. Ball's ricocheted off the keeper. He dives on it. Save. Decent shot right there at the top of the box for Lakeside Rams. The Valley View keeper is going to take a long, hard kick, but it's going to go out of bounds before they can settle it down. Throw in Lakeside. Throw in. 2 Blazers, 1 Lakeside Ram going at it. Before it's finally kicked straight up in the air. Signal to Valley View. 2 in, 2 out for Valley View. "15 minutes left in this contest today. Blazers down 3. Valley View with a little bit of a push right here. Gets the ball into their attacking third. Lakeside kicks it up. Ricochet still going to go Valley View's way on the bounce. They get it through. It's going to be to Sallard. Sallard plays it ahead. He's got a man on the right side who kicks it, tries to cross it. Lakeside is there to knock it out of bounds. Corner kick, and Sallard's going to take it for Valley View Blazers.
Blazers really need a good corner kick here from Brandon Sallard, as they are still scoreless, and they're down 3 goals with under 15 minutes to play here in the second half of this one.
Everybody for Blazers in the box except for 3. Long, hard ball, it's up, and the keeper makes a nice jumping save right there as Valley View was flooding in to get that one, but the keeper really went up and high-pointed it.
Great play once again there by the Rams keeper. He's made a few good plays this afternoon.
Good contest right there before Wakauchi finally loses his cleat. Ball is going to be kicked straight at the keeper. He comes up, and he's going to try to turn around and get something going for the Blazers. Looks like Kenny Wynn on the right side, right outside back right there on the attack. Andrew Dell comes up to deny them getting through the back line, but Lakeside once again gets the ball back, play it outside. Kenny Wynn on the pressure, gets a foot on it, kicks it out of bounds. Signal to Valley View Blazers. He actually kicked it off the attacking wing right there. Number 6 for Lakeside, Adrian Areola. 3 in, 3 out for Lakeside Rams. Kenny with the throw in. Gets it ahead to Higgins. Higgins trying to get ahead to Sallard. Little miss touch there is going to not go Valley View's way. Lakeside with a throw in. Long throw in right there for Lakeside. Header once. Kenny trying to lay it down for Valley View. Got a race right there. Andrew Dell seals it up. Goal kick Blazers.
Number 7, Leo Santalan for the Rams, going to come out of the game. The senior. Looks like the Rams are starting to put some more substitutions in as we get deeper into this game. Valley View still down 3. About 12 minutes to go in this one.
After the substitutions right here, Blazers with the goal kick. Higgins is going to take it. Gets a long, hard one to about midfield. Lakeside's there on the counter. Plays it through to the box. Valley View's keeper's there with the save. Gabriel Hahn looking for somebody to throw it out to, instead decides to punt it. Sallard gets his foot on it first. Higgins drops it back to Hancock. Hancock with a good contest right there. Comes away with it, trying to play it through. Got a run ahead, but Lakeside's keeper comes out and lays on the ball. Quick throw in from Lakeside to the left side. They're looking to work in the middle. Playing the ball through. Higgins is there. He's going to take a long kick over the top. We'll see who gets there. Southard's on a run, but the keeper's there again to lay on it. Got a punt right there from the keeper. Valley View touches it first. Back and forth we go. Who comes up with it? And it's going to be Valley View. Kenny touches it. Ball goes through. Valley View's keeper, Gabriel Hahn's going to come out to save it. He throws it out to the right side to Kenny Wynn. Kenny Wynn trying to make a move, but he's met with the Lakeside midfielder. Andrew Dell decides to kick it out.
Ten minutes remaining in this one, and the Rams still have the 3-0 lead over the home team, the Valley View Blazers.
Andrew Dell gets on ahead on the high throw-in right there. Baylor Hancock does it second. Lakeside trying to settle the ball down at the top of their box. They do. They end up taking a shot. It's going to go wide left. Gabriel Hines going to get the ball very quickly because the Blazers need to get something going for themselves. Higgins lines it up. Substitution Lakeside. 2 in, 2 out. Another one for Valley View. Jamie Zuniga coming in the game. Higgins once again with the goal kick. It's a long kick to about midfield. Ricocheted off 1-2 defenders for Lakeside. Southard comes up first. Drops it back to Hancock. Hancock back to Southard. Southard settles it down. He's going out wide right. Plays it ahead to his right wing. A little bit too far for him as it hits the corner post. Lakeside's throw in. Throw in Lakeside, top of the box. There, we'll settle it down. Who can come up with it? It's going to be Valley View. Hancock plays it to Higgins. Higgins looking for a little bit of offense. Plays it outside to the right wing, trying to get to Southard. Lakeside once again is there. Kenny Wynn comes up to challenge it. Goes off him and the defender, but ultimately it's going to be Lakeside's ball. Throw in. Back and forth we go. Andrew Dell comes in, gets a little body check to the Lakeside attacker. Stops the pressure, but a foul is called. Looks like number 50, Rush, is going to line this up. He's got a good foot on him. So he's going to try to put it over the top of the line right here once again. And he does. He puts it over the top. But this time, it comes off Hahn's hands. Ricocheted in and out. Hahn aggressively does come up, but the ball does ricochet off his hands and his chest. Very dangerous situation, but ultimately, Valley View defense is able to kick it out. Substitution once again for Lakeside, as they're taking their time on the substitution to eat up a little bit more of the clock. Expect to see this the rest of the way out for the Lakeside Rams. Lakeside lines up the corner kick. Number 11, Eric Ariola. Takes the kick. Low, hard kick. Gets in the box. Hancock touches it first. He's able to get it off his chest, off his foot, and then get it out of the box. Try to put it back in play. Blazers are there to deny. Try to put it back in play again into the box. Keeper for Valley View comes out. Gabriel Hahn with a quick punt, getting it out to Jamie Zuniga, who chests it to his teammate. And here we go, Brandon Sallard on a race right here on the left side, trying to get to the ball before finally Lakeside's able to kick it out. It's going to be a deep throw in and a decent chance right here for the Valley View Blazers. 2 subs coming in. Wakaji and Ian Garner. And a goalie switch. Luke Kynard into the game.
Looks like Coach Ron Teets going to give his senior keeper, Luke Kynard, the final minutes of this game. This will be his last minutes in a Blazer jersey.
6 minutes. Sallard with the throw in. He's backing up. He wants to get a little bit off behind this. He does. He's able to put it in the box. Wakaji's there. Gets over the top. Takes a bounce. Lakeside kicking it out. Hancock's there. He sells the ball down. Lines it back up to Jamie. Jamie looking for a touch. He decides to drop it back to Andrew Dell. Andrew Dell takes it out wide to the right. Just a little bit too much for his right wing. Back and forth. Lakeside's able to get one through on the back line, and we've got a race right here. Luke Kynard does come out of the box to kick it out, though, to save the run from Lakeside. Lakeside with the throw in. Ian Garner's over there on the right outside the back. Rejects that one. Lakeside tries it again. Missed touch. Ball's going to go out. Blazers ball.
Now coming out of the game for the Blazers, who has been a great player in this program, the senior Brandon Sallard.
4.5 minutes left. Throw in. Blazers once again. Brandon Sallard has been absolutely phenomenal for the Blazers over his career here the last 4 years. Great player, and he will continue his career down at Harding University playing soccer. The junior, Andrew Dell, sets down the ball, takes the free kick, gets headed to Lakeside. Lakeside rejects it. Ian Garner trying to play it back in. Off his shin, kicks it out to the right side.
Just under 4 minutes remaining in this one. The Rams are still up 3-0 versus the Blazers.
Rainbow kick over the top from the Lakeside left wing. Goes out of bounds. Andrew Dell hustles over to get the ball. He's wanting to go. Ian Garner with the throw in. Gets down the line over the top to Akauji. Lakeside jumps over the top of him, though, to get a head on it. Ian Garner back up. Lakeside trying to control it in the middle. Whistle blows. Out of bounds. It's going to be a throw in, Valley View. Long throw in for Ian Garner over the top. Dylan Van Hoosier over there on the right wing. Goes off his chest. Ends up going out of bounds. Throw in Lakeside. Ball over the top. Ian Garner's there first, then Dylan Van Hoosier. A defender for Valley View falls down. Lakeside still on the attack. Gets to the middle of the field. Drops the ball back. Lakeside's going to try to hold possession here for a little bit as Jamie gets a lot of pressure. Baylor Hancock gets there first. Overlap play right there by Lakeside. Number 11 is going to take it down the right side for Lakeside. Eric Ariola. Before finally it's kicked out of bounds by Baylor Hancock. Corner kick. Rams. And as you can tell, Lakeside in no hurry right now as they're up 3 and the clock is running with 2 minutes left in the game. Low hard ball play to the top of the box. It gets through 1-2 of the Valley View Blazers. Out of bounds, misstep right there by Lakeside. And here we go, Van Hoosier with the throw in. Substitution.
Now it looks like the freshman Ben Roper is going to come into the game for the Blazers, and he's going to replace another good senior over his career for the Blazers, number 12, Baylor Hancock.
Baylor really stepped up for the Blazers this year, playing spot minutes in the past, but really starting every single game and being a Swiss Army knife in the middle of the field for the Valley View Blazers his senior season. Wakauji, the freshman, comes over quick to get a foot on the ball. Back and forth battle. He's going to drop it to Roper. Roper gets a slide tackle right there, draws the foul. One minute left in this contest. Higgins is going to line the ball up. He's going to look to try to put this one over the top. Gets it down the sideline, but instead is met with the Lakeside defender. Lakeside defender heads it out with 1 minute left, and there's still a contest right here between these two. Finally, Wild Odom is called for a foul right there with the push in the back with a little bit of frustration. Wild Odom goes, gets the ball, and gives it to the Lakeside defender. And you can see that frustration coming out of the junior. Long, hard ball for Rush over the top. Finally goes out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick for the Blazers.
That's likely going to do it here for the boys Blazers soccer team run here in the state tournament. It ends here in the quarterfinals, but the Lakeside Rams will move on to the semifinals back here tomorrow. The Rams advance to the 5A semifinals with a 3-0 rout of the Valley View Blazers. The first half, very competitive, no score, but then the Rams come blazing back to score 3 and beat the Blazers. What do you think about that second half from the Rams, Mr. Lamberson?
Absolutely a very good job by the Lakeside Rams on a couple of key pieces. Set pieces scoring and one miscue by the Valley View Blazers on the back line that led to another score for Lakeside. And then Valley View just really having to play up-tempo very quickly, trying to get another one on the board. But can't say enough about these Valley View Blazers. A very, very young team this year, having only 4 seniors on the team, playing freshmen in key spots and juniors. And we look for them to come back even stronger next year and make a deep run in the playoffs.
Looking forward to next year for sure for the boys soccer team. But make sure you stay here on Blazer News Network, as at 2 o'clock we're going to have the Lady Blazers match. They're going to be taking on the Maumelle Hornets. So Coach T of the Blazers is going to have a chance here to get one of his teams into the state semifinals here tomorrow. We'll be back in a little bit here on Blazer News Network.
used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough.
Welcome back here on Blaze News Network. We are here at Central Dealership Stadium on the campuses of Valley View High School for Game 3 today at this location of the 5A state tournament. Today, the matchup is going to be between the Valley View Lady Blazers and the Lady Maumelle Hornets.
Winner of this match will advance to tomorrow's semifinals here at Valley View High School. We play at 2 o'clock.
Just about ready to get into action here. Valley View starting to take the field. This should be a good one in the quarterfinal matchup between these two lady programs.
In the two games yesterday, Valley View had a game here at Valley View Stadium where they got down 1-0 quite early in the matchup, but then rattled off 5 unanswered goals to take away the 5-1 win to advance this game. And Maumelle Lady Hornets had a very tough matchup with your Lakeside Lady Rams, but came away victorious in that one as well to get here to this quarterfinal matchup. Lady Blazers are going to adorn the blue today, Maumelle Hornets in the white.
Three captains for the Blazers are going to be Micah McMillan, Ellie Higgins, and Reese McCallum.
Allie Holland wearing the 00 and the pink in goal for the Blazers. And here we go. Let's start this matchup off. Maumelle's ball, drops it back, plays it ahead, tries to get through the back line. Reese McCallum lays it on the ground to Morgan Weaver. Morgan Weaver plays to Ellie Higgins. Ellie Higgins 1-2 touch. Maumelle's there to intercept. Jack's car off her head, gets it to Higgins. Higgins lays it down again. Playing over to number 20 for the Lady Blazers before it is intercepted by Maumelle. And we are back and forth in the middle of the field before finally Michael McMillan chips one over the top. And we've got a race right here between freshmen right there. Number 3 for the Lady Blazers, Jaden Cruz, still has the ball on her feet. 1-2 moves. Finally, Maumelle defender is able to play it out. Jaden Cruz decides to go ahead and make a cross in there to Michael McMillan, puts a foot on it, and that is going to be just to the left of the goal. Good ball, good strike right there by Lady Blazers early on in this contest.
Micah McMillan once again early in the first half, aggressive early, just to the left. But that was aimed up for the goal, and that would have been in because it was just past the reach of the Maumelle keeper.
Her cousin, Joseph Walzonia, who's serving his country over in Jordan right now, told her yesterday she would need to hammer down and quickly came out with some energy today. And she has already got the foot back on her feet out in the goal kick. Makes a turn to the left outside. Micah McMillan used her left foot to cross it. Good ball. Gets through 1, 2, 3 defenders. Jaden Cruz is going to settle it down, though. Keeps the ball in play for the Lady Blazers. 1-2 step. Gets it around. She's going to play this one in. Use her right foot to cross it. Maumelle denies. Cruz comes back to battle back. 1-2 touch again. Use her left. Puts it in there, and the keeper is going to stop it. Good action early right here by these Blazers.
Lots of action also for the Maumelle keeper. She takes that goal kick, and that's going to go short. Looks like the Blazers have a chance to regain possession.
Micah McMillan, once again with the ball on her foot. She decides to turn outside. Puts her body into it. Maumelle defender decides to kick it out so they can reset the defense. Good pressure right away. Maumelle comes away with it. Gets one touch to the middle. They're able to line it up to number 12. Emma Browning right there for Maumelle. And now the Maumelle Lady Hornets got good pressure, but Jack's car is there pushing around with them. And she says nothing easy today. Kicks the ball out so her defense can reset.
Going to be a throw in here for number 3 from Maumelle. That's going to be Ivy Beck.
Beck with a throw in to number 8 for the Lady Hornets. Haley Cook. Haley Cook chips it over top. Reese McCallum's there. Gets her footwork down to kick it out. Forcing another throw in for the Maumelle Lady Hornets. Ivy Beck throws it in again for the Lady Hornets. Gets to number 6. Very quickly, Zuniga decides to kick that one out. Gets it to Mike McMillan. She makes a 1-2 step, gets it down the line, and she is going past one defender, past two defender. She's got 2 people with her. Ladies have the numbers. The Blazers have the numbers right now. 3-2. 1-2. Gets it to her left. Takes a body. Goes through contact. Gets her left foot. Drops it off. Who is there? Good shot. But the keeper with a save. Number 24 for the Blazers, Mallory Welch, with a drop-off for Michael McMillan. But the keeper's able to get a foot on it and a hand. Goes back to the Blazers. And McMillan forces a corner kick by kicking it off the defender. And it looks like Ellie Higgins is going to line that up for the Lady Blazers.
That was a great stop there by the Maumelle keeper. Off a great pass from McMillan. Welch is not able to get that one in the back of the net.
Overload set by the Blazers. Higgins puts it in play. Hargis comes up to body. Weaver puts a shot on goal. Once again denied Lady Blazers. Weaver hits it again. Looks like it's going to ricochet. Another corner kick for the Blazers. Morgan Weaver's going in front of the keeper. Get a little blinding on him. She's going to streak to the ball most likely with the overload set for the Blazers. Here she comes. Blazers crash. Weaver leaves it for anybody to get in there. She gets another foot on it. Chips it over the top just a little bit too far. Goal kick to the Maumelle Lady Hornets.
Lots of shots at the goal here early for the Blazers in just the first 5 minutes of this one. Blazers coming out being aggressive early in the first half, leading off where they were in the second half of yesterday's game. That goal kick's getting out to number 12, Emma Browning. Browning trying to make her way past midfield. Has one Blazer to beat, but Josie Hargis is going to be there for the Blazers and gets it to Morgan Weaver.
Referee has to do a quick jump split right there. Seems to be a good athlete up there for the HR. And Jada Cruz is going to get in the box, plays the ball over. Oh, just a little bit too far right there. Ellie Higgins was in place. But Maumelle keeper is able to jump on it, lays a kick out, and Morgan Weaver's there to put her head on it to get it back in Blazers' direction. Jaden Cruz coming out, puts a body on it. She's going to take up middle space right there. Tries to play McMillan. McMillan does get it. Gets a little flip back to get by one defender. Playing it to her left. Plays it through to Higgins. Higgins gets a shot. Good shot right there. Ricochet. And almost put back in by number 24, Mallory Welch once again. Great ball right there by Higgins, but the keeper's able to get her hands on it.
Looks like the Blazers here earlier really taking advantage of the short goal kicks from the Maumelle keeper. Keep an eye out for that later on in the game.
Zuniga ends up getting tripped up right there on defense for the Blazers. And Jax Carr gets tripped up as well. Maumelle is going to get a shot on goal. Allie Holland gets her hands on it and dives on the ricochet. Couple of mishaps right there with their own footwork. Lady Blazers, they hop up. Nobody's injured. But a saved opportunity definitely by Allie Holland right there when the numbers were not in our Lady Blazers' favor. Substitution looks like 1 in, 1 out for the Maumelle Lady Hornets. Ellie Higgins with the pressure. Gets a foot on it. It's going to McMillan. McMillan measures it up. Has a little grass. Plays through Higgins. Good ball. Higgins is going to get a run right here. She's got 2 Blazers crashing on the back side. 1 in front, 1 on the back. Good drop off right there for, and we get it! Number 24, Mallory Welch is not going to be denied this time. Third shot on the go with a beautiful assist by Higgins gives the Lady Blazers their 1-0 lead.
Just great execution on that push right there from the Blazers. McMillan got a great pass up there to Ellie Higgins. Ellie Higgins gets an angle to give it to Mallory Welch, and she gets the first goal of the game for the Lady Blazers. They take the lead 1-0 with 33 minutes and 21 seconds remaining here in the first half. What a start here for the Valley View Lady Blazers.
And the Lady Blazers yesterday in the game really started off kind of sluggish, kind of slow, but you saw today a lot crisper in this matchup in the second round as they're the first ones to put a goal up on the board. Already the ball back in their favor. Mike McMillan with the throw-in. Over the top to Welch. Welch is going to make another run. She's going to get inside the box. Keeper correction. Center back comes over to kick it out. Another throw-in, Lady Blazers.
That was number 10, Savannah Zabala on the stop there for the Hornets. But now the Blazers have possession once again. Maumelle is trying to clear things out.
Jack's car with the interception. She's taking up grass. Leaves it for McMillan. McMillan overlaps right there, looking for a little bit of grass again. Tries to get it to Welch. Denied. Higgins is going to lay it down. Going to the left outside. McMillan stutter steps for a second before she gets around her defender. Gets the body into it. Defender's going to kick it out. It's going to be corner kick, Lady Blazers.
Blazers have came close to scoring a goal in the last 2 corner kicks. Morgan Weaver got a shot at the goal and just high, but some great corner kicks here early on by the senior captain, Ellie Higgins.
New formation here for the Lady Blazers. Nobody in front of the goal. They're going to crash 5 in. Gets it over the top. Morgan Weaver once again gets her body on it, but it ricochets out. They're definitely, Lady Blazers are trying to find the height right there with Morgan Weaver on those corner kicks from Ellie Higgins. Goal kick. Hargis quickly there. McMillan comes up with it. Plays the ball through. Gets to Higgins. Higgins, one step. Takes a shot just a little bit to the left right there for the Lady Blazers. Had a little bit of room, but just doesn't get her hip all the way around, or gets her hip too far around, and sends it a little bit to the left of the goal.
2 captains up here for the Blazers, McMillan and Higgins, real aggressive early, taking multiple shots at the goals already in the first 9 minutes of the game. Now the Hornets will have a goal kick. Correction, a free kick, and they're going to get that one out to Ivy Beck, but the Blazers are going to have lots of pressure here on the Hornets. And the Blazers attacking third, and McMillan's going to pass that one out to Morgan Weaver. Weaver trying to work her way past some defenders. Tries to get the pass ahead to Higgins, but just out of the reach of Ellie Higgins. That's going to be Hornet possession. Quick throw in for the Hornets. Number 3 for the Hornets, pressure by Azuri, and Azuri and the Blazers get a steal. Elizabeth Becklin now trying to get into the goalie box. And an attempted pass there from Welch is stopped by the Hornets defense. But Jaden Cruz gets possession once again for the Blazers. She makes her way into the goalie box. And they get the ball back out to Micah. McMillan with the ball here for the Blazers. Trying to go around the other way. Goes back around the defender. Gets that one to Weaver. Now it's going to be cleared out by the Hornets. And now the Hornets trying to make a quick counter, but that is going to be out of bounds. It's going to be a throw-in for the Valley View Blazers and Josie Hargis at midfield.
Hargis over the top. Gets to number 20 for the Lady Blazers, Elizabeth Becklin. Elizabeth Becklin plays the ball through to Welch. Welch gets there first. Plays it over to McMillan. McMillan, a wide open goal because the keeper came out, but she's going to be called offsides, and they are going to wave that off.
Unfortunate penalty there for the Lady Blazers. They really got a quick counter off that throw-in there. Just unfortunate to see that goal from Micah McMillan get called off because offsides penalty, but the Blazers still have the lead 1-0.
And it looks like the keeper for the Maumelle Lady Hornets is a little shook up as there was a collision right there. Referee's going to call a stoppage, HR is, as she's going to walk off, kind of holding her head. And we're going to send the trainers out to check on her. Ball is back in play. Maumelle with the free kick. Ellie Higgins denies in the middle. Maumelle ends up kicking it out. Throw in Lady Blazers. McMillan with the throw in. Throws it into Welch. Welch drops it back to Azuri. Maumelle comes away with it. Trying to play the ball to the midfield. Suniga is there with Reese McCallum. Reese comes up to clear that ball so her defense can reset. Off the header, Azuri's there to head it back down. McMillan in a battle right there for the ball for the Lady Blazers. Maumelle drops it back. Higgins challenges. Maumelle still comes away with it, plays it to the middle. Weaver is there. Foot race down the right side. Missouri is there. Ball is played inside. Allie Holland goes ahead and comes out to scoop that up before any real danger comes. She's going to punt it. Ball's going to go to the right. Takes a bounce. Cruz trying to keep it in. Plays it off her chest. Mishap right there by Maumelle. Cruz battles through a little contact to get the ball. Still going down the right side. Plays it into the box. Blazers have a good shot once again here. And that is going to be another corner kick as Elizabeth Becklin tried to play that one in. Didn't get quite all of it, and the Maumelle defender was able to clear that out. But once again, Lady Blazers with the corner kick. Allie Higgins lines up the corner kick. Substitution coming in for the Lady Blazers.
Looks like that's going to be number 13, freshman Bella Seaman, and the other freshman, number 33, Ruby Reynolds.
Blazers line up 6 at the top of the box. Weaver crashes backside. Everyone else crashing middle. Blazers get ahead on it. Maumelle gets ahead on it. Comes outside. Cruz gets ahead on it for the Blazers. Maumelle once again gets ahead on it, and they're looking to counter. Taking it down the left side, looking for a little bit of grass. Maumelle Lady Hornets playing down the line, number 12. That's going to be Emma Browning. Emma Browning gets a turn, but she loses it just out the left side, and we got a throw in. Josie Hargis will take it for the Lady Blazers. She's going quick and down the line, tries to get ahead of Cruz on the right side. Comes hard off of Cruz's legs. Higgins gets a foot on it. It's going to be ricocheted back and forth into the middle of the field. Maumelle comes up first with it. They try to get to their striker, number 7, Ivana Franco. Ends up losing it. Blazers get it to number 20. She plays it outside wide to Higgins. Higgins on the right side. She's going to get it down there. She's going to get down to the box. Tries to go for an angle. And it's going to be a corner kick. Corner kick once again for Ellie Higgins and her Lady Blazers. She's going to leave it this time. And Josie Hargis is going to go line up for the corner kick. Six Lady Blazers at the top of the 18 looking to crash in right here. Hargis lines it up. Puts the ball in. It's going to be in the middle of the box. Who gets there first? Back to McMillan with a header, but no, denied right there by the keeper. Great play by the Lady Blazers. Good header by McMillan, but the keeper, right spot, right time. She tries to kick it out. It's going to be a short kick. McMillan once again pressuring the ball. But the Lady Hornets came away with it. Now Bella Seaman for the Lady Blazers. Gets it back to the midfield. Takes a touch. Takes 2 touches. She's getting a lot of pressure. McMillan comes back to help her. Steals the girl off. Seaman pushing the girl down. They end up getting it to Weaver. Weaver has a little bit of grass. Plays it back to McMillan on the left side. McMillan's going to have a little bit of room right here. McMillan down the left side. Trying to get around. Playing the ball. 1-2. Gets it back to her right. Puts the ball in play to the right. Who's there? Couple of ladies. Ruby Reynolds with the shot. A little bit to the right side as she did not get all of it.
Blazers have really worked the ball down the left sideline here early. I'm guessing because the senior captain McMillan's on that side. She's had lots of shots at the goals here early. On that last corner kick by Josie Hargis, she was able to track that one down and get a header on it, but just not able to get that one in the back of the net. Meanwhile, the Hornets trying to get a counter past midfield, and that's going to be out of bounds. Possession and the throw in for Josie Hargis and the Blazers. Here comes throwing from Hargis. She tries to go deep to Elizabeth Beckland. Beckland and a Hornet fighting for possession. Higgins has it. Tries to get it ahead to Beckland, but that's stopped immediately by the Maumelle defense. 2 players go down. They're going to call a foul on Valley View's number 33, Ruby Reynolds. So that's going to give Maumelle Hornets a free kick, and they go quickly, but Jax Carr is going to be back there, the Blazer defender, to stop any kind of break there. Maumelle Hornets regain possession, though, at midfield. Pass it ahead to number 6, Callie Kemp. Now Jax Carr has it again for the Blazers, and she's going to kick it out of bounds up towards midfield. Number 8, Hallie Cook throws it in for the Hornets. Cook works her way down the right side of the field, kicks it towards the goal, but that's going to be denied by the captain, Reese McCallum. Beckland gets head on it. Cruz gets her body on it, kicks it ahead. Tried to find McMillan, but didn't get all of that one. Josie Hargis tracking this one down near midfield. That's going to go off from Maumelle Hornet defender and out of bounds. Going to be another throw in for Hargis and the Blazers.
Long throw in from Hargis right there. Maumelle comes away with the ball. They're trying to get it down the left side. Number 12 from Maumelle, Emma Browning, but eventually loses it out of bounds. Throw in Lady Blazers. Hargis to take it. Throws it to Cruz. Cruz gets the body on it. She's trying to seal up right here with a little bit of pressure. Handball's going to be called on Cruz. Maumelle Lady Hornets with the free kick. Playing it to the middle. Ruby Reynolds tries to get a body on it. Not quite there. They chip it over the top, but Allie Holland's there. Allie Holland for the Blazers. Kick it out to her left side. A little bit too far for Michael McMillan to get to. Throw in Maumelle. Maumelle looking to attack on the right side. Go inside. Bella Seaman's there already. Morgan Weaver to assist. Blazers get the ball back. Mike McMillan plays to the middle. Ellie Higgins gets the body on it. Cruz to Higgins, and Higgins has got a good run and is called off sides. Very close call right there. And it does not look like Coach Teat and his crew agree with it that much, as Ellie Higgins was about to have a one-on-one run against the Maumelle keeper. Maumelle with the free kick. Gets it to the middle of the field. They leave it for their left outside, who tries to put it in play. Doesn't get her hips all the way around, though. And Allie Holland's going to take the goal kick. Holland wants to play it quick. She gets it to Hargis. Instead, we get a substitution. 3 in, 3 out for the Lady Blazers.
3 in for the Blazers is going to be Leslie Ramirez, Emmy Grace Powell, and Audrey Butler. Looks like Coach Teat's giving some of the key players some rest halfway through the first half here at Central Dealership Stadium.
Holland gets the ball out to Butler. Back and forth we go. See who controls the middle, and it's going to be Maumelle at this time. Reese McCallum comes up big right there, defensive stop, clears the ball out to the midfield for the Lady Blazers. Butler challenging the ball in the middle for the Blazers. They clear it out. Higgins gets a foot on it. That one's going to be over the top. We'll see. Can she get there? Mike McMillan does come out. The keeper comes out as well. She's out of the box. Got another race right here between Lady Blazers. The keeper did come out of the box. And it looked like Powell right there with the challenge. Higgins comes back in. She makes a move. 1-2. Tries to get back to the middle. Seals it up. Makes a move back to the outside. Makes a move back. Bodies up. Higgins just sealed it off at this time. Finally gets the foul called. Now she wants to go quick after the foul called. Plays it over the top. We'll see what happens here. Gets a header. Very dangerous header that ricocheted back and is going to leave a corner kick for the Lady Blazers.
Another corner kick here for the Blazers captain, Ellie Higgins.
Ruby Reynolds is standing in front of the keeper. She's going to be streaking out to the corner there. Corner kick from Higgins. Blazers load 5 up at the top of the 18. Ball goes in. Open goal for a second, but kicked out by Maumelle. Race is on. And it's going to be Lady Blazers' ball. Balls are in play. Reynolds with the ball, top of the 18. Kicked out by Maumelle. Hargis is there to sell it down for the Lady Blazers. Hargis plays it back in. Gets it to Butler. Maumelle decides when in doubt, kick it out. And leaves it for the Lady Blazers. Hargis with the throw in. Over the top. Gets it into the box for Butler. Butler leaves it. Bounces once. Bounces twice. Mike McMillan sets it down. Gets a ball to the middle. Ricochet. Dangerous ricochet right there. Higgins gets a foot on it. Gets 2 foot on it. And the keeper dives on it. A lot of contact in there. No call either way. HR says play on. Keeper. Short kick. Right side. Lady Blazers able to get there after the ricochet. Leaves it for Reynolds. Reynolds with a little body. She loses it. Drops it back to Hargis to relieve some pressure. Hargis kicks it off a defender. Lady Blazers will set up their offense.
Blazers taking advantage of that short kick from the keeper once again, just stealing the possession multiple times here early off of that kick.
Throw in by Zuniga to Butler. Butler gets it ahead. Number 5, Powell. Maumelle comes up and kicks it out, and that one's going to go all the way over to the bandstands. Keep on going over to the elementary. They really cleared that one out. We'll have a hard time getting it back. Maumelle with the clear out. Ricochet. They're going to get possession in the middle of the field. Mike McMillan, though, comes in, pressuring, comes away with the ball. Plays it out to number 7, Leslie Ramirez. Ramirez trying to play it over to Butler. Jack's Carr trying to ricochet, but gets the ricochet the wrong way. But Reese McCallum comes up big again on the defensive side for the Lady Blazers to kick it back down. Ramirez puts a head on it, puts a foot on it, gets a little contact. Referee says we're not letting that one play on, though.
Foul's going to be called. Number 7, Leslie Ramirez, going to give Hornets a free kick.
Hornets kick it out to the right side. Bella same with pressure for the Blazers. She gets a foot on it. Stays with the defender, number 6, for the Lady Hornets. And that's going to be Kaylee Kemp. Kaylee Kemp does finally lose the ball. Lady Blazers get it. Ramirez. Ramirez to Higgins. Higgins to Micah. Ends up getting out to Grace Butler. Correction, Aubrey Butler. Drew Reynolds comes away with it. Micah's got room to turn. She plays it out to her left. She's going to take it, keep on taking it. Pivots back. She's going to take across the box. Plays the ball in. She gets it to Powell. Powell goes into Higgins. A little bit too much, though, as Higgins was staying on sides, and the keeper comes up with a save. Seaman comes up with a kick. That's going to be ricocheted off Maumelle right there. HR helps out the AR, signal to Valley View Blazers. Looks like Blazers throw in, and we're going to get a substitution here in a second. 3 in, 3 out. And not a throw in. Instead, handball. Higgins takes a free kick, puts it on the backside. Butler's there. Butler trying to keep it in. Just a little bit too far for Butler over the top right there. And it's going to be Maumelle's throw-in. Butler gets a head on it again. Micah McMillan plays the ball into the box. It takes a good bounce for the Blazers. Ramirez is there. She gets a foot on it. She takes a shot. It's off of one defender. She takes another shot. Maumelle again kicks it out. Ramirez chases it down to this side with pressure on her back. Looking for a drop. Drops it to Higgins. Higgins lines it up. Rolls it across. Decides to fake back. Plays ahead to Ramirez. Ramirez takes it into the box. Finally, Maumelle kicks it out. And that's going to be Lady Blazers' ball. Throw in with 3 subs coming in.
3 subs, key players come back into the game for the Blazers. Going to be freshman Jaden Cruz, then Mallory Welch, and Morgan Weaver. Looks like Coach Seat's going to give Captain Ellie Higgins some rest with 14 minutes left to go in the first half of this one. Blazers lead 1-0 over the Maumelle Hornets.
Seaman with the throw-in, trying to get to McMillan. McMillan battles for it. Ball comes rolling back. Weaver's going to get to it first. Weaver trying to get it out to Seaman. Little miscommunication there between the two. Maumelle's ball. Maumelle with the throw-in. Weaver with pressure. Pressure causes a turnover right away. Getting the ball back. Seaman with the throw-in for the Lady Blazers. Long throw over the top. She's trying to get to Welch. Welch, 1-2, touch. Ends up getting a little bit of pressure. And the pressure ends up getting the ball to Maumelle. Seaman sells it up. Good battle right here between the two. Seaman once again gets a foot on it. Ramirez comes up to pressure. Inadvertent handball right there. See who comes away with it. Good battle between these two crews. Ramirez finally gets a foot on it, but Maumelle quickly denies. Back and forth we go. Weaver comes up, jumping for the ball. Seaman, to stand her up, is able to get there, kicks it out. Blazers reset. Seaman's there. Throwing again, Maumelle.
Two more substitutions waiting to come back into the game for the Lady Blazers. Just under 13 minutes to go here in the first half.
Number 6 for Maumelle, Kylie Kemp, looking to move the ball around. She's pressured by Bella Seaman. She makes a couple of footworks to get past her. Finally, she does lose it. Rue Reynolds clears it out, trying to get to McMillan. Couple of touches, and we got a throw in for your Lady Hornets.
Not much action so far in the first half from the Lady Hornets. This is one of their first times being in their attacking third so far here this afternoon.
Plays the ball at the top of the box. Jax Carr gets there. 1 touch, 2 touch. Mike McMillan plays it out wide. And your Blazers right now are holding them up on their attacking third. McMillan with a good challenge right there. She's going to go ahead and play it down, see if we can get it through. Gets it to Welch. Good back and forth right there. Rue Reynolds is going to get a little time. She plays it out wide. Not before Maumelle's left outside back comes up to pressure Jada Cruz. Out of bounds. Blazers throw in. Two in, 2 out for your Lady Blazers. Throw in to Hargis. Hargis header to Reynolds. Back and forth. Maumelle comes away with it. Seaman's there. She kicks a long ball down, trying to get over the back line. It doesn't get all the way over, but Lady Blazers still come away with it. Number 20, Elizabeth Becklin, 1-2 touches, but Maumelle is able to take the attack right here on the encounter. They get it to the middle of the field. Maumelle Lady Hornets trying to play the ball through. They do play the ball through. It is going to be in the box. Dangerous right here, but Reese McCallum comes up to deny it, but it does give your Lady Hornets a corner kick.
Few good stops here early by the Blazers defender captain, Reese McCallum.
And Reese McCallum is really waiting back there as almost a safety. She's making great runs for the Lady Blazers, but is really just backing up the defensive line so they can go up and they're allowed to pressure a lot more because they know they got her behind them. Maumelle Lady Hornets line up the corner kick. They've got 5 on inside the box, crashing in. McCallum's there tonight, coming across. Off McCallum. And that's going to be another Maumelle Lady Hornets corner kick. Maumelle keeps the same formation. 4 in the box, 1 at the top of the 18. McCallum goes up. Misses it. Maumelle's able to get a touch on it. Valley View kicks it out. Challenge 22. Hargis comes away with it. Here comes the counter. Hargis takes it to the middle of the field. Tries to get a big foot on it. Gets it to Welch. Welch is looking for her outside. Side she lays it down. Whistle is blown. Handball. Accidental handball right there on 24. Welch. Yeah, she didn't mean to handball it. Good kick from the free kick right there for the Lady Hornets. But Seaman goes through some contact right there to try to get it. Shot and goal. We'll see who's there. And that's going to be probably one of the better actions right there for your Maumelle Lady Hornets as we get going in this contest. But the Valley View Lady Blazers are able to get away with the goal kick. And they're taking 2 subs once again, 2 in, 2 out.
Coming back into the game here for the Lady Blazers is going to be number 6, the captain, Ellie Higgins.
Reese McCallum with the free kick. Gets away to number 20, Elizabeth Becklin. Elizabeth Becklin trying to play it to number 5, Powell. Powell's got a little bit of grass. Plays it, trying to play it out wide to Higgins. She does get it to her finally. Higgins on the right side. She's going ahead and measuring up her play. Decides to take a touch down the line. She gets around one defender. She's able to get into the box. Stutter steps for a second. Trying to line it back up. A little bit of body inside the box. No call. Corner kick. Lady Blazers. And it looks like Higgins is lining up the corner kick for the Blazers. Blazers put 4 on the top of the 18. They're crashing in. Try to go with the height. Cruz up there. Weaver's up there with the header. 2 headers. Back and forth we go. Let's see what happens. The keeper comes in there and mix it up. And another save.
Thought that first header from Morgan Weaver was going to go in the back of the net. It was real congested down there right near the goal. And a good play there by the Lady Hornets keeper just to corral that one and allow no further damage. But a short kick once again. Blazers have a chance to get possession.
Maumelle kicks it out to about midfield. Missouri gets the ball with the battle back and forth. Missouri with the inside leverage right there. Gets the ball for the Lady Blazers. Leaves it for McCallum. McCallum plays a long ball over the top. Gets to the middle of the field. Welch is there. Maumelle's center back's there as well. Welch and the center back going at it. She leaves it. Finally, Maumelle decides to kick it out so they can reset. Missouri Zuniga taking the throw in for the Lady Blazers. 1 in, 1 out for the Lady Blazers also with a sub. Michael McMillan coming back in the game for number 24, Mallory Welch. Missouri to Powell. Powell trying to get ahead on it. Cruz comes in and mix it up. Let's see who comes away with it. It's going to be Weaver. Weaver with the ball on her right. Makes a move back inside. Plays the ball in. It gets to Powell. Powell trying to play it through to Cruz. Center back for Maumelle is there. She clears it out. Missouri is just waiting for a mishap touch right there. She does get it. Kicks it up off the hand. No call. It's going to go out of bounds either way. It's going to be Maumelle's ball. Throw in. McMillan lays it down. Weaver making the run. Misstep right there on the slick grass. We've seen that quite a few times over the contest today already on this turf. Morgan Weaver goes to get it. Drops it off McMillan. McMillan splits 2 defenders. She's going at one of them. She plays it through. And Cruz. Cruz is there. Cruz gets a body right there. No call either way as Cruz went for the ball and got bodied by a Maumelle center back. But they are going to give the Lady Blazers a corner kick. Good action right there from Micah McMillan to play that ball through and split a couple of defenders. Ellie Higgins taking the corner kick for the Lady Blazers. Here comes the crash. It's on over the top. Micah McMillan gets there first. Maumelle trying to clear it out. They get it all the way back to midfield almost before Lady Blazers start to settle it down. Higgins gets to it first. She takes a touch. Gets to the middle of the field once again. Higgins measuring up, calling out her shot. Gets it to McMillan. McMillan takes it to the left, right to left. Still has a little bit of time. Plays it through to Cruz. Cruz on the left side, flips it back. She's in the box. Puts a left foot on it. It's going up top. Powell right there with the ball. Ricocheted off the bar. Little bit of body, no contact, or lots of contact, no call. Even after the ricochet, Lady Blazers had another shot right there at the goal as it came off the post, front post that is, and we're going to get another throw-in down here for the Lady Blazers. Cruz throwing it in. See who's at the top. Missouri is there. She puts the ball out wide for Higgins. Higgins on the right side. Takes a touch. Gets around defender. She's in the box again. Looking to play right there at the top. 20 with the kick. Lady Blazers there, and another shot, and Cruz is going to get that one to put it in the back of the net, and that's going to give the Lady Blazers their second goal.
What a shot there for the freshman Jaden Cruz. The Blazers take the lead 2-0 with 4:07 left in the first half. She's decided to chip it right over the keeper, and surely that ball found the back of the net.
Higgins goes up the right side right there and plays a great ball. Drops it off for Becklin. Becklin gets a shot on, but Cruz is there for the ricochet after it comes up. Right time, right place. to put that ball in the back of the net for the Lady Blazers to take their 2-0 lead. Maumelle with the kickback. They're going to try to play a long one over the top. Hargis calls off Powell. Lays the ball down. Plays it back to Reese. Reese puts a foot on it. Flips the field for the Lady Blazers. It's going to take a bounce. See who's there. Elizabeth Becklin dropping it back. Once again, Higgins playing the ball over the top. McMillan's already up there. Bad communication right there between Maumelle. And it's going to lead to Mike McMillan getting another goal and a quick turnaround for the Lady Blazers. And they're going to take that 3-0 lead.
Back-to-back goals there from the Lady Blazers, but that time it's senior captain Micah McMillan, as now all three Blazers have different goals here to start the game with a 3-0 lead with 3:36 remaining.
I think her cousin will be proud of that one as he keeps on saying hammer down as she puts that one in the back of the net for the Blazers to take their 3-0 commanding lead. Lots of smiles on the field right now from these Lady Blazers. Maumelle plays it back.
Maumelle really has not had any action in their attacking third. Has been great pressure here so far by the Blazers.
Jax Carr comes up with the interception, leaves it for Weaver. Weaver plays it outside to McMillan. McMillan's going to look to turn outside. She does. 1-2 touch. She's going to get around one defender. Cuts it back in. Looking to drop it. Drops it to Powell. Powell's got a little bit of green. Plays it back in. Number 20. She's going to line it up, trying to get to Cruz again, or Higgins. Maumelle's back line kicks it out, but Azuri's there to keep the pressure on. Azuri to McMillan. McMillan leaves it for her on the overlap play. Azuri's going to get a little bit of pressure, keeps the ball in play, plays it off of Maumelle into the box. When in doubt, kick it out. Maumelle resets.
Just under 3 minutes remaining in this one, and the Blazers have a 3-0 lead over the Hornets.
Ball comes across the field. Higgins gets to it. Doesn't get hips all the way around on it. Maumelle comes up with the ball. Hargis lined up for the bounce. Good adjustment right there. Higgins plays it to Hargis. Hargis has a little bit of grass, but the left outside back gets there first. Higgins tries to play one long over the top into the box. A little bit too much, and that's going to be a goal kick for Maumelle Lady Hornets. Cruz sets it down for the Lady Blazers. Makes a move to her left. Puts it off her left foot into the box. It gets through. Morgan Weaver's there. Micah McMillan with a shot with her left foot. She wants that one back. As you see, it goes flying to the left side of the goal. And she knows that was a good opportunity. Definitely the senior captain wanted that shot back if she could have it. Goal kick comes out to Cruz. Cruz gets to it first. Maumelle able to get off the ricochet. Plays it back. Hargis comes away with it. Plays it to the middle of the field. Leaves it for Powell. Powell plays it through. Gets it to number 20. Elizabeth Becklin. Becklin takes a shot. Keeper's there. Ricochet. Keeper goes ahead and picks it up. Once again, good pressure on the short kick out by the Lady Blazers. McMillan puts it off of her head off the goal kick. That's going to get through again. Two Lady Blazers there. We're back in the box again. Maumelle kicks it out. Throw in Lady Blazers. No substitution, so Hargis is going to look to kind of throw this in to the box. And she does. Gets over the top of McMillan. Higgins comes away with it. Higgins plays the ball in. Dangerous situation. Weaver with the head on it. Gets tackled by her own player on that one, who tries to get out of her way before Weaver can get all of it.
And after this goal kick by Maumelle, it's likely going to end the first half. Just about 10 seconds remaining in this first half of this one.
Maumelle in the middle of the field. Tries to chip it over the top. Hartzuri gets there first. But Maumelle comes away with it. Number 6, Maumelle. Kaylee Kemp is going to take him a run right there. But time is going to run out to end that first half.
Looks like the Lady Blazers today have picked up right where they left off, and they take a 3-0 lead going into halftime. What do you think about that start from the Lady Blazers?
I think we definitely saw that Lady Blazers coming in with a little bit of energy, a little bit more energy than they had yesterday starting off the game. They wanted to go ahead and set that tone early on to take this 3-0 lead. And a couple of good runs by Maumelle Lady Hornets, but Reese McCallum's been playing great on the back line for our Lady Blazers to clear that ball out. And a couple of times they did get past her. And you got Allie Holland coming out to dive on the ball to get a couple of saves, which quickly led to a counter for your Lady Blazers. And that's where we're at, standing at halftime, 3-0 Valley View.
Make sure you stay with us here on Blazers Network as we take a quick break for halftime. See you back here in a bit. want to thank the crew chief today, Taylor Settlemeyer, the director of Creative Media Productions here at Valley View High School. About to start the second half action here at Central Dealership Stadium. Valley View High School. The Valley View Lady Blazers have a 3-0 lead over the Lady Maumelle Hornets. Blazers have taken the field, but Hornets still in a huddle there over by their bench. Looks like the officials are ready to resume play. We're just waiting on the Maumelle Lady Hornets. See if the Blazers can pick up where they left off in the first half, getting a quick 3-0 lead over the Hornets. Goals from 3 different Blazer players, Jaden Cruz, Mallory Welch, and the captain, Micah McMillan.
Here we go, back and forth in the middle of the field between Maumelle and Lady Blazers. Maumelle's going to try to get something going pretty quick here. Plays the ball ahead, number 12, Emma Browning. Emma Browning trying to play the ball through. Missouri is there to get it out to Reese McCallum, who's going to play the ball ahead to Welch on the right side. Hargis there, but a quick pressure from number 12 of Maumelle, and the ball's going to end up going to Maumelle. Throw in. Madison Munson for Maumelle to throw in. Does a short throw in, number 12. She tries to take it down the left side, plays it into the box. Missouri's there to kick it out and reset the Lady Blazers.
Some action here early in the second half for the Maumelle Lady Hornets, and they're attacking third. Didn't see much of that at all in the first half of this one.
Ball's in the box. Hargis kicks it out. Maumelle plays it across. Ricocheted off one of the Blazers. Higgins comes up with it in the middle of the field. She's going to take a couple touch. Gets pressure from her back. Plays it through, and that's going to get through to Mike McMillan. We're off to the races. McMillan into the box. Takes a shot. Goes off the keeper as she came out aggressively, and that's going to be a corner kick. Good read by the Maumelle keeper right there on coming out to pressure McMillan early, because she had one more touch to put that into the back of the net.
See if the Blazers can get one in the back of the net here off this corner kick, like they did once in the first half, and get a 4-0 lead over the Lady Hornets.
Blazers line 6 girls up on the top of the 18. Higgins plays the ball. It's going to be back at the top of the 18. Inadvertent handball on number 20 for the Blazers, Elizabeth Beckley. Maumelle wanting to go quick. Place the ball down. Jack Carr up to stand up. Maumelle attack. Missouri, good pressure right there for the Blazers, but Maumelle comes away with it again. Maumelle getting it into the box. Reese McCallum comes over. Kicks it once, kicks it twice. Maumelle keeps it in play. Jax Carr plays it out. Morgan Weaver is going to drop back, get a turn right here. Flips it out to her right to go down to the line. Plays a good ball over the top, and that's going to get there again. Ellie Higgins coming down the line. She gets one touch on it. Ricocheted off. Higgins inside the goal. Stays on her feet with a wide open goal, and that is going to do it again. Ellie Higgins with a goal early on in the second half for your Lady Blazers.
What a great job there by the captain, Ellie Higgins. She gets her way through a couple defenders, then works her way around the keeper. Keeper came out and tried to stop that shot from Higgins, but Higgins gets right through her and has an easy shot and gets that one in the back of the net. and gives the Blazers a 4-0 lead only 3 minutes into this one with 37:15 remaining.
And senior Morgan Weaver coming down the right side right there places a good ball to Higgins over the top of the back line, and the rest of it just left up to Ellie to go in and put that ball in the net. A couple of ricochets back and forth is going to go to the Maumelle Lady Hornets. Right side, Maumelle to throw in. Plays it to number 7, Franco. Franco loses it. Weaver plays the ball through. It's going to get to the Lady Blazers. Missed touch right there by Wells, but she gathers herself, drops it over Hargis. Hargis is going to take it down the line on the overlap play. She keeps on going down the line, taking up a little bit of space. She's got McMillan on the backside, plays a good ball through. The keeper comes up, though, to stop it. McMillan was ready for it, though, on the backside. Keeper comes out, puts the ball about midfield. Higgins gets a touch on it, goes off Maumelle. Higgins turns the corner. She's going to keep on going down the right side before finally number 12, Emma Browning, kicks it out. Higgins wants to go quick on the throw-in, throws it in. It's got number 20 for the Blazers inside the box. Header by Maumelle. Dangerous. Keeper comes out. Number 20 for the Blazers once again. Becklin was going in there to get a shot on goal, but the keeper smothered it before she could. Keeper kicks it to about midfield. Weaver gets a head on it, gets 2 heads on it. Plays it back in favor of the Blazers. Maumelle tries to chip it over the top. Reese McCallum is there. Plays it off her shin. Ricocheted. Reese decides to play it off her head. Maumelle staying in control of the ball. Comes over. Hargis has a little bit of space. Decides to play it out to the right side to Higgins. Higgins has plenty of room. She lays it down. She's calling her shot. She goes ahead and tells 20. She says, Becklin, you go. I'll get it to you. Becklin comes over, but is met by the defender to kick it out. Higgins with the throw-in. Gets it to Becklin. Inadvertent handball on the bounce. And we're going to set the ball down for the Lady Hornets. Number 17 for Maumelle, Kinsey Wall, puts the ball in play. Missed step right there. Hargis, quick pressure on the back on number 12 right there for the Maumelle, Emma Browning. Out of bounds, Maumelle throw. Throws into Browning. Browning with 1-2 touch. Jax Carr gets a touch on it. Maumelle comes away with it. Number 6 makes a move. Kaylee Kemp still has the ball. Jax Carr to stand her up, makes her drop it back. Number 12, Emma Browning. Emma Browning drops it back to number 17, Kinsey Wall. Kinsey Wall finally puts a long ball in play for Maumelle Lady Hornets. Ramirez is there. And it's going to be a corner kick for your Maumelle Hornets.
This will be the first corner kick of the half for the Lady Hornets. Looks like attempting the corner kick is going to be number 17, Kinsey Wall.
Wall kicks the ball, gets to the middle of the field. Oh, and that is going to be a very well-placed ball for your Maumelle Lady Hornets. Number 12, Emma Browning. It lands right at her feet, and she puts it in past Allie Holland.
And that one just snuck right past the Blazer a couple defenders, then got right past Holland to the back of the net, and that is the first goal of the game for the Maumelle Lady Hornets. They're still down 3 goals with 33 minutes and 29 seconds remaining in the second half of this one.
Blazers decide to drop it off to Higgins. Higgins plays a long ball. Plays ahead to Micah McMillan. She's already got the ball on the left side. Drops it off to Belch.
17, Kinsey Wall.
12.
Emma Browning.
That last goal from Maumelle, number 12, Emma Browning.
Ball's in play. Maumelle with the throw-in. Micah McMillan comes away with it. She's going to keep the ball on her feet. Working the left side. Gets it to Higgins. Higgins plays it back to McMillan. McMillan to the middle of the field. Gets it to Belch. Belch tries to turn. Plays the ball through to Welch. Welch has Weaver on the backside. Weaver's making sure she stays on side. Ball's played through. Belch gets there, puts a foot on it, and what an answer by your Lady Blazers to come in and easily get another goal in the back of the net.
Blazers increase their lead back to 4 goals, taking the lead 5-1. The Blazers were only up 3, but they said not for long as Mallory Welch gets that one into Elizabeth Becklin, and she gets that one into the back of the net for the Blazers. Valley View now leads 5-1 with 32 minutes remaining in the second half of this one.
Maumelle drops it back, plays a long one over the top. Hargis is there, ricochets off of her. Ramirez, quick pressure on number 12. Maumelle still in control in the middle of the field, tries to get over the top. Missouri's there, takes a bounce over the top of her. She's wanting to turn. She plays it out left, lets the Blazers reset. Throw in Maumelle. Trying to get it to the middle. Goes off the ricochet from Higgins. Reese McCallum's there to kick it out, but ricochets off of one of the Maumelle Lady Hornets before we get it back and forth, and he lands at McMillan's feet. McMillan in a little bit of a tussle. She's going to win that one. Turns the corner and is able to play it ahead to Higgins. Higgins puts it off her shin, puts it off her elbow, gets it down the line. Maumelle plays it out. They're going to keep it in play, though. Correction on that one right there. It's going to be a throw-in for your Lady Blazers. McMillan, throw into Weaver. Going back to McMillan. McMillan with the header, trying to get to the middle. Ramirez is there, but quickly Maumelle steps up. Weaver keeping it in favor of them. Ramirez takes a push in the back, gets the body. Maumelle drops it, tries to go over the top. Jax Carr is there on Franco. Franco for Maumelle is trying to turn, but Jax Carr is not going to let her. Good defense by Jax Carr getting it to McMillan. McMillan has lots of grass in front of her. She's got plenty of room. Plays it to Becklin. Becklin to Ramirez. Ramirez, once again, plenty of room as Lady Blazers have plenty of room in front of them. McMillan tries to take a little bit of grass, but is met with the defender. Hargis plays it back into the box. Becklin's there, does a stutter step, right to left, puts on her left foot, puts it back in. The keeper's there to get a save.
Looks like Coach Teet's going to send out a big group of substitutions to bring into the game here as the Blazers have a 4-goal cushion with 30 minutes left in this one.
And we got a 6-in, 7-in, 7-out sub for your Lady Blazers.
Looks like some of the Lady Blazers coming to the game is going to be back in the game. Jaden Cruz, also Emmy Grace Powell, Ruby Reynolds, Hayden McMillan, Audrey Butler, and Elle Claire Welborn.
Throw in Blazers to Cruz. Cruz is looking to turn. Keeps it on her right foot. Turns to the middle. Maumelle denies. Ruby Reynolds sets it up. She's got it in the middle. Plays it to Butler. Butler takes a touch to the middle as well. Go back and forth. Maumelle comes away with it. Maumelle looking to make a quick adjustment and counter right here. Puts the Lady Blazers in chase. Jax Carr comes up to deny that. Ruby Reynolds with the turn. Does a kick. Gets around her defender. Plays the ball down the line to Butler. Butler's in a chase right now for it. See if she gets there. Just a little bit out of her reach. Maumelle with the throw-in. Reynolds with the pressure, trying to center it up. Butler collapses on it as well. Seaman's there. Pressure gets to Maumelle as they lose the ball. Seaman with the throw-in. She's going to go over the top. Butler's going to be there first. She sets it down. Makes a move to the middle. Met with a little bit of pressure. Ball's bouncing around. It's going to be chased down by Jax Carr by Lady Blazers. She gets 1 foot on it. Little misstep there. Ends up to Maumelle.
Lots of freshmen in the game now for the Lady Blazers.
Seaman on the counter. She's got a little bit of grass. She's going to play it to Butler. Butler's looking ahead. She tries to get it to the middle, and she does. Leaves it for Powell. Powell leaves it for number 29, Hayden McMillan. Zuri's there to stand up the attack by Maumelle. Waiting for a miscue, and there it is. Zuri with a quick counter. She's got quick feet. She's looking ahead. Plays through the contact. Butler has the ball, drops it back to Zuri. Zuri's going to chip it over the top, and there's Butler's chance to go down the line. Throw in. Butler gets a head on it for the Blazers. Getting it back to the middle, and they're going to try to tip it over the top. Gets it over the top of Missouri's head. But the Lady Blazers are there. Jax Carr comes away with it. Takes it out to the left side. Gets a right foot on it. Plays it back to number 17, Welburn. Welburn drops it to Carr. Carr gets to the middle of the field. Plays it to Reynolds. Reynolds, 1-2 touch. Plays it to Powell. Powell's going to slide it through right here. Gets it again to number 17. Trying to get to Cruz. Sets it down. Maumelle clears it. Mistake right there by Zuri. And Jax Carr decides to drop it to Holland. Holland's going to take it out wide to Seaman. Seaman's got to go meet that one. It goes to number 12, Maumelle, but Seaman seals her up. Quick counter by Seaman. She's looking ahead. Pressure from the back. Butler comes away with it on the right side. She's got room. Makes a move to the outside. Gets past one defender. Now Butler's really measuring up what she's got. She wants to play it ahead of Cruz. Cruz makes a move into the box. Puts her body on it. Takes a turn. Puts it on her left. Maumelle with the ricochet. He's going to come away with the ball and place it to the middle of number 1, Madison Munson. Munson looking to play it out wide. Maumelle staying with it. Quick pressure by the Valley View Blazers right here. Even with these 6-7 girls coming in to swap in for the starters. Maumelle is getting a little bit of run right here. Foul is going to be called. Number 17 for the Lady Blazers, Ella Claire Welbert. Free kick. Oh, and they go for it. Maumelle from about 30 yards out decided to go ahead and take a shot at goal, try to catch the Lady Blazers sleeping, but it goes over the top. And we're getting a couple more subs right here. 3 in, 3 out. And that's going to take out a keeper switch as well.
Looks like coming into the game for the Blazers going to be number 27, Kayla McGowan, and number 11, Maddie Ramsey. So almost all the Blazers players that started the game are out of this one.
Little tie up in the middle of the field. Ends up, though, HR says play on. Ruby Reynolds plays the ball down the line. And it's going to get a little bit away from the Lady Blazers. Throw in Maumelle. Maumelle's looking to work the right side. Long kick right there from Matsuri. Cruz going to challenge. Inside the box. Cruz around it. Gets a touch on it. Keeper comes out to dive on the ball to keep Cruz from getting any type of attack for the Lady Blazers. Very short kick by the keeper. And we'll see what happens here. Playing it to the right. Maumelle comes up with it, trying to chip it over the top. Number 11 for Valley View, Madison Ramsey is there. Maumelle comes back with a counter, though. Ramsey to stand her up. Maumelle plays it out to their right side. Azuri's there, number 14 for the Blazers to keep pressure. Maumelle tries to play it over the top, but instead gets a little pressure from Valley View, and that's going to be a corner kick, Maumelle.
See if Maumelle can get a shot at the goal off this corner kick, as they're still down 4 versus the Blazers.
Looks like 17, Kenzie Wall to line up the corner kick. It's going to be a low, hard one on the ground. And Holland, Brennan Holland, younger sister of Allie Holland, the other keeper, comes out for the save. Brennan with the kick, getting it to Butler. Maumelle comes up, kicks it out. Bella Seaman coming for the throw-in for the Lady Blazers. Bella to Powell. Powell to Cruz off the header. Good play. Cruz playing to Butler. Butler's got a break. She makes a move inside. Makes another move inside. Leaves it for Powell. Powell's got an opening right here. Quick coming across right there. A little bit of contact. A little bit of contact right there on Powell as she got into the box. HR says play on. And it's going to be a goal kick for the Maumelle Lady Hornets.
Your Blazers lead 5-1, almost halfway through the second half with 23 minutes remaining in this. Now the Blazers gain possession off the goal kick. Some pressure from a couple of Blazer freshmen down here near the goalie box. Hornets going to try to clear it out. Fight for possession around midfield. Looks like Azuri Zuniga for the Blazers is going to come up with it. That's going to be intercepted by number 12 for the Hornets, Emma Browning. That's going to be taken back by the defender, Bella Seaman. She's going to get up ahead to Butler. Butler's pass intercepted by the Hornets.
Back and forth we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Little body check there, and the HR says play on. Maumelle's ball. Number 17 from Maumelle throws over the top, number 12. Bella Seaman's not scared to go mix it up with her. She gets there. Zuri clears it out for the Lady Blazers. Play it out wide. Left side, number 17, Ella Claire Welburn. Welburn playing it down the line, trying to get to Cruz. Cruz comes over with the attack. Center back from Maumelle comes over to intercept it. Welburn again trying to play it down the line. Maumelle decides to go ahead and kick it out. Both players thought the ball was going out of bounds, but instead it stayed in for a second before finally being signaled out by the AR. Back and forth we go in the middle of the field. Lady Blazers come with it first. Cruz looking to turn. Instead, Reynolds steps up, gets it to Powell. Powell has a little bit of breakaway. Back line of Maumelle steps up. Seaman seals up on the back line to stop the attack, but Franco is able to get a foot on it for Maumelle. Butler comes in to settle down for a second over here on the right side for the Lady Blazers. Seaman makes a run. Butler's going to go inside. Butler makes an overlap run. A little bit of miscommunication from your Lady Blazers there on spacing. Leads to a Maumelle counter. Maumelle's going to get some numbers here on the right side. They're going to try to play a ball into the box. Stopped by number 11 from the Valley View Blazers, but Franco comes away with it from Maumelle. And corner is going to be called. Maddie Ramsey was there to stop the initial push for the Valley View Blazers from Maumelle, but Franco did not want to be denied and decided to go mix it up with Ramsey, which ends up leading to a corner kick for your Lady Hornets.
That goal kick is going to be stopped by the keeper, Brandon Holland. She takes a body check, but stays on her feet.
She actually got pushed into the goal right there, but the refs are going to wave that one off with a little bit of body contact, and they're going to say goal kick Blazers.
Commentary was about the one thing I never did up here.
So that's all new.
I mean, I ran the stream for a year, and then Clack had me running the stream and being the cameraman at the same time for basketball one time.
Artzuri with pressure out there from the Lady Blazers, able to get it away, making a run. 3-on-1 to Cruz, and Cruz still comes away with it on the left side, and Butler is cruising down the right side right there. Let's see what happens. Cruz plays it to Butler. Butler's got a good shot. Little mishap on her shot. She's a little frustrated with that one, but great run by those two freshmen, matter of fact, to get an opportunity to get a shot on goal. Holland comes out to scoop that one up for the Lady Blazers. Brennan Holland lets everybody get a reset for a second before punting it out to the midfield to Powell. Powell puts a foot on it, tries to set it down. Intercepted by Maumelle. Seaman gets ahead on it, going back to the middle of the field. Back and forth, the two go. See who comes up with it. It's going to be Maumelle. They play it through. Gets a good shot inside, but Holland's there to scoop it up again for the Lady Blazers. Brennan plays it out to the right side. Gets it to Butler. Butler off her head. Goes in, trying to make a move inside. Gets a little bit of space. Still comes over to the middle. Plays it out to the left side. Maumelle on the counter. Arzuri is there. Getting back to the Lady Blazers. Back and forth as we get a tie up in a battle in the middle of the field to see who's going to come away with it. Seaman steps up on the back line for the Blazers. Maumelle still trying to stay in control right here. And they're attacking third. They're trying to get something going. Maumelle with the ball. Played outside to the right. 1-2 touch. Drops to number 8. 8 tries to take a shot. Denied by Valley View Blazers as they kick it out. Number 11 for the Valley View Blazers, Maddie Ramsey, says, let's reset and rethink this.
Me and Brett never got to go to DC. We're the only year who didn't do We the People.
Thrown here from the Lady Hornets into the goalie box. Now there's a fight for possession between a couple of Valley View freshmen and some Lady Hornets. Now they're going to take a shot at the goal, but that's going to be high and to the right. And now Brendan Holland and the Blazers are going to have a goal kick.
Couple more substitutions coming in. 3 in, 3 out for the Valley View Blazers.
Looks like back into the game for the Blazers is going to be number 8, Josie Hargis, along with Maddie Crouch and Leslie Ramirez.
Hargis plays one down the line to Ramirez. Number 10 for Maumelle comes over to deny any kind of break. Savannah Zabala. Throw in Valley View. Takes a bounce. Zabala gets a foot on it. Actually ricocheted off Butler right there. And number 14, Castillo, is going to throw in for the Lady Hornets. Headed by number 1. Butler tries to get a turn on it. Accidental handball. Free kick, Maumelle.
It's a good day for the AC to be out here. I've been up here all sorts of weather.
Maumelle takes a shot deep. Valley View's back line is there to get it back to the middle. Number 2 for Valley View, Maddie Crouch, tries to kick it out. Now is pressuring Maumelle, trying to stand them up to keep them from getting any kind of break. Maumelle tries to play it into the box. Hargis is there to deny it. Ruby Reynolds takes the denial from Hargis and turns it over. She's going to try to play it down the line to Cruz. Doesn't quite get there. Maumelle on the counter. Plays it to the middle. Number 11, once again, Ramsey there to stand them up. Gets it to Crouch. Number 6 from Maumelle, able to get a turn on him, though. Callie Kemp trying to play it back line. Shot on goal. Over the top of Holland right there from about 28 yards out. Chip shot, number 12, and that's going to be Emma Browning.
That's the goal for the Maumelle Lady Hornets.
And that goal right there from Emma Browning is her second goal of the game. And all of 2 goals for the Lady Hornets, so they're only getting to be down 3 with just under 15 minutes left in this one. A great chip there by Browning. She was just able to get it over the head of Holland and sneak that one under the crossbar into the back of the net.
Substitution by Coach Teat.
And last goal for Maumelle, number 12.
Looks like he's going to put his daughter in, number 22, Emmy Teat.
Jada Cruz coming out for the Valley View Blazers. Blazers drop it back to Ramirez. Ramirez trying to play it through. Maumelle once again gets the ball. Ramirez once again with Valley View trying to line up in the middle. Get something going for the Lady Blazers. Plays it through. Butler goes to get it. Chips it to the middle. Goes off of Maumelle. Butler gets it back. She's going to try to set a shot up right here for Teat. But it's denied by number 2, Elaine Flacco. And now we got a throw in for the Blazers. Looks like Hargis is going to take it for the Blazers. Another substitution coming in. 2 in, 2 out for the Blazers. And it looks like we've got a whole new 11 girls for the Valley View Blazers from the starting lineup in at this time. Really just shows how deep of a bench Coach Teat and the Valley View Blazers have. Throw in to Butler. Number 7, Ramirez with the ball for the Blazers. She's going to try to get a turn. She does. Ends up getting the ball down the right side. And it's going to be signaled goal kick for Maumelle Hornets.
Oh yeah, it was during the Hurricane Harvey came. It was slammed against the thing. Broke.
Number 19 for the Blazers, Nikki Oldham, comes up with a little bit of pressure. Number 12 for Maumelle, once again, Emma Browning is going to make a run right there, putting a couple of girls on the ground. Browning plays the ball inside. But number 11, Ramsey's there for the Blazers to play it up to Browning.
Looks like even more freshmen into the game now for the Blazers. Number 19, Nikki Oldham, comes in and checks in for the Blazers.
A little bit of push right there. HR saying play on as number 7, Ramirez, keeps on going. Number 2, Crouch, over there to mix it up, comes away with the ball. Works the left side right there, kicks it ahead. Denied, but then Crouch puts it back in play for Teat. Teat going down the left side. Ricocheted. Goal kick to Maumelle. Goal kick Maumelle. Play it out to the right. Number 6 for Maumelle is going to try to get a turn. Kemp. Kemp plays it back inside. She's going to keep it on her foot. Ramirez trying to stand her up. 12 once again for Maumelle, and that's going to be Emma Browning trying to get something going. She gets stood up. Decides to drop it. Maumelle once again with the pressure in the middle of the field. Ramirez challenging. Gets the ball back for the Blazers. Blazers looking to do something with it as they play ahead. Maumelle's back line steps up and tries to play a long ball, but Ramirez is there. Back and forth we go. Blazers come away with it. Long ball down the line. It's going to stay in, and Butler's there. Back and forth. But it's going to go to Maumelle. Number 17 from Maumelle. Kenzie Wall back and forth, keeping the ball on her feet. Kicks it off of Butler. Now Wall over the top. Ramsey for the Blazers. Center back. Makes a good little pressure right there. Comes up, challenges the ball, and we've got a little bit of a break. Crouch steps over to help. Decides to break it out wide. HR says play on as one of the players from Maumelle goes down. Referee calls for a stoppage. That's a Maumelle player at this time is still laying down. And they're going to send out the training staff to check her out.
10 minutes left in this one. Blazers still lead 5-2 versus the Hornets. Looks like the player for the Hornets is still down, hoping she's okay. Looks like 2 trainers out there giving her some medical attention. Hoping it's nothing too serious here. She's still down on the ground just on the side of the goalie box. Looks like the player here for the Hornets is going to be helped off the field, needing just a little bit of assistance. Glad to see that she can get off and mostly using her own power. This looks like we're about to be able to resume play here.
Drop ball in play. 10.5 minutes left in this contest. Ramsey comes up to clear it out with some high pressure real quick from Maumelle. Trying to get another goal real quick with 10 minutes left to play. Crouch comes away with the ball. She's got a little bit of room now. Plays the ball down the left side. It's going to get through the back line. Maddie Teat with the breakaway. Missed touch right there by Maddie Teat. Ball's going to end up going to Maumelle. Maumelle with the throw in. Ramirez pressuring. But Maumelle is able to step up and get it away. Number 12, Emma Browning is able to turn. Gets to the top of the box. Decides to go ahead and take a shot. And Holland is there to dive on it. Brennan Holland with the save, and she's looking to punt it down the middle of the field. Gets it to Ramirez. Back and forth they go. Maumelle comes away with it. 19 for Nikki Oldham pressuring. Number 12 for Maumelle, Emma Browning. Ball is kicked over the top. Missed kick right there by the Blazers. Number 27, Kaylee McCowan. And now we're going back and forth in dangerous territory. Ramirez not letting number 17 turn at this point in time. Kenzie Wall. And the HR is going to call a foul, as this has been pretty physical. But apparently he did not like what he saw right then. Ball's going to the goal. Off of keeper's hands, Holland. They're going to keep it in the goal, and Holland lays on that one right there before the cross to Franco is able to get in.
Good job there by the keeper, Brennan Holland, to recover from her mistake after it ricocheted off of her and gave the Hornets another shot at the goal.
Good pressure back and forth between these two teams. Maddie Teat to go mix it up. Plays the ball to the middle to Ramirez. Denied by number 17. Still mixing it up in there. Maumelle decides to drop it. Emmy Teat moving. And the sisters are trying to keep pressure for the Blazers over there on the left side. Crouch with the throw in. One in, one out. Looks like Ruby Reynolds, 33, come in for Ramirez in the midfield. Crouch with the throw in. Long kick over the top right there. Ramsey for Valley View gets a head on it first. Out of bounds. Throw in Maumelle. Deep in the attacking third right here for Maumelle with the throw in. Number 1, Madison Munson on the right side. Throw in. Long hard one. Try to get to Franco. Little missed touch. Maumelle stays with it though. Number 12, Browning, trying to get a turn right there in a shot, but it's denied by number 19 from the Valley View Blazers, Nikki Odom. Put it back in play. Maumelle kicks a long, high ball. Ramsey's going to jump up and try to get a head on it. Instead, Browning did, but Holland is there once again to scoop it up. She steps up to the top right side of the box, plays a long, low, hard kick. Gets it to Butler. Butler to Teat. Teat back outside to Butler. A little bit too hard. Maumelle's ball. Castillo with the throw in. Butler there to intercept. Plays the ball to the middle. Ruby Reynolds. Long shot over the top. Taking a bounce. Brennan Holland's there to scoop it up once again. Holland with a goal kick. Maumelle, number 17, gets it away. Valley View chips it over the top, and that's actually going to get over their back line. Butler's going pressure right here for Valley View. Off the ricochet. Number 10 for Maumelle comes away with it, kicks it out. Blazers ball. Nikki Odom coming back up to take the throw in. Takes a long one over the top. It's going to take a good bounce in the direction of the Blazers. Emmy Teat battling for the ball against Maumelle. They decide to drop back to the back line. Number 2, Flacklow. Ramsey comes up to challenge. Number 2, Valley View. Maddie Crouch is there, and she's going to let that one roll out, and it's going to be Blazers ball.
How's it going?
Good.
Ball down the left side.
Are y'all filming with the Huddle Focus? Okay. So y'all aren't using those? Got it. Okay. I needed to know. Thank you.
Ball's played back and forth before it gets to the midfield. Ruby Reynolds. Ruby Reynolds wanted to switch it. Doesn't get all of it over there to get to the right side. Ramsey steps up. Browning's trying to turn for Maumelle. Once again, Odom's not going to let her turn. She drops it back. Ramsey's there to deny. Ruby Reynolds mixes it up with him. Maumelle puts it in the box to Franco. Taking a shot. Denied by number 27 for Valley View, McCowan. McCowan kicks it out. Shot again. Ramsey denied. Good defensive wall right there from the Blazers.
Just under 4 minutes remaining in this one. As Valley View still has a 5-2 lead over the Hornets. This is going to be the last game for the girls in action here today at Central Dealership Stadium.
Throw in Maumelle. Trying to get into the box. Crouch heads it out. Gets it ahead to T on the left side. Quickly, number 3, Ivy Beck kicks it out for Maumelle. Lines up a throw-in for the Lady Blazers. Emmy Teat comes in and check in. Ball over the top to Maddie Teat. Ball's hit out of bounds. Blazers throw in once again. Crouch with the throw in. Off Maumelle. Teat gets a shot on it. Back and forth we go. Maumelle. Mishap right there off the foot, and Teat's going to throw it in for the Blazers. Maddie Teat to Emmy Teat. Throw in. Emmy gets a foot on it. That's going to get past the back line. Maddie Teat goes down the sideline, trying to pressure the ball. Maumelle kicks it out. Number 1, Madison Munson trying to turn. She's denied. Back and forth in the middle. Let's see who comes up with it. It's going to be Maumelle. A little bit of grass here as she plays it through to the middle of the field. Ruby Reynolds will stand them up. Maumelle plays it through, but Oldham denies it. Plays it down the line. That's going to be to Butler. Butler takes a touch, goes through a defender. Butler's got a little bit of space. She works down the right side. She wants to make a move inside. Just gets denied, though, by number 10, Savannah Zabala. But she goes back to get it again. She tries to play the ball inside, and she does. She tries to get Emmy Teat. Denied again by the back line of Maumelle, number 2, Elaine Flacco. 19, Nikki Oldham with the throw-in. She gets it over the top to Emmy Teat. Butler's with the overlap. Maumelle with good pressure right there and not let that happen. Reynolds plays it outside, number 17 for Valley View, Ella Claire Welburn. Back and forth it goes. Throw in, Maumelle.
Just over 1 minute remaining in this one. Blazers still have a 5-2 lead, and looks like Maumelle is going to put in almost all their bench and take out all the starters to play the last minute of the game here at Mediquim Field on the campus of Valley View High School. It's looking like your Blazers are going to advance to semifinal Saturday back here tomorrow at Central Dealership Stadium.
Back and forth we go right here. Butler gets a foot on it. Valley View chips it over the top. It's going to go into the box, and the keeper's coming out. Maddie Emmy Teat pressured right there. Not quite getting it to it before the keeper comes out of the box. Almost out of the box to get it. Keeper plays the long, hard one out to her right. And that's going to go off Valley View. Throw in Maumelle. And that is going to wrap it up here for the Valley View Lady Blazers as they win 5-2, and they are going to advance to the semifinals played here tomorrow at Blazer Stadium.
Coach Teat's Blazers advance to the semifinals. Like Mr. Lamberson said, back here tomorrow, we'll have that on Blazer News Network. But the Blazers came out scorching hot, got a 3-0 lead going into halftime, able to maintain that 5-2 lead. But Coach Teat was able to let his starters get almost a full half of rest. Mr. Lamberson, how big of a factor is that those players are going to come in more rested into semifinal Saturday?
You know, that's a huge factor because one thing for soccer that's different in state playoffs is that you do have to play back to back to back on 3 days without much rest. For the Coach Teat to be able to rest the majority of his starters the entire second half right there, they're going to be well rested for the matchup tomorrow between the winner of the Harrison Goblins and Little Rock Christian Academy tomorrow at Blazer Stadium, and that is going to take place at 2 o'clock kickoff time.
Well, that's a wrap for the Valley View and Maumelle game as the Blazers get the victory 5-2. Make sure you tune in back here on Blazer News Network in about 15 minutes here at 4 o'clock for the final game of the day. It's going to be a boys game matchup between the Lake Hamilton Wolves and the Hot Springs Trojans. See you back here on BNN at 4 o'clock.
Central Dealership Stadium, Medic One Field, on the campus of Valley High School. As we begin our last quarterfinal matchup of the day, a boys matchup between the number 1 team from the west, the Russellville Cyclones, and the number 3 seed out of the south, the Lake Hamilton Wolves.
Or do you want to do close?
Winners of this matchup will advance to tomorrow's semifinals to play here at Valley High School at 4 o'clock.
Where's the main one? So we already took it? Or is it still in there? Did Nate take the main one? Nate?
For those interested in streaming back at home, you can let them know that they can find the game streamed on the Blazer News Network on YouTube. That's Blazer News
Nate?
Network.
Did you take the main one?
Welcome back into Central Dealership Stadium and Medic One Field here at the campuses of Valley View High School. And your final game of the day, Game 4, is going to be a boys' game between the Russellville Cyclones and the Lake Hamilton Wolves. The Wolves coming in third place out of the South. Both of these teams played at a different site and were not at Central Dealership Stadium yesterday, but since they advanced to the second round, they get to play at the host site today. Should be a good one. Just about ready to begin play here. Looks like it's going to be the Wolves' possession to start off the game. Get things started here. Lake Hamilton's going to get things back to their back line to set something up. And here we go. Some good pressure by Russellville early. They might have a break, but the official is going to say he was just offsides. So Russellville did have a break early going towards the goal, but the official's whistle blew that one dead and the offsides call. Now the ball going to be fought for possession around here now midfield. Lake Hamilton. Looks like they're going to come up with it. Working their way around some traffic through the defenders. And now it looks like Russellville might have a break. It's number 14 for Russellville. That's going to be Jet Bull. Works his way towards the goalie box. Now they're going to take a shot at the goal. And the keeper for Lake Hamilton just gets a hand on it, and that one goes out of bounds. So Russellville will have a corner kick, but a great save early by the Lake Hamilton keeper. Wolf lines up for a goal kick here, and he decides to go high. And someone does get a head on it. That's dangerous. And that ricochets off the goalie. And that's going to be a goal. Looks like on the goal there is going to be number 15 for the Cyclones, Max Wilson. What a start here for the Russellville Cyclones. They take the lead 1-0 just a minute and 50 seconds into the game. Took advantage of that great corner kick. Set up there in the corner, went high, got a head on it, ricocheted off the keeper, and went into the foot of Max Wilson. He gets into the back of the net, and we're off to a fast start here at Medic One Field.
Number 15, Max Wilson.
Wolves have it around midfield. We get back to their back line and set something up. Wolves get it to number 8, Andy Duran. Duran gets it back to number 19, Alan Rios. Duran gets that one back to his team in midfield. They're going to try to go ahead pass, but the defense is there for the Cyclones. So now the Cyclones have the ball just near midfield. Number 7 for the Cyclones. Gets it back to number 8. He's going to get it back to the back line to reset. Now the Cyclones trying to make a counter. That's going to be out of bounds, but the ball will stay with the Cyclones. Quick throw and deep for the Cyclones, but the back line of Lake Hamilton is just going to kick that one out of bounds. This is going to be another corner kick for number 7, Arias Garcia. He goes quick, and they get a head on it, and that's deflected by a Wolves defender. That will go out of bounds once again. It looks like the Wolves will have yet another corner kick, but this time it's going to be number 10, Nestor Crisostomo. Crisostomo gets that one high. Had some players there in the box, but that's going to go off of one of his fellow teammates, and so now Lake Hamilton will have a goal kick. Goal kick here from Lake Hamilton. Gets to about midfield. Takes a good bounce in favor of Russellville. Russellville. Heavyweight battle here at center field. They're going to call a foul on Russellville. So we'll give Lake Hamilton a free kick right at midfield. So now the keeper for Russellville is going to decide what he's going to do here. And it looks like he's going to punt it. That punt goes way past midfield, taking a good bounce almost to the goalie box for the Cyclones, and they can get a foot on it. Cyclones get back to their midfielder. Fighting for possession just outside the goalie box, and the Cyclones have numbers. And he works the way around one defender and takes a shot. And that is a goal for number 10, Nestor Crisostomo. And that's the second goal of the game already for the Russellville Cyclones. And they take the lead 2-0 here with 34 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first half. Wow, what a start for the Cyclones. Wolves are going to get the ball back into play. They're going to get it to their back line once again. Back line, trying to set something up. They're having a tough time getting past this good defense of the Russellville Cyclones. They get a deflection right there. Looks like they're going to get a steal. Now fighting for possession just outside the goalie box, and the Wolves come up with Lake Hamilton. Now making a break, try to get the pass ahead, and they are going to find number 7, Matthews or not. It's going to get back out to number 10, Arenado Tejada. Now the Cyclones coming up with a steal, and that ball is going to roll over, and the Hamilton Wolves player is going to be able to save that one. Lake Hamilton trying to get a break. Have not been able to. They're going to try to get the pass ahead to number 10, Crisostomo. But the defender for the Wolves is going to say not today and get that one out of bounds so his defense can reset. It's going to be a throw in here for number 13 of the Russellville Cyclones, That would be Charlie Payne. Payne decides to throw that one deep into the goalie box. Had some players there. That's going to be kicked up into the air by a Wolves defender and then out of bounds near the corner. Another corner kick for the Russellville Cyclones as one of their goals in this contest has already came off of an early corner kick. Here comes the corner kick. They're inside to go low and get it to Chris Stomo. Stomo back out. And the Cyclones are going to have to run this one down the opposite corner. Cyclones and the Wolves fighting possession in the corner. It looks like the Lake Hamilton's going to come up with it. Lake Hamilton gets it up ahead, and he's going to go for the long pass. But a great header by the Russellville defender. It looks like the Russellville keeper's going to say, I got it, and reset things here for his team. Keeper's going to punt it to about midfield. Takes a decent bounce for the Cyclones. They're going to get it ahead to number 7, Arios Garcia. Now a quick throw-in from the Cyclones trying to go deep to their striker. They're going to get it past him. That's going to be into the side of the goal there for number 14. Jet Bull. Now goal kick for Lake Hamilton. About 10 minutes into this one. And the Russellville Cyclones have the lead 2-0 over the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That goal kick's going to come out to about midfield. But the Cyclones are going to steal possession. Cyclones working their way past the field, try to get the pass ahead, and they do. Number 9, Kaiwan Martinez is working his way through defenders. Now they're going to have the ball back in the back line, trying to reset things here at midfield. Number 10, Nestor Crisostamo gets it to his front line. They're going to take a shot at the goal, and the sliding stop is made by the Lake Hamilton keeper. The Lake Hamilton keeper's been very busy here in the first 10 minutes of this one. That punt from the keeper's going to go to midfield. Both teams battling for possession here. Russellville's going to come up with it near their back line. They get ahead to Crisostamo. Crisostamo working his way through the traffic. Man, he can go. Number 14, Max Bull, gets it out to number 3, Dorado Jimenez. And he has one man to beat and gets it back to Crisostamo. Crisostamo off a defender. Gets that one to Bull. Bull working his way towards the front of the goalie box. Trying to avoid a defender, but he cannot. But some great pressure here early on from the Cyclones. But that will be off of the defender, and that's going to be Lake Hamilton Wolves' possession. That throw in there is going to get to number 9, Kevin Martinez-Gonzalez. They try to get the ball past midfield, but they are having a hard time doing that with Crisostamo and this Russellville Cyclone defense. That ball is going to get over the Russellville coach's head and going to be a throw-in for Russellville. Long throw in there from number 8, Alex Bonilla. That one is going to be deflected off of out of bounds. Cyclones will have another throw in. Cyclones have had a lot of action. They're attacking third, but now the Wolves trying to get a break and get past midfield on the great defense of the Cyclones, trying to get the pass ahead to number 7, Matthews or not, and he's fighting for possession down here on the opposite side of the field, and they're going to get it back out towards their back line. Back line, number 4. Julio Patino is going to have it. He gets it back out to number 8, Andy Duran. He's going to take a hard kick off of a defender's head, and number 7's going to take a tumble for Russellville. That's going to be Arias Garcia. It looks like they're going to end up calling a foul on the Cyclones. So this will be one of the first big opportunities here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. They're going to have a goal kick past midfield here around the 30-yard line. Interesting to see if they let up the box here. Looks like they're going to put 5 into the box and 2 out. Here comes the kick. Keep it decently low, but the defender does get a head on it. In comes one of the Wolves from the back line. This ball is going to get all the way back to the right back player for the Wolves. Wolves struggling to get the ball back towards midfield, and they do. Gets it back to Kevin Dubon. Andy Duran. Now the Cyclones steal that pass, and they have possession around midfield. Number 9, Kaiwan Martinez, working his way around defenders. He was out there ahead for the pass, and now he still has possession. And they are going to say offsides there on the Cyclones. Man, they had another break going, would potentially be their 3rd goal of the game, but the HR calls offsides. And that's going to give the Lake Hamilton Wolves a free kick on their own territory. Free kick from the Wolves, gets out past midfield in the direction of one of his teammates. That's going to be ricocheted back towards midfield and back to the same spot. Now fight for possession here, and looks like the Cyclones are going to come up with it. Number 3 for the Cyclones, Dorado Jimenez working his way through some defenders. Blake Hamilton's trying to come away with it, and they cannot, but Nestor Crisostomo with some fancy footwork, working his way past some defenders, gets it back out to number 7, Arias Garcia. Garcia gets that one to his right wing, kick ahead, no one home but a defender. And the slidings, trying to stop there for the defender for the Wolves, and that will give them possession. Number 4 for the Wolves, Julio Patino, tries to go for the pass ahead, but the keeper's going to say, I got it once again, and sets him to back up. He fakes the throw to number 3, Jardo Jimenez, still deciding on what he's going to do here. Looks like he's going to punt it deep past midfield. Header attempts for both teams, and Bull fighting for the ball. It looks like he might have some room, but the sliding stop there. What a great defensive play there by Lake Hamilton Wolves left back defender. And a check-in on some other 5A action on the Mountain Home versus Hot Springs game. It appears Hot Springs is up 1-0. But now number 7 for the Cyclones will have an angle. He's going to try to get it, and that's going to be behind the goal and out of bounds. So goal kick for the Wolves. And this goal kick for the Wolves out to about midfield once again. Able to get a foot on it. That's going to go to number 13, Charlie Payne. Now the Cyclones trying to get a quick counter. Over there on the opposite end of the field, number 9, Kaiwan Martinez, trying to get his way through defenders. And the ball is going to go into the corner, out of bounds. And they're going to say goal kick, Lake Hamilton Wolves. We're about 15 minutes into this one, and the Russellville Cyclones still have a 2-0 lead over the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That goal kick is intercepted. Max Bull trying to get a lead on that one. That one's going to go out of bounds. That one's going to be in possession in favor of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Wolf with the throw-in. Both teams fighting possession. They're going to call a foul on Lake Hamilton. So this will give a free kick here for the Cyclones, and they're attacking third for number 7, Arias Garcia. Garcia goes safely to number 3. He's going to take a shot towards the goal, but the wall of defenders there is there for the Wolves, and they're going to get that one over the head of the back line of defenders for the Cyclones. Goalie decided to keep it low on the ground and try to get a quick counter going. They're going to get it back to the back line to reset things. That's number 15, Max Wilson. Now they're going to have a pass out ahead to Max Bull, see if he can keep this one in bounds, and he does. But the Lake Hamilton Wolves defender is going to come up with it. Wolves passing this one around up near midfield. Number 10, Nestor Crisostomo is there with the great footwork once again in the steal. Wolves still have possession up near their back line. Crisostomo with the ball once again for the Cyclones. Number 5, Jonathan Martinez. Maintaining possession. He's going to get it back to the keeper, Brian Morano. Ball back to Crisostomo. Stomo working his way past some defenders. He's going to try to get it ahead to Bull. Bull, quick 1-2 try to Crisostomo. But the defense is there for the Wolves, but that one's back to Bull. Bull thought that Crisostomo was further down the field, but he was just not there. And so it's going to be a goal kick for the Lake Hamilton Wolves keeper, Juan Corona. Corona with the goal kick here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That one gets just past midfield with a good bounce. See if the Wolves can get a quick counter going here. They're having to get the ball back to their back line. Try to get towards the front. But the official is now going to call a foul on the Cyclones. So another free kick just past midfield for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. They really need to get some offense going in their attacking third. Really haven't seen much of that so far, about 20 minutes into the game. That free kick into the goalie box and almost able to get a good head on it, but not quite able to get all of it, so the keeper's going to be able to come out and make the stop. He says he wants his guys back down the field, and he takes a long punt all the way to the past the 30-yard line in the air. It looks like they are going to have somebody down there. And number 7 takes a shot at the goal just to the left. What a sequence there from the keeper with the boot to number 7, Arias Garcia. Halfway through the first half in this one, Russellville still leads Lake Hamilton 2-0. Keeper's going to come out again for the Cyclones and make the stop. Looks like he's just going to roll it ahead to number 3, Dorado Jimenez. Jimenez up ahead for Costomo, and he's got one man to beat. Costomo with some fancy footwork again, has a clear shot at the goal. And now the defenders close in on him with some heavy traffic here for the Cyclones. Cyclones try to kick it ahead, and they're going to have somebody there, but just over the top of that front line player, number 23, number 23. I do not have him on my roster. Going to be a goal kick once again for the Lake Hamilton Wolves as one of their players gets a body on it. Up past midfield. The official is now going to call a foul on the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That will give a free kick just about midfield to Cyclones. They're going to go quickly and get it to number 3, Dorado Jimenez. Chris Stoneman to the left of him, but he's going to go towards the goal, and that's rejected by a Lake Hamilton defender. Now the Cyclones have the ball in their back line. Back line working their way, compressing past midfield, and they're going to have someone out ahead, and that's number 7, Oh, and just over the top of the head of the keeper and over the back of the goal. Good attempted shot there from Arias Garcia, but just not able to get that one into the net. Going to be a goal kick for Lake Hamilton with 18 minutes remaining in this first half of this one. Goal kick here for the Wolves. Wolves get this one out. The Cyclones might be able to steal possession here, but now the Wolves have it. If I were them, I'd try to make a quick counter, but they cannot. This Cyclones defense has really just been swarming them all around midfield this whole entire half. Wolves fighting for possession on the sideline. Looks like they're going to have it, and they're going to have it in the attacking third. They have some numbers. They're going to take a shot towards the goal, but right there's the keeper once again for the Cyclones. He's played some good minutes here early on. So he takes the ball near the top of the goalie box. So he decides to do it, and he's going to punt it. A long, booming punt once again from the keeper, and they are going to have a man down there just going to see who can get to it first. Number 23 down there for the Cyclones. They're going to say that's going to be a free kick for the Wolves. That's going to be a foul on number 23, Russellville Cyclones. Here comes the free kick from the Wolves. Wolves get it out past midfield. They get a good head on it. If they had somebody down there, they might be able to make a break. Wolves get it ahead. It's number 4, but that is stopped immediately once again by the Russellville defense. They try to get that one ahead, and they have somebody there. But once again, number 3, Dorado Jimenez making the stop for the Cyclones. They're going to try to make a quick counter. That ball's going to be out of bounds. Going to be possession in favor of the Cyclones. Ball up near around midfield. Cyclones have possession. Now a tussle in the back corner for the ball. They're going to signal goal kick for the Wolves. Backline player lines up for the goal kick for the Wolves. Cristostomo fighting for possession for the Cyclones. They get it back to him, and now the Cyclones have possession. They're going to try to go for it. Bull was there, but that was stopped by the Lake Hamilton back line, but Russellville retains possession. Russellville just really has lots of pressure when the ball gets up near midfield. That is going to find one of his teammates for the Wolves, as now they might have something. They have some numbers, and that's going to be stopped. Once again, great defense from Dorado Jimenez. Now they're going to try to get this one ahead for Bull. Bull with a little misstep and trying to get the sliding stop. But he cannot. Now Lake Hamilton's going to pass that one ahead up towards midfield. They're going to have a guy, a little bit of contact, but no call. And Dorado Jimenez now has it back for the Cyclones. Number 11, Matthew Guarjado. That ball's going to go into the hands of the keeper. Good catch there by him. Let's see if he tries to boot it once again. And he does. High booming kick way past midfield. And Bull for the Cyclones able to get a head on it. And now the ball's back towards midfield. And now the Lake Hamilton Wolves have possession. As they work their way up the field, but stopped once again by the great defense of the Cyclones. But now the Wolves have the ball back. They're going to get it back to get things set up. Number 10 for the Wolves, Arana Tejada, deciding what he's going to do. But now the Cyclones steal the ball once again. They're up the field. And they're going to say just offsides there was Kevin Bull, the striker for the Russellville Cyclones. So that's going to give a free kick for number 10, Aranda Tejada, for the Lake Hamilton Wolves at just about midfield. He's going to get this one deep towards the top of the goalie box. They're going to take a shot at the goal, just over and the top of the goal a little bit to the right. That's going to be a goal kick for the keepers. Played very well so far today. Brian Moreno. Looks like the Cyclones coach is going to make a substitution, and he's going to rest one of his best defenders this afternoon. Number 3, Dorado Jimenez, is going to take a seat on the bench with 11 minutes or so remaining in this one. Keeper decides to get out towards midfield. Hamilton Wolves steal possession. But now it's going to be back in the hands of Nestor Crisostomo, and he's got some space in front of him. Correction, that's number 11, Matthew Gordado. Possession still in favor of the Cyclones, and number 8, Alex Bonilla, is going to have a throw-in. Bonilla deciding he's going to throw it back to his back line to set up an attack. Number 15, Max Wilson, gets it back even further back in his back line. Looks like they're going to get it back to their keeper, Brian Morano. He's just going to boot it back to midfield once again. And that's going to take a good bounce for the Cyclones. But the Wolves and the Cyclones both fighting for possession here in midfield. It looks like the Cyclones are going to come up with it. See what number 7, Arias Garcia, can do here for the Cyclones. He's going to get it back to number 13, back to number 8. And now this ball is going to go towards the goalie box. Looks like the defender's just going to escort this one out of bounds and get himself a goal kick. 10 minutes remaining in this one. Cyclones still have a 2-0 lead over the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That goal kick, a little bit of contact, but no call from the HR. Now the back line is going to have the ball here for the Russellville Cyclones. Russellville is going to let that one go out of bounds. That's going to be a throw-in for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. They're going to try to go quickly. They're going to give that to number 9, Kevin Martinez-Gonzalez. Gonzalez working his way down the field. Stopped once again by that great Cyclones defense. This is going to be a foot race to the ball. Looks like the speedy player for the Lake Hamilton Wolves is going to get that one out of bounds and let his defense get back to reset. Looks like on the stop there was number 12, Deacon Higgins. So now throwing in the attacking third for the Russellville Cyclones. They throw that one and they get a head on it. And just over the back of the top crossbar of the goal there. And that's going to give the Lake Hamilton Wolves another goal kick. The Wolves back line sure has been busy with goal kicks early in the first half of this one. Here comes the kick. It's going to get out to around midfield, and they're going to call a handball on the Lake Hamilton Wolves player number 9, Gonzalez. And that will give the Cyclones a free kick around midfield. Craigson, that will give the Wolves free kick. And that one's going to go out of bounds. Possession in favor of Lake Hamilton. They decide to go quickly. They might have some numbers. They take a shot towards the goal, but once again, the great keeper today, Brian Morano, is there with the save. Moreno with another boot out to his front line. Lake Hamilton's trying to get the ball back. But two players for the Cyclones get ahead on it. But they might have a break if they can get something going to their front line. But they're unable to, as that Cyclone defense once again comes away with that one. That defender for the Cyclones, number 17, Andrew Garcia, is just going to get that one out of bounds, let his defense reset. It's now a rare opportunity in the attacking third here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That one's going to get into the goalie box, but possession to the Cyclones. As now both teams are battling here in his midfield, and it looks like Cyclones going to have a lot of space ahead of him. He can just get past this one defender. He's going to pass that to Max Bull. Max Bull going to try to chase this one down, but just ran out of time as that pass was just a little ahead of the striker for the Cyclones, Max Bull. So that one will go out of bounds. Some substitutions coming into the game here for the Cyclones. So we reach 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in the first half. Looks like it's going to be a corner kick, though, once again for the Cyclones. They've been very good at corner kicks in the first half. See what they decide to do here. Load up the box, a 7 in the box. Max Bull gets a head on it, but just to the right of the goal. That would be out of bounds and a goal kick once again for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Wolves right back player lines up for the kick, gets out and out to about midfield. Players get some knees and heads on it. They're going to try to get this one ahead to the striker, but denied once again by the defense. Number 7 gets it ahead to number 11. He has lots of space in front of him. That's Matthew Dorado. It's him versus the keeper. He's going to pass it in to Max Bull, but a mistouch. And the shot there, and that's going to be in. I believe that is going to be number 10. And that is going to be number 10, Nestor Crisostomo, with his second goal of the game. And that will give the Russellville Cyclones a 3-0 lead over the Lake Hamilton Wolves with 5:36 to go in the first half. Crisostomo has been a really good player here in the front line early in this one for the Russellville Cyclones. Interesting to see how Lake Hamilton responds here. Maybe they play more with a sense of urgency, down 3 goals here in the first half. Now Max Bull gets a steal, and Crisostomo was ready to take another shot at the goal. That's going to be stopped by the defender, and now the Wolves are going to go for a quick counter, the quick overlap play. Number 9 for the Wolves tries to get that one ahead to his striker. They're going to say looks like they might call a foul. And they are going to call a foul on a Russellville Cyclone player. So now the Lake Hamilton Wolves have a free kick just a few feet outside the goalie box. What an opportunity here for the Wolves to maybe cut the lead to 2. 4.5 minutes remaining. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Looks like Max Bull giving his fellow teammates some instructions. Let's see if they're going to make a wall. Looks like they are going to make a wall right in front of the free kick. That one's going to be way high and to the right of the goal. And number 9, Kelvin Martinez Gonzalez, is wishing he had that one back. Because now the Russellville Cyclones' very talented keeper, Brian Morano, is going to have another goal kick. Goal kick here from Moreno. That's going to get back to the Lake Hamilton Wolves back line. They get ahead to number 9, Gonzalez. He tries to get ahead for his striker, but denied once again by the Cyclone defense. That ball will be out of bounds. The officials are going to say Cyclone ball, so they're going to try to go quickly and make a quick counter. Great throw in there up ahead for Max Bull. See if he can run this one down. And he takes a diving stop. And they are going to call a foul on the Lake Hamilton Wolves as Max Bull takes a hard fall. Hoping he's okay. He's been a big part of the action here on early for the Cyclones. It's going to be a free kick here, though, for the Cyclones. Looks like Bull's going to be okay and be able to stay in the game. That's a great sign for the Russellville Cyclones. Now let's see if the Cyclones are going to pack the box or take more of a passive approach to this free kick. Looks like they're going to put 5 players in the box. They're going to kick it deep towards the area. Max Bull looks like he might have been going for the goal there, but just to the right of the goal. 2.5 minutes remaining in this one as the Russellville Cyclones have the lead over the Lake Hamilton Wolves 3-0. Another goal kick for the right back player of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. He lines it up. It's that one out. And now both teams are fighting for possession here around midfield. Number 8, the Cyclones is going to get a header on it, but it's going to go to possession in favor of the Wolves. Wolves had the ball around midfield, denied by number 7, Arias Garcia. They're going to try to go deep for one of their strikers, but coming out again and making the smart save is the keeper, Brian Morano. Morano with another boot almost to the 30-yard line, but stopped by the Lake Hamilton defender. Ball up for possession once again. Looks like Max Bull and the Cyclones might come away with it, and they do. He's going to pass it to Darius Garcia. Garcia has some numbers in front of him to his left, but he cannot look there as Max Bull comes up with it for the Cyclones. Max Bull thought that his teammate was further ahead than he was. It looks like this ball is going to be up for grabs, and a smart play there by the defense. They're going to get it back to the keeper. The keeper's going to get it back to midfield to reset his defense. See if the Wolves try for another quick counter, and they do. That's going to be stopped once again by the Cyclones defense. See if the Wolves can get something going here in the quick moments, just under a minute before halftime. Max Bull going to come in, and he's going to be called for a foul. So most likely the Lake Hamilton Wolves will have a goal kick with about 40 seconds remaining in this one, about 10 yards out from the box. Be interesting to see what the Wolves' approach here is to this one. Looks like they are going to put 3 defenders in front. They have somebody there, but just too far. That's going to be out of bounds. Cyclones will take possession. They're going to get a free kick and actually say that the Wolves are offsides. Here comes the goal kick from the keeper. He takes that one. Straight line drive off the head of Bull. Off the head of Garcia. Back to Bull. And that horn's going to do it here for the first half from Central Dealership Stadium as the Russellville Cyclones have a 3-0 lead over the Lake Hamilton Wolves. A great display of footwork and defense here early from the Cyclones as they get 3 goals, 2 of them coming from Nestor Crisostomo. But the Cyclones really not allowing any action in the attacking third here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. We'll pause about 10 minutes here for halftime on Blazer News Network. We'll be back with the second half in a bit. I'm here with Ron Teat, the head coach of the Blazers and Lady Blazers soccer program here at Valley View High School. Coach, what's it like hosting a tournament of this size, especially when you're using 4 different facilities?
Well, it's a lot of work. It takes a village to get it done. You've got people like Jacob Lamberson. You've got the Blazer News Network. I mean, you got everybody, putting in time and effort, putting in long days to make this happen. And we're grateful that places like Greene County Tech, and Nettleton, Paragould were able to help us on the first and second day as well. So it's been a lot of fun, but it's taken a lot of people to make this happen.
Yes, Coach T. Obviously, the boys lost a close one today, but how do you feel going into the semifinals with your girls' team?
Well, we feel good. It's a team we've played hundreds of times, it feels like. Last year, played them in the semifinals, Harrison girls. Played them 2 years ago in the quarterfinals. A few years before that, we played them in the semifinals again. So we know them, they know us, so it's going to be a lot of fun. If you want to say a little bit of a rivalry, even though we're not in the same conference, our girls know them and they know us.
Looking forward to that one here on Blazer News Network tomorrow. But, Coach, tell me the emotions of having the last few games ever with both of your daughters on the team.
Well, I still got one that's going to be back, hopefully. So, I'll have Maddie. She'll graduate or has graduated. So, she's been a little bit of the life of the party. So, it's been fun having her around. And hopefully we can continue that and have another game after tomorrow.
Well, that's great, Coach. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back with the second half here on Blazer News Network in just a moment.
And there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now. Right now, and there's no stopping us right now, and there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now.
Welcome back to Central Dealership Stadium here at the campuses of Valley View High School. We're here to start the second half of the final game of the day between the Russellville Cyclones and the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Cyclones got out to an early 3-0 lead here in the first half. It looks like they will get the ball to start the second half. 2 goals by Nestor Crisostamo in the first half of the game for the Cyclones. The Wolves in desperate need of some offense to start the second half here. HR signals, and we're ready to start the second half, and here we go. Deep kick there from the back line of Russellville, and that's going to get out of bounds. Going to be a throw-in for number 12, Deacon Higgins, for the Wolves, and he's going to try to go quick and go deep. Wolves do get ahead on it, but stopped once again by the great defense, especially in the first half for the Russellville Cyclones. Ball out of bounds once again, another throw-in for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Actually, correction, the HR is going to say Russellville Cyclones ball. Cyclones going to get it back to the back of their back line. Work this one up towards midfield, and that's a shove. And the HR will call a foul on that one, and that's going to be a foul on the Lake Hamilton Wolves player, number 8, Andy Duran. So the Wolves get some go to the goalie box, but Bull just cannot get a foot on it. That's going to be reset there by the left back defender of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Another throw in here for number 13 over the Russellville Cyclones. It's going to be Charlie Payne with the throw in. He's going to go towards the goalie box, able to save that one from going out of bounds. And the HR is going to say foul, and the Cyclones will give a goal kick to the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Now the Cyclones with the ball around midfield tried to get it back to their striker, Max Bull, who played a good first half for the Cyclones, but now the ball is back in favor of the Wolves. Wolves might have numbers here as the HR to get out of the way of that one as they make their way around one defender. The leg kick to get that one down on the ground. But now the Cyclones with a mistouch. And let's see if the Wolves can get something started here. Fight for the ball around the top of the goalie box. Max Bull gets a body on that one. Now the Cyclones have possession once again. Trying to save this one is number 8 for Russellville. He does. Russellville's going to get it back to their keeper. Looks like they're going to make a substitution for keeper here to start the second half of the game. Their first keeper, Brian Moreno, played a great first half, saving a couple goals, but really had a boot to get a great quick counter started whenever the Russellville Cyclones needed that one. Ball back once again to the new keeper. He's going to kick that one out of bounds, so it will be a throw-in in the attacking third for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. So now the Wolves have possession. See if they can get something started here. They're making their way towards the top of the goalie box. Gets it out to the left. And they are going to say looks like it's going to be an offsides call and gives the keeper another goal kick. And the keeper into the game now for the Russellville Cyclones. It's going to be Elijah Stratton. Stratton with the kick. Gets that one out to midfield, takes a favorable bounce. And Nestor Crisostoma working his way through defenders once again. He has some space in front of him, but that's stopped by number 12 for Lake Hamilton, Deacon Higgins. Deacon Higgins had a man, number 28, Easton Spencer, He's not able to corral that one as that one goes out of bounds. Quick throw in here for the Russellville Cyclones. Their number 2 gets a head on it, Cade Shambling. Trying to regain possession here near midfield, but the Wolves take it away. They try to get that one up the field, but that's deflected once again by a Russellville defender. Some contact. That ball's out of bounds. No call by the HR, but they are going to say Lake Hamilton ball. So now Lake Hamilton will have a throw in the attacking third of their offense. They're going to give that one to number 10, Aranda Tejada. He's going to get it back to the back line just to try to set up some kind of offense for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. They're going to go deep into the goalie box. They had someone there, but that defense for the Cyclones is just too much for these Lake Hamilton Wolves. Dangerous play as the Hamilton Wolves trips over the goalkeeper, but the keeper comes out and makes a gutsy save. And wow, this other keeper has a boot on him also as the ball is in the direction of Max Bull. Bull wanting a foul but getting a no call. See if the Wolves will try a quick counter. Wolves taking their time now, working it up the field. They get that one to number 28, Easton Spencer. Spencer gets that one stolen from him from a Cyclone. But now their teams both fighting for it at around midfield. Looks like they're going to have Nestor Crisostomo. It's going to be a foot race. He is going to get there, and he's going to have a shot at the goal. And that is in. Some serious speed and footwork from Nestor Crisostomo, as that is his 3rd goal of the game, and he has a hat trick. He has 3 out of the 4 goals here today for the Russellville Cyclones as they take the lead 4-0 with 33 minutes and 49 seconds to go in this one. What a game so far from number 10, Nestor Crisostomo. Sorry for the loud noise. Now the Lake Hamilton Wolves are in some serious kind of trouble. And I would be shocked if I don't see any signs of desperation as the Wolves need to score down 4 goals. Here we go. Maybe number 22 for them. Kevin Jimenez can get something started, but they're just going to get back to the back line. There is Crisostomo once again making an impact for the Russellville Cyclones. Russellville now has possession, working his way down the sideline. He's got some speed to the far end, and now he's in the corner. And that Lake Hamilton defender says no more, and he's going to kick that one out of bounds. That way his defense can reset, try to get prepared for this next attack from the Russellville Cyclones. Cyclones defender tries to go quick to Nestor Crisostomo down there in the corner. Crisostomo tries to work his way around defender and trips. Looks like a misstep there. They're going to call a foul on Crisostomo, so that will give a free kick just on the outside edge of the goalie box for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. About 8 minutes into the second half here, and the Russellville Cyclones lead 4-0. Wolves now in possession, trying to get it ahead to their front line. They get it back to the midfielder. Gonzalez gets the ball to number 10, Aranda Tejada. Now Max Bull has it. He's going to get it out to Crisostomo, and Crisostomo can go. Crisostomo making his way past, trying to get it ahead to Bull, and he does. And some contact. And they are going to call a foul on a Lake Hamilton Wolves player. And this is going to give the Cyclones a penalty kick. Looks like Max Bull, the striker for the Cyclones, in to attempt the penalty kick. The keeper in this spot here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Bull has it lined up, going in for the kick, and that is just past him, and that is a goal for number 14, Max Bull. His first of the game, as now the Cyclones take the lead 5-0 with 32 minutes remaining here in the second half. Just an unfortunate event there for the Wolves, getting a foul called on them in the goalie box, which allows the PK and the successful PK from striker Max Bull.
31:59 left in the game. The score, Russellville 5, Lake Hamilton 0.
Now, if you're a Lake Hamilton Wolf, you're in some serious kind of trouble. Wolves having near midfield, trying to get something started, but it's been very difficult today to get something past the Cyclones defense. And once again, a little bit of contact, but no call from the HR. Now the Wolves trying to make a counter. Some more contact, and the HR is going to blow his whistle and call a foul on the Russellville Cyclones. So now that will give maybe one opportunity for the Lake Hamilton Wolves down 5 in this one. See what number 8 for the Wolves, Andy Duran, does here. He decides to kick it low into the box, but that's stopped once again by the outstanding defense of the Russellville Cyclones. I cannot say it enough of how good the pressure's been this evening by Russellville. Not allowing much offense at all from the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Now the Wolves might have an edge on the defenders, but he takes a stumble to the ball be out of bounds. Going to be a goal kick for the Russellville Cyclones. Looks like the Cyclones start to put some substitutions in here. Going to be 5 in and 5 out for Russellville. This looks like Russellville's coach feels confident enough to get some of his bench players some minutes. Looks like Max Bull is going to stay in the game, though, for the Cyclones. Looks like number 10, Nestor Crisostomo, is going to take his spot on the bench. Some new players in for the Cyclones, but still some good pressure. Wolves get it out to their left wing, number 12, Deacon Higgins. He has the room in front of him. He decides to pass it back, and that pass is intercepted. Looks like the Cyclones going to try to get a quick counter here, and that pass is just a little awkward off the foot of number 2, Cade Shamblin. He wishes he could have that one back, as the Cyclones might have had a break, but here he goes to Max Bull, and up and down the field, the Cyclones go. Little miss kick there. Now Lake Hamilton Wolves have possession. Let's see what they can do here. Try to get it ahead, but just keeps on getting rejected by the Cyclone defense. See if the Cyclones try to counter. Number 22, Jason Ortiz, now into the game for the Cyclones. That ball goes out of bounds. Throw in for the Cyclones, number 3, Dorado Jimenez. Wolves have possession just past midfield. Now the Wolves going to take a shot at the goal, but just to the left. So another goal kick here for the Russellville Cyclones. 12 minutes into the second half as they have a 5-0 lead over the Wolves. Looks like the keeper for Lake Hamilton is going to come out and say, I got it, and get it past midfield. Lake Hamilton working their way, a little shove from behind, and the HR will call a foul on that one and give a free kick to the Lake Hamilton Wolves around the 30-yard line. Here comes the free kick. Line drive towards the goal, but that is going to be stopped again by the second-string keeper for the Cyclones. On the stop there was the keeper, Elijah Stratton. Foul's called on the Wolves. Russellville gets a free kick. They're going to get that one into the box. Russellville and Lake Hamilton both get ahead on it. Max Bull is going to get it down for the Wolves. Pass heading near the direction of Bull, but that's going to be stolen by the Wolves. And deflected out of bounds is going to be Russellville Cyclone possession. They're going to have a throw in around the 30-yard line. That's a deep throw and into the goalie box and out of bounds. They're going to say, looks like they're going to give Russellville a corner kick. So another opportunity here for the starting striker, number 14, with one goal in the game off a penalty kick, Max Bull. Let's see what Bull does here with this one. About 5 players in the box here for the Cyclones. 2 defenders drop back. Lofts the chip into the box. And that's stolen by the Wolves. That's going to get back to the solo defender for the Cyclones. He's getting some pressure put on him by number 28, Easton Spencer. He's just going to make the smart play. Kick it back to his keeper. And oh my goodness, that kick from the keeper got deflected by number 28, Easton Spencer. And that one rolled back into the goal. What a crazy goal there for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. But they're still down 1-5 to the Cyclones with 25 minutes remaining in the second half. Great hustle there by Easton Spencer to get his first goal of the game. Russellville gets the ball back into play here after the Wolves score their first goal of the game. Going to be interesting for me to see here what the Cyclones' response is to some serious contact, but the HR saying play on as he takes a tumble. And finally, the HR is going to call a foul on the Lake Hamilton Wolves, giving number 11 for the Cyclones. That's going to be Matthew Dorado. Took a tumble. Finally got the foul called on him, so he'll have a free kick at about midfield. Dorado kicks a long kick in the direction of the goal, but just to the right and out of the reach for number 23 for the Russellville Cyclones. Quick goal kick here from Lake Hamilton Wolves. They're just trying to get something else going. Great hustle play got them the first goal of the game. As another player takes a tumble, they're going to call another foul on the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Where's Taylor at? Because he has to text me something. Like where I give credit to all the people. This free kick is going to be out of bounds. So a goal kick here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. And that kick gets out in midfield. Now the Wolves might have a break. That's going to be out of bounds, and the officials are going to say Wolves ball. Number 12 for the Wolves, Deacon Higgins, looking to go quickly. He's going to get it back to his back line to reset things. A sliding stop there by number 8, Andy Duran. But the Wolves regain possession around midfield. Trying to get the kick ahead to number 7. Matthews or not, but that's just out of bounds. Cyclone possession. Deep throw in here from the Cyclones. That pass will be intercepted by the Wolves. Gonzalez thought about countering. Sorry, that was Duran. Duran now has it, working his way past the defender. He cannot, and the defense is there again, and the pass ahead, and it's going to be a foot race. But the keeper's going to come out and reset things here for the Cyclones. But now the keeper needs to hurry and get back in the goal as the Wolves have some numbers. But now the Wolves have the ball going the opposite way with a quick counter. And see what's going to happen here. And number 7 for the Wolves. Matthew Cernach is going to get that one out of bounds. So they're going to say that one went off Russellville. So a quick throw in the corner here for the Wolves. Official's going to blow his whistle and call a penalty on the Lake Hamilton Wolves, which will give the Cyclones a free kick. Left back's free kick goes towards midfield, but the Wolves come away with it. The Wolves working their way down the field, but no one there for that pass. But now they have regained control of the ball. Oh, and that was a hard foul by number 8 for Lake Hamilton, Andy Duran. Surprised they didn't give him the yellow card on that one, but that will give a free kick to number 11 for the Russellville Cyclones. The booming free kick for the Russellville Cyclones up in the air. A few people are getting ahead on it, and that ball's going to bounce all the way back to midfield to the back line of the Cyclones, and the Cyclones regain possession. Cyclones trying to get another break. And number 23 for the Cyclones just got tripped up. Very physical game. They're taking a shot towards the goal. That's going to be far to the right, and the keeper's going to be there anyways for Lake Hamilton. Good goal kick out past midfield. Right to one of his players, and let's see if Easton Spencer can get there. And the sliding stop. What a great play by that defender. Number 15, Max Wilson. Scramble for possession just inside the 30-yard line here between both teams. Wolves are going to have it. Deflected. Oh, and that's a hard shove. But no call there from the HR as he's going to say play on, but will be Cyclones ball. Correction, he's going to end up calling a foul there. Just couldn't hear the whistle over this Russellville crowd, and that's going to give a free kick to the Cyclones. Now the ball being battled for here in midfield. Wolves come up with it. Try to get a pass ahead to the right front line, but no one home. Russellville back line gets that ahead towards midfield. Really trying to get a break going here. They have some numbers. They can get it ahead. Let's see if a foot race here, if they can win the foot race. And a shove and a tumble. And they will call a foul. And that will give Russellville a free kick. Looks like he blew his whistle when they were just outside of the goalie box. But still going to be an opportunity for another goal for Russellville as they have the 5-1 lead over the Wolves with 18 minutes to go. Looks like some of the Wolves players are going to make a wall, make a difficult path of a kick here at the goal. They're going to fake one player and go up towards the goal just high and to the right. And that one's going to get out of the back, out of bounds, and a goal kick for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Lake Hamilton not in any hurry here to get this one out of the end zone. This one's not going to get to midfield, but the back line of Lake Hamilton tries to get it ahead. Let's see if they can get a foot on this one. Defense just swarming. The Lake Hamilton Wolves out of bounds, but the ball will stay with Lake Hamilton. Easton Spencer with the ball for the Wolves. They're going to call a foul. So the Wolves will have a free kick around the 20-yard line, just a few yards away from the goalie box. It's going to be number 8, Andy Duran, with the free kick. He's going to go towards the goal. A little bit of a curve on that one, and there was a player there, but he misses a shot far left of the goal, and that will give a goal kick for the Russellville Cyclones. Cyclones try to go quick, maybe with a quick counter. Maybe they aren't satisfied with 5 goals in this contest. It looks like they aren't. Wow, what a burst of speed, and then a tumble and a foul will be called. A yellow card to the Lake Hamilton Wolves, and the Russellville faithful was glad that the HR took control of the game. It's going to be a free kick here for the Russellville Cyclones around the 30-yard line. HR whistle signals are ready for play. That kick going towards the goalie box. And the Cyclones are going to have a shot at the goal, but the diving stop there. Nice save there by Lake Hamilton's keeper. Looks like the ref's going to call another foul on Lake Hamilton, giving the Cyclones another goal kick at about midfield. Free kick at about midfield. Kick into the goal, and they're going to have some numbers, and they're going to get that one in there. And that is the 6th goal of the game for the Russellville Cyclones, and that goal was scored by number 12 for the Cyclones. And I do not have him on my roster. I'm sorry, but a great goal there from number 12. So he just had one person to beat, and that was the keeper. So Russellville takes the lead 6-1 with 15 minutes to go in this one. Looks like even more substitutions are coming in for the Cyclones. The Wolves are going to reset things at midfield. Now the Wolves have a pass towards the left side of the goalie box, but not able to get a foot on it. Now it's a race for possession inside the 30-yard line. Now they're going to call a foul on the Russellville Cyclones, giving the Wolves a goal kick just outside the 30-yard line.
Are you about to run down? Where are you going? Actually,
Free kick here from the Wolves. Not going to get into the goalie box because it's rejected by a Cyclone defender. Wolves taking a shot towards the goal. But they will retain possession in the back line. But it looks like now that quick counter was stopped by the Hamilton defense. The ball's going to go out of bounds off of the Cyclones, giving Lake Hamilton a throw in, and they're attacking third. Quick throw in there. Both teams fighting for possession. And a shot at the goal going to be denied once again by the Russellville defense. A shot at the goal just to the left. That was a great shot, though, by Andy Duran, trying to be aggressive for his team. With 13 minutes left, down 5. Good, strong header by the Lake Hamilton Wolves. They might have a shot at the goal. Working his way past the defender, but a great play once again by the Russellville defense. Wolves still maintain possession. They're going to take a tumble. And the HR is going to make the call and give a yellow card. To a Cyclone player, but he is getting applauded as he goes to the bench. Looks like they're going to call that foul just outside the goalie box. So it'll just be a free kick a couple feet away from the goalie box here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. See if they maybe take a shot at the goal here, down 5 with under 13 minutes to go in this one. Looks like the HR is ready to blow his whistle and resume play. And the fake, once again, and the kick at the goal, but a great job by the wall of defenders that the Cyclones put there for a reason. Now the ball's back in the goalie box, being fought for possession. Cyclones with some serious pressure on these Wolves. And now they're going to call a foul again on the Cyclones. And another free kick here towards the goalie box for the Wolves. Number 21, Brian Garcia lining up for the free kick, and that's a shot towards the goal, but not once again out of bounds off of the Cyclone, so it will be Lake Hamilton ball. I want to take a moment, though, to thank our Blazer News Network crew for Day 2 of the 5A state tournament here at Central Dealership Stadium. First director, Presley Hawk. Second director and the graphics coordinator today, Aiden Rector. And the miscellaneous camera positions for BNN is Grace Humphreys, Chase Hoffman, Ryan Pierce, Nate Wilson, and Anna Lampkin, and Luke Goins. On the mic, myself today, Tyson LeBlanc, and for 3 games today, assistant principal at Valley View High School, Jacob Lamberson. And the amazing crew chief, as always, Taylor Settlemeyer. Now the Wolves have the ball near the top of the goalie box. See if they can take a shot at the goal, and they do, but that is deflected once again. And that's going to take a shot. Easton Spencer took a shot. The ball off the head there from a kick from a Cyclone defender. Looks like the HR is having some words for the Russellville coach. Looks like they're done with their discussion. We're about ready to resume play. Cyclones have a goal kick with their keeper with a 6-1 lead. Booming kick once again. If this take a good bounce, Cyclones might have a chance. And that one's going to stay in bounds, but possession will go to the Cyclones. Cyclones with the ball just past midfield. working his way down the field, trying to avoid a defender, and he cannot. And so now the Wolves steal possession. Number 12 for Russellville is going to just let that one go out of bounds. So they can get a throw in here just past midfield. Looks like Russellville's not done with the substitutions. Number 19 for Russellville is going to get some minutes here with a 5-goal lead. That's going to be Davis Sierra. Kick behind his head, number 12 for Russellville. They have an angle. That's going to be out of bounds. Might be a corner kick here for the Cyclones. Nope, they're just going to give them a throw in down the field outside of the goalie box. Looks like he's going to back up all the way in the track and get a running start and try to throw this one deep. But that throw-in is going to go out of bounds off of Lake Hamilton. Now they're going to say that ball was already out of bounds. Lake Hamilton touched that one. So they're going to give the Wolves a goal kick. We're down under 10 minutes remaining in the last game of the day here from Central Dealership Stadium at the 5A state tournament. Looks like some final substitutions here for the Lake Hamilton Wolves team, but now they might have a break, but stopped once again by the good defense from the Cyclones. Fighting for possession here between both programs. Russellville will come up with it and get it ahead to number 1. Number 1 tries to go ahead to their right wing, but that ball will now be out of bounds, and the ball's going to go to the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Now this ball, the keeper's going to come out. Fortunate that the defender for the Wolves was able to make the stop. If the left wing wouldn't have tripped for the Cyclones, he would have had an easy goal and given them a 6-goal lead. They're going to keep it at 6-1 with 8 minutes remaining here in the second half. Some more subs coming into the game for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. In the final 8 minutes of this one. As the resume play here, ball goes out of bounds once again in favor of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Out of bounds once again, but this possession is going to go to the Russellville Cyclones. Looks like every person out of the starting lineup is on the bench for the Russellville Cyclones. They're going to rest up their players. They head into semifinal Saturday here back at Central Dealership Stadium tomorrow. Russellville has possession at the top of the goalie box. Looks like they're going to take a shot at the goal just off the top of the crossbar. But now they have another shot and see if they can get a shot here. The player is able to track it down. Get a head on it, and a diving stop by the Lake Hamilton Wolves keeper. What a save there by him as that header almost went to the back of the net for the Russellville Cyclone. Looks like it's going to be a corner kick here for the Russellville Cyclones. He lines up, and the kick headed out by the Lake Hamilton defender, keeping it in bounds. It's one of the frontline players for the Russellville Cyclones. That ball's going to be out of bounds in favor of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Two players gets a head on and collide, but the HR says play on. Defender with a boot for Lake Hamilton. But the Russellville defense can send it right back. It looks like a slide tackle, but no call by the HR as the Wolves maintain possession, but now it's going to be stolen by the Cyclones. Cyclones get it out to their back line, right back player, number 24, and this one's going to go towards the goal, but the keeper will come out for Russellville. Looks like it is their original keeper who made some great plays to get some goals started in the first half, Brian Moreno. That ball will go out of bounds in favor of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. 4.5 minutes remaining here at Central Dealership Stadium in the last game of the day here for the 5A state tournament. Ball's high up in the air. Looks like they're going to try to get a break. Can he keep this one in bounds? It's going to be a one-on-one at the goal. And a shove there, and a no call from the HR is going to prevent a shot from happening. Both teams fighting for possession. They will call a foul eventually on number 28, Easton Spencer, for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That's going to give a free kick for the Cyclones at about midfield. Here's the kick from midfield. Defense for Lake Hamilton's going to send this one back. Able to get a foot on it and get it back out to midfield. Russellville maintains possession. Not really in any kind of hurry here, but sure are the Lake Hamilton Wolves down 5 goals. And some more contact. That's going to go out of bounds, and the Hamilton Wolves are going to try to hurry. They're going to try to get it ahead to their striker. And they might have a little disadvantage in numbers, but the ball going towards the goal. Out of bounds, and let's see who gets it here.
Score for Middleton High School with 4 minutes remaining in the game. Mountain Home 2, Hot Springs 2.
And we have a tie game between Mountain Home and Hot Springs, 2-2 with 4 minutes remaining at Nettleton High School. They are going to call a handball, giving the Lake Hamilton Wolves a free kick here near the goalie box of Russellville. Two minutes remaining in this one as they line up for the free kick. In there, and just off the hands of the keeper. Nice save once again by Moreno to not allow the Wolves to get 2 goals on the night. But once again, another corner kick and another opportunity here for the Wolves. Front line player lines up for the corner kick. That's high in the air. See if anybody can get a head on it, and they do. And the bicycle kick. And that is a goal! Goal! And the bicycle kick goal from the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Wow. Those 2 goals for the Wolves of the game. Their only goals have been crazy. One came off the deflection of the goalie. That one was a backwards kick over the head. Looks like getting the goal there for the Wolves will be number 10, Aranda Tejada. Great call there on the goal by my broadcast partner filling in for Mr. Lamberson, Aiden Rector. Scores now 6-2, just over a minute remaining. Now this ball's in the corner. Let's see if they can keep it at bounds, and they do. And he backed it out to the right wing, kicking that one into the box. They're going to take another shot at the goal, but just to the side of it into the netting. And that one not going to get in there as we reach 1 minute to play here. And this is looking like now that the Russellville Cyclones will advance to semifinal Saturday back here at Central Dealership Stadium, which will be live on Blazer News Network tomorrow. A little bit of contact, and they're going to call a foul on Lake Hamilton, giving a free kick to Russellville. Russellville lines up for the free kick, clock under 30 seconds. They get into the goal and a head on it, but just able to make the save as the Lake Hamilton keeper, and we're down to our last few plays of the game. But number 22 of Russellville is hustling. He looks like he wants to get his team another goal, but looks like the coach is saying to send everybody. Let's see what they're going to do here. Ball stopped by the defense, and that horn's going to do it here. And the Russellville Cyclones are advancing to semifinal Saturday tomorrow. They win 6-2 versus Lake Hamilton Wolves. What a day here on Blazer News Network. So we've had some very highly competitive games. We'll have all 4 semifinals, boys and girls, here tomorrow live on the network. Thanks for a great day here at the 5A State Tournament. I'm Tyson LeBlanc, signing off on Blazer News Network. See you tomorrow.
Just shoot for the stars if it feels right, and aim for my heart. If you feel like it, take me away and make it okay. I swear I'll behave. You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now I'm naked. You say I'm a kid. My ego is big. I don't give a shit. So get in the car, you can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it, and you wanna steer, but I'm shifting gear. I'll take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah, and it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger.
You wanna know how to make me smile? Take control on me just for the night. Well, if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this. So watch and learn. I won't show you twice. Head to toe, oh baby, run it right. If I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this.
And it goes like this. Take me